And good evening, folks. Yes, we realize it's Monday. Sorry, Voodoo. Voodoo apparently thinks there's too much going on in the state of Virginia. That what are we doing with this a Monday edition? But yes, indeed, here we are. I'm starting this off because Ryan was reading so many stupid emails from different people asking for information that was already on the website that he went blind, or at least temporarily, which is why he's doing his three blind mice impression there. It's either that or he didn't want to appear bug-eyed like at least one of our, Supermatch competitors will be doing on Saturday. But in any event, here we are. And speaking of Supermatch people, we may be seeing or hearing from several of them later in the evening. I promise you, we are certainly not going to go as long as normal. I just have too much to do, and so I'm sure do you all. But so we're certainly not going to be here till all hours. At least I'm not going to be here till all hours. But in any event, here we are with the three of us. And, as per usual, if any of you would like to join us, I will ask Mr. Three Blind Mice up in the upper left-hand corner to put the link up at the top. Or actually, I could put it in here, except it's going to look like it's coming from him. I can do that if the case anybody wishes to see. Do I have that? Yes, there it is. So that should be the link for tonight, and you can join us and tell us whatever you think about anything. But let's see. Other than that, what can I tell you? Well, what I can do is at 3:11 this afternoon, I got an email from our shirt vendor in Allentown saying that the red and green shirts that are to be delivered at Winter Blast are done. So I will pick them up tomorrow. Beyond that, there are still at least, I'd say, a half dozen people who have not paid for them yet. Of course, there's also about a half dozen people who have yet to pay for the black ones that were ordered back in December, and they will not be delivered until we see cash in hand or Venmo or something. So I'll have two boxes of shirts with me at Winter Blast, one for people that have paid to hand out, and one for people who have not paid to burn an effigy or something, and whatever. So take it over there, Ryan.
I sent the link to Nanya, Paul, and he is not ready yet. So I did tell him it would be 8:30, so we're 5 of. So maybe he set an alarm clock. Who knows? Who's in here? Let's see. We got David Marr in the house, Voodoo, the Drew, James Fuller, 98% Arm Wrestling. Oh, that's us. Paul Italia's in the house. Pulseo TV saying, "What the fuck? It's Friday already." Yeah,
yeah, buddy.
Depends what time zone you're in. Warren Raber in the house. What's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, Warren Raber in the house. Warren Raber just got a big promotion to general manager or some. Let me think. It'll come to me. What's the name of the gym?
Fetish Club. He is the manager of a fetish club.
A gym chain. In fact, it's the same one that the punishment people get together at up in Scranton. But
Sonic in the house.
And
also get pitch and check.
Oh yes, right. Crunch Fitness. Thank you. But yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Boring, dude. That's good, man. Mm-hmm. Hard work pays off, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Or they just like your sexy beard. It's one or the other. Could be either one.
I asked Brother Aiello if he was going to be joining us this Saturday, and he said, alas, he cannot. He'd love to be with us, but family business. He has a son, I believe, or child in a basketball tournament, and certainly family, comes first, rather before your arm wrestling family.
Fuck and that, so, Mike, tell your son to grow up, and stop being a pussy. He doesn't need his daddy there to hold his hand, and come to Winter Blast.
Yikes!
Just kidding, Mike. He's much bigger. Wow. He was there last year though, and he just came to hang out, which was really nice of him. So yeah. Warren said it's the beard. It's always the beard, buddy. Except mine. Mine always fucking creepy. Like a pedophile or something.
If you need to get one more light practice in before Winter Blast, although probably you don't because it's only a couple of days. The Team Predator will be holding its usual Wednesday night. I don't expect many people to be there. but
Who the
I
fuck
will.
is going to practice on a Wednesday before a tournament? That's
I
crazy.
really don't know. Probably people, the handful that are not going to the tournament, or the handful such as me who don't know if they're pulling at the tournament or not, depending on how many people show up at 69 plus. But
Warren said his beard has gotten far in life.
assuming we do 69 plus. But
It's a lucky Viking beard. Not mine, dude. Mine gets me banned from fucking schools and playgrounds and churches. They're like, oh no, not this guy. But yeah, Nanya wanted to come on. He had some stuff to say. He's late. Paul was going to come on and probably just yell at him. The usual
Sounds fun.
stuff that happens on our podcast. But yeah, Winter Blast is coming, dude. I really don't even have time to be on here tonight, but we're here anyway. But there's still a lot to do. But I'm getting a lot of messages, as Dave said, from people that could just go to the event page and read it. I love getting the questions like, "What are the weight classes?" And I'm just like, dude, now I got to go to the event page and do your work for you and look at the goddamn weight classes. But I don't mind because that's what we do. But yeah, so Winter Blast is coming, dude. I'm excited. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully, I'll get to see everyone and hang out and shake hands with everybody. But usually, I just get pulled around. Usually, I just get pulled around and don't get to say hi to everybody. So.
And I just got a note from Sue Fisher tonight that asking me to bring my scale, which will mean we will have 3 scales for 3 weigh-ins, or 3 lines there, assuming we can dig up enough help, but which I think we will. So we want to streamline that so that 3 scale, no waiting, or something like that. We have the new the waiver form with the classes on the back for all the gazillion classes we're going to have. And move curling smartly.
Oh, you're about to get a big man hug.
No, he didn't get it. Anyway, yeah. But if I'm not shaking the hand around, it'll be a manly embrace. Hell yeah, dude. Warren gets the best hugs, dude.
Yeah, so other than that, we had a real crowd at practice at Predator on Sunday. I didn't think we would because, the week before, but we're supposed to have a really nice turnout from Predator, where I expect we are. I heard today we're going to have a really nice turnout from Team Punishment up in the northeastern part of the state. A little crowd there. And, now here Texas is on with us. The eyes of Texas are upon us. Yeah, the eyes of Texas are upon us. Whatever. Oh, live long day.
Damn it. What are the weight classes, even though I can't make it? That's a great question. I don't even know the weight classes, dude. We're just gonna do one huge open class, and whatever happens, happens. Mm-hmm. But hey, if you women out there, we are doing dragon trophies for the Women Pro and throwing money on it. From people that donated money to try to get women to come out. So hopefully if you're out there, we added as many weight classes as we can to make it fair for all the women instead of like higher weight classes that exclude women. So if you're out there, please come out and show support because the other women coming from other parts of the country would love to have it be a larger class. So, if you're around and you can make it, please come out.
And we even have lower prices for the women's classes, so we don't hear anything about equal rights because we'll raise the prices. But
and just because what time does Paul pull? Nanya will probably be around 3 p.m. or whatever time our halftime falls on. Usually at halftime, we give away our free 98 table to someone that either can't afford one or needs one or is new or a team that maybe needs an extra table in order to expand their team. So that's usually when we do that. So as soon as we give away that 98 table, whenever we take a pause, their super match will be right after that. All the other super matches will be from 11 till whenever they end. However, they will end before 1 o'clock because 1 p.m. is the start time of the tournament. And we will try our best to promptly start at 1.
To be clear, all the other Saturday super matches, we will have a number on Friday evening as well.
Friday evening, we have, 6?
6 on Friday, 7 on Saturday.
Perfect. So, also, Sean Hancock will be doing a referee seminar. So, if you are available and can be there by 4 o'clock on Friday, you can sit in and do the seminar.
What up, fellas?
It is.
What's up, fellas? What up?
Kyle Blankenship in the house.
What's up?
Oh,
Yeah,
you're making me feel lazy here. What's going on?
Sorry, boys.
I would say
me. Do your thing.
the Winter Blast and Arm Gods would probably not start within an hour of each other because they're 5 hours ahead of us. I wouldn't think so, but who knows? I'm not sure when they're starting.
There will be lots of vendors selling arm wrestling shit. I know for a fact Lucas Raymond will be there, Grip Arm Sports, High Five Club. I know a lot of other teams are coming out. I know New York Smoke and Steve Fernandez and Ivan Marrero will be in the house. They might have some stuff they're selling. Lots of arm wrestling teams will be there, and if they have shirts, they're welcome. Anybody with shirts are welcome to come out and sell your shirts. Like we don't charge people for a table or a booth or anything like that. So if you want to come out, come on out.
I might add, while we're talking about vendors and talking about tables, that yes, Lucas Raymond with Arm Assassins provides the table to us at his cost for us to give away. If you ever purchase anything from Lucas Raymond Arm Assassin String Shop, you have to put 98% club, 98% sign, and club in the discount box with 8% off. And quite frankly, if any of other vendors who are hearing this, want to give us a code that we will talk up and give a code discount to any of our 98 members who go to your website, I'm sure we'd be able to work something out there. Free of charge.
John Brownell in the house.
Yeah, buddy.
Guy, as a matter of fact, tonight, no, we are not staying up till 7. Well, I am not staying up till 7 a.m. But
Probably not.
No.
I should be finishing about 4 tax returns and taking care of at least 2 other 98 matters, which I'm ignoring now that I'm on the screen.
Whose tax returns you doing?
I have about 4 or 5 to finish up tonight. The tax business. I do about 45
is that what you do?
Yeah, I do about 45 returns a year.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, see what it was some years back when I worked in a factory, they threw us out like the trash, but we were locked out, so we were able to collect unemployment. And I was going to school, and I said, gee, what sort of job can I get that I can make at least 6 times my weekly benefit rate and get laid off before June, because then I can collect the second year while I was going to school. And I said, do taxes. So I went to H&R Block, took their course, worked for them. And sure enough, on April 16th, they throw everybody out the door. And the next year, I was able to collect off the bastards in unemployment again. And so I worked for about 12 years, and I am now...
Way to go, Josh.
For about the last dozen. 10.
What's up, Metal?
Nice. What's going on, Metal?
Metal, are you ready?
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to it, brother. Looking forward to it.
Oh, buddy, we can hardly hear you.
You can hear me. Let's see.
Kind of. It's like you're muffled. Do you have a phone case on?
Yeah,
Maybe.
let's see. Is this any better? Check.
It's getting better.
Not sure what else I can do. Let's see. Audio settings.
Oh, we have a question there from Brother Moore. Sandra Emerson, like,
Try that, Metal.
What's that?
That's better. You sound louder.
Yeah.
I've got my face really close.
Are you the strongest you've ever been? Right now.
Some areas yes, and some areas no.
Do you foresee you winning your match?
Yeah, I do. It's, I'm looking forward to see how it's going to come out. I know Robbie's stronger than me in some areas, but I know I'm going to get him in some other areas. So, I'm really looking forward to it.
David Mark said he was wondering if his son wants to enter amateur, semi-pro, and pro divisions. Can he do that? He was wondering and wanted to ask. Fuck, why not, dude? Kill everyone. Fucking
Yeah.
what a little animal.
Well, I'm not sure if anybody that's about as heavy as you could be called little, but yeah, especially when he's as heavy as you before he has the ability to get a driver's license. Well, no, actually, he's probably old enough for that. Barely.
I'm wearing sunglasses because I don't know if you remember my match with Gary Roberts when he blew chalk into my eyes and it tore my retina. Well, I'm starting to have side effects.
What was? I remember that happening. What was up with that? That was so weird and random.
Yeah.
What was up with that?
He just attacked me. I don't know.
Yeah, he just like a wild animal.
I
remember being there, and it just started happening, and people were yelling. It was going crazy and yelling and stuff.
Yeah, Metal wants to join you if you're going to be on, or Luchador wants to join you if you're going to be here for another 10 minutes.
I'll be here for the next 20 minutes or so.
Nice. Barry Bourne in the house. What's up, Barry? Barry, you should come up to Winter Blast, buddy. It's gonna be big.
Yes,
We can use your.
Everybody should. It's gonna be a party.
Yeah.
It's gonna be some cool arm wrestlers there, brother. It's gonna be some cool arm wrestlers.
I'm just kidding, guy, about the retina.
Yeah, always pulled everything you could. Yeah. Yes, same thing here. I had somebody tell me the other day that I had an ego problem. I said, if I had an ego problem, I would have dropped out of the sport about 450 losses ago. But
I was actually I was trying to masturbate on my face earlier, and I thought the sunglasses would protect my eyes. Jody Williams in the house. What's up, man?
540 on the West Coast. Aren't you supposed to be at work there, Williams?
Saw Jody Williams. Saw a little snippet of a video of Jody Williams calling out our little stubble by.
I feel like we're having a POV with the real life Johnny Bravo, but
Yes, sir.
He's trying to make us fat guys feel bad while he's on a treadmill, dude. What the fuck?
He looks like he's humping the phone.
I know, right?
He's just, there we go.
There you guys go.
That's better.
We're gonna need you to pick up the pace.
No, I gotta go faster.
No, you're good.
This is what it takes to be number one in Indiana. He's gonna walk on the treadmill.
Yeah, who said? Oh, Bad Sugar Bread. Yeah, I had a Texas puller tell me last year, won't name him, that I'm his favorite puller ever because, number one, I'm not embarrassed by a bad performance. Number two, I'm not afraid to pull anybody. Number three, I travel all over. Oh, okay, well, I can live with that.
Well, guys, I'm about to hop off here. I'm almost done my cardio, so I just want to say hi.
All right, buddy. We'll see you soon, man.
See you guys.
Later, buddy. Congratulations to Kyle on becoming number one in his state.
All right. What state?
I don't know.
Indiana.
Whatever one he lives in.
Well, I'm not sure. Do you have to live in? I guess you probably have to live there.
Oh,
yeah,
Cam.
Indiana. No, definitely in the. It was definitely in the.
Cam,
what up?
Cam comes on 5 minutes before Captain Pretentious comes on.
I gotta beat him. I'm starting the wins out early.
That's right. Did you come on just to purposely put him to sleep when he gets on?
Yeah. I want to show him how fat I am now.
Yeah. He doesn't have the weight advantage anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Trying to be like Captain.
Yeah. He's my idol.
Jody, I want to know if Stubblebine saw your little call out or not here. That's interesting. Tomas. Are you guys ready for Winter Blast 2? What's up?
Oh, so ready.
Oh,
It's gonna
yeah.
be fun either way.
Yeah.
I hope all of you lose, like both sides of every match, and then we all just party.
We all just lose.
Is that possible for like everybody just loses? It's like
Possible.
13.
It's
13
like you both just let go and like pin yourself. What happens then?
13 double arm breaks.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dang.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Fuck no.
Let's not jinx it.
No.
It'll
Sue
be good
Fisher
though.
was- Holy moly, dude! Sue Fisher's one.
No.
Justin,
Dropping her name.
what's that, buddy? Sue Fisher said, "Ew," probably about me talking about arm breaks or masturbate. Either one. She doesn't like that talk.
Monday night.
So your sunglasses didn't protect you?
No,
Ryan?
I have a severe pink eye.
Severe pink eye.
Jody Williams in the house. I love that call out you did. That subtle call out.
I wouldn't call it a call out, but I was feeling it at the moment. I mean, because Greg Brown.
Yeah.
Anytime I see him, and first of all, I must have shrunk as I got older because I didn't realize how tall he is.
Yeah, he's tall, dude. He's taller than he seems.
Yeah. So doing some after pull, and when the event was over, I'm after pulling with everybody. And all of a sudden he was like, "Hey man, I only got a little bit of juice left on my camera. Let's go ahead and do some after pulling. We can put it up on YouTube on my channel." I was like, "Yeah, let's go ahead and do it." So, of course, my brain goes to, "Hey, let's see here. Oh, there's Freddie Sanchez, there's Tom Stubblebine." So I'm just kind of like, having fun with it. And it's funny how that ought to happen because
New Connect is searching for a phone to connect to. During this time, audio will be muted.
Nashville for Christian music.
What the heck is going on there?
Nashville.
Okay.
what happened?
I don't know. Someone's audio went wacky.
Oh, so at any rate, so I had Paul Italia on my show Friday, and we're just talking shop damn near for 2 hours, and all of a sudden he still was like, "Hey, you know what? I still want to see you and Tom go at it." I was like, I don't know, but he said after all that BS with you guys happened last year,
Yeah.
you do it now. I said, how about this? Now I had a year to think about it. Never say never, but it's just I got other stuff going on. He has other stuff going on, but at the time, and I understand where Paul's coming from. Hey, we got to make this thing match happen because there's a backstory, which there was. But I told him that because of what he said, because prior to that, Paul said, "Well, what do you think sells a good match?" I was like, if anybody wants to, my opponent, for example, want to talk bad about me or crap on me, I'm okay with that. But when you start going after people's family members and organizations, that's where I draw the line. And if that match would have happened last year, it would have been a fight. So, because then at that point, it wasn't about arm wrestling anymore. My mind wasn't part of that. But now I had a whole year to kind of let it, sink in. Who knows? I mean, I'm not calling them out. However, if we meet at the same event at the same time, then so be it. I'm sure we will, because it's no secret that I'll be at the Fort Worth, Texas World Series of Arm Wrestling qualifier in July. So I'm sure that's in his, his home state. I'm pretty sure he'll be there too. But before we get on the table, and if I see him, and I gonna have to have a little chat before we go forward. So
Did you pull with Freddie at all?
No, he wasn't there.
Oh, I thought you said okay.
No, I called his name. It's like, hey, tell Freddie I say what's up,
Yeah.
Then it was like, you tell Stubblebine this, and you tell him what I said.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Because I was just.
How'd Greg feel to you? He always says he's like a 10-year amateur.
Well, I feel bad for the guy because he has the tools. He just doesn't know how to use them, I guess. But I mean, he went 2 and out. I mean, prior to the tournament, he even said himself, like, "Hey, I just want one win." And I get it, He's got the drive and the tools, but he just how you use it is one thing, So
he is coming to Winter Blast, so we'll see how he does there.
I just want my man to get one victory, because I think once he gets that one open victory, then all of a sudden it'll be like, okay, now I know what to do. And he can go back and watch.
And his confidence will boost.
Huge confidence boost. Yeah.
What he should do is like what I did. I can't believe how many times I elbow fouled that whole goddamn tournament. And for me, I honestly thought I had fun. Don't get me wrong, but I pulled super duper sloppy. I'm not really happy about my performance and how it went down. So that's what I'm doing. If I'm Greg, I'm like looking at my 2 matches and say, okay, what did I did right? What I did wrong? Break that down, fix my flaws, and go from there.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I mean, that's how I felt after pulling Paul. I'm like, man, I elbow fouled like a motherfucker. Just lack of experience in super matches,
Right.
Now I know next time that's something I'm going to work on in my camp leading up to it, to not elbow foul.
Well, I'll be honest with all you guys on the show. I mean, when you train a certain way and you get ready for a tournament or a match and you feel confident about what you're about to go into, and all of a sudden, and you guys can probably know about this more than I do, right? When you grip up with somebody, as soon as you grip up, you kind of go, shit, now I can't do that. Now you got to, like, in your head, you kind of go to something else, right? Has anybody felt like that, or is it just me?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm not even at that one.
I haven't done that many super matches, so
I mean, even a tournament though, just to kind of lock in. Okay, here's my go-to. I'm going to lock in. All of a sudden, you grip up with somebody. It's like going, well, shit, that's not going to work.
Yeah. So you need like plan B, plan C.
Right. So
absolutely. Shit, I feel like that at practice sometimes. Like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to fucking do shit with this dude.
Right.
But yeah, it's fun. Hopefully, we get a good turnout and no injuries, and everybody goes home saying they had fun.
Well, I'm excited for you guys' event. What time are you guys going live with that Saturday?
Saturday, we're going live probably right at 11 when the super matches start.
Damn, that's 8 a.m. West Coast.
11, yeah. And then Friday night we're going live about 7:30 when the Friday night ones start.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'm excited because this will be my year in advance, because my plan is to be there next year.
Nice.
So,
dude, a lot of people reached out actually saying, I'm coming next year no matter what. So like, that's exciting. Like already a year in advance. I'm like, people are already excited to come for next year. That's kind of cool.
Well, you guys know I've been talking about this for the last couple of years. It's just my schedule hasn't kind of lined out,
Yeah.
I like to plan things year in advance because, for one, I like to focus on that. And I like that, hey, promoter, I'm sorry I'm doing this a year in advance, but I kind of want to get ready for that. And, the sooner you get tickets, the better. So that's how I look at it. But at the same time, it's like, I want to experience that, because if you guys are having like fucking 700 some odd entries or whatnot.
Hopefully. I'm hoping a lot of girls turn out, because there are a lot of women coming from further out, and it would be a shame if they come all this way and like bad turnout. But it's kind of hit or miss with the women for some reason. Some years it's good, some years it's like thin, So
we need more women, arm wrestler women in the West. There's a whole bunch of them in the East, but it's not so popular in the West.
When you talk arm wrestling, I'm so jealous, because living in the Pacific Northwest, arm wrestling is not in comparison to like the Northeast, the Midwest, and the South. I mean, it's just, we just don't do it like that. It's just, we got too much other shit going on, out West. That's just what it is, unfortunately. But hopefully we can, turn that thing around pretty soon. But hey, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go, because me and Ryan Espy are going live on in about 9 minutes. So,
all right.
Just want to chime in and say, hey, what's going on, you guys? Good luck on your event, and I'll be watching.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Take care.
Hello, everyone.
What's going on, man?
Not too much.
How's it going?
Just everything.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I'm fucking busy.
I
I'm
bet.
busy and I'm doing things that I feel like are necessary. But if this thing blows up, I'd like to pass those duties on to other people. Like, I don't want to fucking like find vendors to make hats and then deal like with the selling and I want to focus on arm wrestling. But I understand that those other things have to happen to build the brand, you know?
Yeah.
I don't even want to be a table maker, but I have to, because I have to build tables that, you know, get the tables out to people and so that people are more adapted, familiar with what my table is. Like, you know, hopefully I can get some official plans together and then just send it to any, you know, every club has a guy, right? Make tables and shit.
Right.
So, you know, and I don't care. People say, "Oh, you should fucking patent it." I'm like, and for what reason? To make my table harder to access when it's already very hard to get one makes zero fucking sense. And what would a patent really do for me anyway? I mean, WAF has a patent.
Yeah.
You can go in your backyard and fucking build it, and no one does anything.
Right.
So,
yeah, they're not going to sue you.
So why fight it, right? I'll tell you right now, if anybody, when we get the plans out and I send it to people want to make money, 100% profits of their own off of making Mac tables, I'll give it to them. I don't care.
Oh, wow.
I don't care. Why? I'm not in the table making business. Obviously I am right now, but I want to get out of it, you know?
Yeah. Well, hey, we appreciate you guys bringing one down to Winter Blast so people can check it out. That's awesome.
Yeah, JJ Jackson is. Look at my dog. Eh? God love him.
Who wants to be on?
Look at what a sucker.
Hello.
He's a young lad, only
Nice.
2 years old. He's a big suck. They're not like people think they are. They're super sucks. No, I don't have no food for you. No. Anyways, yeah, but does that make sense, guys? Like,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's hard to control it, you know. Like, I mean, there's certain guys that are making tables for like Monster Factory and Armbed, and you know they sub that work out. You know, anyway.
Yeah, the only okay, a couple of things. The other thing one of the reasons I don't want to sell them is to make them the way I want them made. They're stupid expensive. Like, I got like a tough, durable gauge steel for the legs. My table, I think it's 2 1-inch pieces of plywood and 2 3/4. Look, I'm not the guy that builds them, but so it's essentially 4 sheets of fucking plywood to make that 75-degree grade, then 3/4-inch border, and then the 8x10 or 10x8 pad, you know. And yeah, does everybody here know why I built the table that way? Like, what the purpose of it is?
I thought it was to fucking lessen elbow fouls.
Yeah, basically, how many times have we heard this? Like, tell me if you've heard this, okay? Some guy who can barely speak English comes onto a stage and he's like, okay, and now we are not going to call the 3/4-inch fouls. If this happens, no foul. But after 2-3 matches, they go right back to the way they do business. And that's the way WAF runs.
Right.
And you get what I'm saying? And they go back to calling the 3/4-inch. So with,
and then they call them anyway.
yeah, that's it. But with my table, it's actually not allowed. You're not allowed to call an elbow foul that does not come out of the 3/4-inch hole.
Yeah, and it looks like they'd be harder to see anyway.
Yeah, I put
that's
a giant
nice.
fucking pad in the way of the referee. Oh, oops.
All right. Even if he sees like your arm go up, he doesn't actually physically see the elbow foul.
Ian, I have 2 questions for you if I can ask those. One is how close were you to beating the shit out of Grant and Diet?
How close was I beating the shit out of who?
Grant and Diet. Remember that guy, Grant and Diet, who was like trolling you on Facebook all the time?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. It's so funny because I actually had never heard the last name said, so I never heard it.
Or Diet. Maybe it's Diet. I don't know. But
I
you know
don't
the guy
know.
is, right?
Yeah, that guy. can I tell you, I've matured a lot in a year. Okay, like I've done so much business with people where I'm like, you know what, is it worth it to engage this guy? Because there's just some fucking idiots. And for the rest of like most of my life, I guess I was one of them because I kept getting sucked in.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying, guys?
it's hard not to, you know.
I think Evan Burgoyne told me Grant better chill, or Ian's gonna fly to Ireland and probably kill the guy.
Well, back when that, you know, when he said that, that was probably closer to the truth. No, I mean, come on. Like, I hate people that think they're tough behind a keyboard. Have that same energy. Okay? No, I don't even want to hear fucking apologies right now. Have that same gangster mentality fucking energy that you had behind the keyboard when you're in my face.
Speaking of big dick energy, is the Razor really crazy or what? Calling out Hunter Knopf at your event, MHC.
So, how do I put this? First of all, he's a really good kid. Okay, straight up, he's influenced. He's heavily influenced. I hate me saying that, but like he's in his mind. He wants to be cool and he wants to be accepted, like all young men. And he trains hard. He works very hard, and he trains very hard. And he's only getting better. Do I personally think he's going to win? I don't. I think he's very strong, and if he stops him, then it could be because he's got great endurance. He's got heart. I just think he's taking a big butt.
Has anybody seen what happened? The Razor called out Hunter Knopf, who's top in the U.S., and $1,500, called him a redneck, hillbilly. All the fun words.
That's a little redneck. Let's see, inbred, southern inbred, and whatever the heck. And there were there was a whole string of it there. And Hunter did not react particularly well, as I recall. He said something like, "I'm not like some of these other bozos you're talking about here, pal." And we were off to the races. But in any event, we do have a question. If I could, if I could change subject slightly here, we can come back to southern inbreds. Not that there's any of them on this program, of course. But in any way, we do have a super chat from the heart of Texas saying, brother, I believe that's Brother Wood. I want his table plans. What table does he make? I got Schizo Scribble blueprints to trade. Schizo Scribble blueprints.
Probably of his side pressure machine.
I would presume, yes. So, but we thank you for the $13.37 American. But love to hear. So, do you want? So, what specifically? What table? He's asking, what table do you make? We already described it briefly. We can add to that, but okay, there we are.
Do you guys kind of want some rough dimensions, like, because there are things that are different? Yes, no.
The first time I saw it, I was like, "Dude, this is a badass poker table."
Thank you, thank you, my friend. I thought so too. Ironically, I've had that design in my head, not exactly what came out, but I had that design in my head about 12 years ago. I abandoned the idea because at the time I was like, hanging around and training with Devin Bott, and so we were always and he said that he thought the future of arm wrestling was no power, and so I kind of killed my idea. But then after the fact that freedom didn't catch on like he thought he was gonna, and I always say this because it's a perfect quote. If you see the movie Tropic Thunder, you never go full retard, right? So, and that's what it was. We have a retentive rule set right now in WAF, and a brick table where they want you to contort your body, weird Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle back shell, just to square up, and they're willing to throw your shoulder at it. It's awesome to do it. It's like, fucking stop. Like, are we a combat sport? If we're a combat sport, we're gonna need to we're gonna have to take these safety wheels off of it. The tampons need to go in the garbage, and we gotta fucking pick up our socks and say we're fucking fighters, arm fighters. So let's get rid of all this anal retentive squaring up. It's all amateur rule anyway. It was designed because they thought these anal retentive were going to protect arms, and they needed to prove to the Olympic Committee that they had a safe sport. I mean, let's be real. Can we be real? Arm wrestling is dangerous in one area, your arm. It gives you zero chance of head injuries, no concussions. You're never going to break your rib. No one's going to decapitate you in a football, like a hockey check or a football hit. We have no equipment like no one's going to pick up a table and slam it on you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Carolyn Loomis wants to know Ian Carnegie versus Ryan Espy. Who wins on the round table?
Oh, I have not had good luck with Ryan. I'm trying to think if it's just been the one time I pulled him or twice. I can't remember, but I think I've lost to him once on each hand. I think right-handed. I personally, and forgive me, Ryan, but I personally believe a best version of me beat the best version of him, right-handed. I'm not sure I'm competitive enough left-handed to make it a match. Like every time Ryan Espy loses a left-handed match, I'm like, holy shit! Like I'm always shocked. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah.
Unfortunately, I think he's been really, really occupied and busy with his personal life and his new business and stuff. So I don't know how much I'm not speaking for him. I'm just saying, I don't know if he's putting in the same effort that he did when he's world champion. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Carolyn said, Ian, I think you can take him, bro.
Thank you.
It's time for me to go, guys.
See you, buddy.
See you guys Friday.
Yes, sir. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Intense.
Okay, guy.
Really went for it there.
Yeah, I mean, the best part about the table is when you first see it, you're just like, wow, look at this. You know, like it's like exciting to see something different.
Can I explain to you why I did these changes? Like I know I did talk about the elbow fouls and stuff, but I put in two what I think are major safety things, and tell me if they make common sense or not. Okay, first of all, people screamed about fucking freedom arm wrestling, said, oh, kids are going to be breaking their arms left, right, and center. It never happened. Not one injury have I ever seen on a freedom table. And ask the Japanese if all their kids are breaking their arms. Nobody's breaking their arms in arm sumo, which is basically freedom arm wrestling, right?
Yeah.
So I said, fuck it, 10-8. It's basically a swimming pool. It's a huge, it's enough freedom to protect yourself. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
At any point, if you took a 10-by-8 square of the table, you got plenty of movement ability. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So the other thing, I took the corners off because why the fuck you have these sharp corners cutting our biceps? And like, you want to hear a funny story? So I was arm wrestling in, I think it was Dusseldorf, Germany. Okay. It was Arm Wars event. And it was a right-handed, and I was going up against the Lithuanian national champion. His name was Darius Grigatis. Okay. Anyways, big dude. We have like a 45-minute super match. And at the end, a lot of people want to take pictures with us, and they said, hey, they were clapping. So we're both flexing, right? And, you know, our arms, our biceps were showing. And both our left biceps looked like they were blown out, like they were purple.
Yeah.
His left bicep and mine. And it was because every time we were surging for pin, we were bashing our biceps off this corner. And so it looked like we both hurt our off arms. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why the corners are gone, because why the fuck are they there? You're only going to hurt yourself. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but that frame, it's not straight vertical. It is a slight pyramid. It just does. You get what I mean? So the base is actually as wide as if the legs were on a WAF table, and they just kind of come in ever so slightly so that it can make contact with the curve area. Does that make sense, guys? Like,
yeah.
underneath.
Now that you mention it, I can kind of see. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it took a while I had to find the picture and get it up to, because this computer is not the fastest when it's from two different things, but I thought picture's worth 1,000 words.
This was actually the first ever table that was a conjoint effort by a Canadian builder and an American. The other one, so there's an American guy that's built his own table, Rich Kastner. And, there's a couple of us working on the ones up here because we do the sewing and all that too. So we have John Calpine, he makes the actual table. And then the sewing is done by Adam Marcelik. And another Sam Chappelle helps with welding and building frames.
Nice.
So
that's pretty cool.
But Rich is literally one-stop shop. Like, he's doing it all.
International joint effort.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if you guys have seen my card. 80% of the card was designed with a kind of like Canada-US theme.
Yeah.
But now we had to drop some people and we had to May 11th to the 25th, which is Memorial Day, right?
Yeah.
That's what we get. Up in Canada, so it's not really a big deal if Canadians miss it, but some of the Americans, well, they have plans on Memorial Day, right? So
yeah.
So I lost Storm for that, Jason Terrian. Who else did I miss? I missed Paul Lynn being there for being like a commentary.
Yeah.
I missed some studs and like John Thompson.
Yeah.
He's been killing it, right?
Yeah.
But I did it because I'm a team player and I love the guys at I5. I think that promotion's amazing. Like,
they're doing great.
I wouldn't do it now, but if I was talking to them, say 3 months ago or something, and I'd say, listen, I would stop this pursuit of Mac if you guys just did everything that you're doing, no change, use my tables and my rule set.
Dude, that would have been awesome.
Because it's me, my table, my rule set. I just think I'm right, and I'm willing to bank on it, and I'm invested. With tables 4,500, with hats and everything else, and travel, probably close to $7,000-8,000, and I only start in December.
Yeah.
Okay.
It adds up quick.
Say again,
Carolyn.
It adds up quick.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carolyn wants to know what I think of the round table. I'd say, well, first place, ask me again after the weekend when I actually get to see it, along with everybody else who's coming to Winter Blast. Although, the only initial thought I have is speaking as a person who learned his elbow foul technique at the Dave Morocco School of Elbow Fouls. If it lessens the elbow foul issue, I might actually like a little bit better.
Looking strong, Nanya.
Well, can I tell you guys something?
Okay, trying to gain weight, bro. Trying to gain weight.
It won't take a rocket scientist to figure that once you get on the table, it's way more comfortable. Everything is ergonomic and everything makes sense. And can't, as much as you might be in love with WAF and you think nothing's wrong, like if you look inside your heart and you said, "Am I being truthful?" There's no fucking way a table makes more sense than this. There's no way. The other safety thing that I didn't mention is, ever since Michael Todd and Devin Larrick got real popular with the King's move, I don't know if you guys have experienced this phenomenon at practice, but all these kids want to learn the King's move before they learn hook, pull, and high hook.
Yes, we have one new guy at Predator, honest to God, and we have told him 16 times. Number one, they're not going to let you do it as an amateur novice, so stop practicing it. Number two, people in our practice will not practice with them because they're saying, "Look, it's like this. What's going to go first, your bicep or your humerus?" But no.
They all either King's move or they try to press.
Well, yeah, that's his go-to. And the hell of the thing is, in this case, it doesn't even work because when he tries to do something normal, he can beat me. when he goes to a stupid Kings move, I just bleed him out and he can't get anywhere.
Yeah.
You'd think that would be hey, if he can't beat me, you'd think that would be a sign that maybe you're not doing something right, damn it.
I don't know. I agree with that. John Brownell says, "What's up, Ian? Excited for my 2 super matches at Mac 1."
Cool. Hey, tell him I said hi. I'm ADHD, so every time someone interrupts me, I fucking lose my train of thought.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. What was I talking? Oh,
yeah, you were saying about if you look in your heart and you like WAF,
you're a fucking retard.
You're going to hell.
No, I mean,
send me one of those tables, and I'll look into my heart. I'll promote that table.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I want to give everybody tables, but you know what I mean? They cost something.
Yeah.
Anyway, I raised the pin pads by half an inch. I did that to save the kids' biceps.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because on a WAF table, you can literally have your arms straight. Well, I can't really straighten my arm, but thing, right? You can have your arms straightened while you're you're still not getting pinned. And when do they blow their biceps? They blow their biceps about a half inch before the fucking pin.
Yeah, right? I've seen some promoters use taller pads for like novice division and kids and stuff.
That's actually a good idea. But right now, you can't physically do an illegal Kings move on my table. Oh, what are we gonna do? What are we even talking about? People are mad that you can't do, I quote, an illegal Kings move. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
You want to have an option to do the illegal Kings move? Now there's a legal move, and a legal Kings move you can do on my table. If your shoulder is parallel or slightly above,
you're good.
You can do it. No problem. Why can't you do it on my table? Because as soon as this goes below the table, you're no longer making contact with the elbow pad. You're now sitting on the actual table.
Now you have all the Kings movers angry at you. The illegal.
I'm here to make arm wrestling great again. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Kings move didn't exist during those days,
Yeah. I like it because, man, does it get old when these matches keep getting stopped over? Like, it's hard to watch as an arm wrestler. So imagine being a non-arm wrestler and you're watching these matches get stopped and you don't know why. Like, it's tedious.
12 years ago, I preached this. I said, and that's why I was so in love with the Arm Wars model and stuff like that, because they invented that running foul, and they did that so that they could keep awesome matches, right? Yeah. But even those became strategic, right? Like some people, it got my table. Actually, I won't have a running foul system because it's so fucking hard to foul on my table that if you do, it's likely you did it on purpose. So it's a professional foul.
Yeah.
Now, I do believe that I have a running warning system. And what that means is when your elbow hits the side of the slope, if you come back on, no problem. But if you sit off onto the side of the slope and you're waiting there and you're camping out, I'm going to warn you. You immediately get back on. If you do it again, that's a foul.
Nice.
It's a running.
So you have your whole your own rule set for the table.
So you have to learn all new rules for the table.
I like that.
I don't know. What did Nanya say?
I don't know. I ignore him.
Captain Pretentious.
What's up?
Is it true that Paul Italia got to you, that he paid you off and or threatened you and your family's life to cancel the show with me to work for Italia Industries?
Yeah, he paid me $125. A couple Dogecoin in there too, an NFT.
Maybe there was a surprise belt because last time I talked to him, he was mighty upset that he never got this belt together.
Yeah.
And he holds James Cochran. Oh, that reminds me, Ryan, send James Cochran a link. He wants to
yes, I can. Ian, do you have the rules to the table /league posted somewhere?
No, I tried. Okay. I tried to do an official video. I have a excerpt of it. It took like over 2 hours, but it was at Zero Dark Stupid, and I was so I get moody. And we took like all this, and I tried to do it in a dark room, light overhead, and you know what I'm saying, and make it like ooh. And he said that I said and so it's gonna take him a year to edit.
Dude, I do the same thing. Like I say things and then I go back and watch, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah, but guys, like we don't have. I'm not reinventing the wheel. I'm just telling people how. Like I could give you the rules. It's arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Except we're not going to be super gay with your shoulder. We're not going to be super gay with the. Basically, if you look at the left peg as the 12 o'clock, right peg as 6 o'clock, I don't mind if you're off shoulders at the 11 o'clock. That's how everyone practices anyway. Does anybody practice like this? Well, I got to get my fucking left shoulder, fucking touch my nose. I mean, I don't get it.
Yeah, like they force you in an unnatural position.
Yeah. So it's like no, and then this wrist thing that they push your wrist so straight they think it makes you feel like your knuckles are going backward. Anyone ever experienced that one?
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna allow a little bit of a bend in the wrist. Just don't carve. You want you know that this get it out. It's like I hear this one more fucking time. I swear to God, that pisses me off. Wrist,
yeah.
Wrist.
They say it like 30 fucking times, dude. It's crazy.
Shoulder. Okay, wrist, back to this. No, shoulder, back to this. Like, don't you want to punch them in the face? Like
that, and how do you hold that position for that long without gassing yourself out? You know?
Yeah. And that's why
crazy.
That's why I like the whole close your thumb, close your hand, go.
Yeah.
I feel like it eliminates a lot of the fucking preloading and because you have to close your thumb. How you load, you're gonna load with your, you know what I mean? So you basically the time you get to load is when you fucking, that when the hands close, the go is coming, right?
Yeah, right. Ian, Carolyn Loom says, if you could ban 5 things from arm wrestling, what would they be? And if you ran for arm wrestling president, would you accept the challenge?
So I'd be like the Khan of the world. Is that it? Like all governing bodies are fucking governed by the almighty Ian. Fuck yeah, that sounds pretty good. When I'd make arm wrestling great again all over the world.
Hey, Ian, did you send Devin a table? I haven't seen him now.
He got. Look, I love Devin, right? But he's so contracted up the woo-wah. He can't really help me in the promotion.
I thought you guys were homies. So going way back.
Homies, but I'm never gonna mess with his money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't do that.
Background, like chilling, like just hope.
He has to promote his own armband table.
We definitely be able to do what the fuck Devin wants to do. But I don't think he's held down like that. If he wants a fucking table in his domicile, he'll have one.
Well, I got about 1/4 of that. Did you guys hear him better, or is his mic fucked up?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little, Nanya.
Can you turn it?
Even his mic doesn't like him.
I'm turning the music down. I think it's definitely the rat. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, kind of.
You're breaking up. If you can lean in a little closer.
Go on.
And open your mouth.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Going. I'm about to hop on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you roll some aluminum foil, stick it up your ass, and aim it towards the door.
So how long has 98 been around, and why is it so cool?
I don't know. One day we were just all kind of talking about how it'd be, your top 2% are like your Devins and, John Brzezinks. And then we were like, the rest of us trying to get there are the other 98%.
Brilliant.
Yeah. And then Paul Lynn was like, Ryan, you go home and start a fucking group right now. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
And we did it. And it just kind of has been growing ever since.
Bro, Paul Lynn, not a stupid man.
Yeah.
That dude right there is working on a fucking 10th level CPU when we're not. I'm telling you, I think he dumbs down for us. Don't kid yourself. I think he dumbs down just to be a fucking normal guy.
He definitely does.
That guy is bananas intelligent.
We've had him on. We have a podcast episode called Arm Wrestling Science, where we get like an expert in a field. And he'll fucking keep right up with the guy, and we're just sitting there like, let's just let them two go at it. And he's like so in depth with everything.
Do you want me to tell you what I think Paul Lynn's best is? Like,
What's
you know, it's absolutely we're talking about his intelligence. Think of in terms of like the level of knowledge that he has, that he can into actuate into and technical prowess. That guy has got a fart in the wind amount of time in the sport. Like he's like 1/4 me.
Yeah.
Okay. And yet
yeah,
there isn't anything that kid doesn't understand.
right.
You know? And so every time I hear him on an interview, anytime I hear him on an assessment or like when he's doing a review of a match, I'm like, God damn it, bang on.
Now, can you hear me now?
Sorta.
Connected. All right. Well, fuck it. Fuck it.
I heard fuck it.
Yeah.
Devin can have whatever fucking table he wants in his house. He's not, like.
Oh, is he saying like Devin can have any kind of table he wants in his house?
In his house, yeah.
That is like bowing down to like arm wrestling Illuminati, saying, "Hey, you can only have certain tables in your house." I'd be like, "I'll have any goddamn table in my house."
No, I hear you, and the only rebuttal I have to that is I think at this moment in time where there's only 5-6 people that actually own one of these tables, I think that the table is very much synonymous with the league. Therefore, like promoting my table is promoting the league. This is the only league that has this table, and I'm hoping to change that. I'm hoping IFA. Denise Waddles asked for my email. I don't know why, but hopefully.
I feel like some people.
That's cool.
Abide by that. I feel like Devin from multiple, like he doesn't need to abide by that. He'll have whatever table he wants in his house.
Well, I'm sure he's allowed to have whatever table. I'm not sure he's allowed to get on YouTube and do a review.
Please, what they want.
If I could,
this guy's asking, Ian, do you think Engen is the Hitler of arm wrestling with his creepy eyebrows?
Okay, well, this Engen and I are friends, and recently the relationship was a little tenuous because of some business affairs that I'm not going to get into.
Yeah.
And there was some things that was said to him about me, or about things that I supposedly said that just were fucking not true.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bow out and be a pussy and give a very political. No, he's not the Nazi.
He's not the Hitler that everyone thinks he is.
Oh, listen, that guy. I don't care. We could joke all we want about his methods, but that guy, you could argue that he has furthered the sport as much, if not more, than Devin. Devin kind of went out in the world like a newborn baby, and all these new people, and he just traveled and he spread the word like a born-again Christian. Okay, so that's good. But what Engen did was the same thing in his backyard. Instead of him going out, he brought everybody in, and is the only guy in history that could get all the top 10 in the world in every division within 4 fucking shows.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like he's going to be coming over here down in Florida with Chance Shaw and them.
Yeah, and I wish them fucking all the success in the world. I believe there's a world that exists where people who like WAF can doing that and support. I will still do it. I'm still waiting. I hope when I go over to Istanbul on the 20th and I do some after pulling, that I like some eyebrows start going up too, because I'm getting pretty fucking. So I'm getting back to my WAL days, and I fuck it up. One of the best of the best one. Maybe not Levon, maybe not Gennady, maybe not Hermes, maybe not Vital.
You need a rematch with Shaq.
Yeah, well, I think if I could get the best version of me, I could be, in that 10 to 15, 20 in the World Cup. I honestly believe that.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Can we get Bill Buckley's opinion on people? I want to know.
Bill Buckwheat.
I'm
Yeah.
His opinion.
I was telling Chance today, like, it's a shame there's so much drama in the sport because, like, there's room for everyone because, like, we're not doing the same thing as you. You're not doing the same thing as Knuckles Up. They're not doing the same thing as FAL. Like, there doesn't have to be all this, like, tension with everything.
Well, can I tell you, I was this close to changing the name of my sport because it's so different. And people were like, well, that's weird. That's not arm wrestling because it's not this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe it's not, but maybe it could be arm grappling.
There you go. And that works. The Grippler came up with arm grappling.
Fuck.
Hey, Grippler, sounds like you speak kind of like God spoke to you. It was like, and gave you the arm wrestling table design. It said, go out there and spread this to the mat. That kind of
Oh yeah. Listen, fucking Holy Spirit hit me a few times. Like, oh Jesus. Fucking make a table. No fucking.
Took over your body.
Yeah, I felt it. Like, listen,
it's not a table; it's a chalice.
Yeah.
Ian asked an interesting question about when did 98 start? We've kind of looked at this before and thought, what would we really use? It's been certainly less than 4 years. I think we can say 3 years. I mean, Ryan's first practice was in June of 2020, so it was obviously that. Now the first, we had Zach Lee ran an event we called Shit Talkers 3 in Somerset, Pennsylvania, and that really was probably one of the first ones where everybody was going 98, 98, 98, and yelling back, whatever. Yeah. That was on February 20th, 2021, and our first official 98 tournament, which was Protest 1, was on May the 15th, 2021. So I don't know, would you say, Ryan, that, is it fair to say that maybe at Shit Talkers 3, I mean, obviously we had thought about it before then because everybody was yelling 98.
That's when we realized that it could be something, when everybody was chanting 98.
Yeah, so I'd say if we had to come up with a birthday, I'd go with February 20th, 2021 at Shit Talkers 3.
But how, like, whose idea? There had to have been somebody, right? Like, how did the 98, like, was it one person that said?
No, Ryan and several people. We'll give credit to Ryan. Ryan, we'll give credit to Ryan, Josh Vinicore, and some of the other folks at the Philadelphia area practice as we're talking about it. Just the whole concept that we needed to have a group that appealed to the 98, to the vast majority of us that were not the elite. And so 98 came out of that, really came out of a joint discussion at the Philadelphia practices, I think it's fair to say, Ryan, right?
Yeah. And then we ran the concept by Paul Lynn, and he was like, don't even waste time. Don't waste time. Go home and do this.
Yeah.
No, it's a great.
That concept could work with any sport, really. The top 2% would be like the guys in the major leagues, and everybody else that plays the sport is the other 98%.
I would suggest you guys do copyright so that your own your can transcend multiple sports. You don't want, wouldn't it be fucked?
Someone comes and steals it,
up with it, and then they're like, they just straight up copied you, but then they fucking register it, and now you can't even say it.
Right.
Well,
we are a registered LLC and all that, but we should copyright the concept.
Well, and would you say, Ryan, that tournament that you pulled at in Prince Frederick, where they just had open, that TJ Foley ran? Would you say that the concept predates that? Because that was a couple months early. That was the concept. That was January 2021.
We talked about it for a little while at practice, every night, just kind of the rest of us that are all grinding to be in the 2%. We're like our own group, and that's who we should cater to, which has worked because a lot of amateurs that were afraid to kind of go to some of the local pro tournaments feel at ease coming to the 98 tournament because they know we focus more on them than the top level pros.
But honestly, I honestly think if we wanted to put a plaque on the wall somewhere and say, at this location on this date, 98% arm wrestling was founded, I'd put it on that axe throwing place that we held the tournament at in Somerset in February 2021.
Yeah, when everybody was chanting 98, that's what
Yep.
did it. I looked around and I'm like, holy shit, dude! People were chanting 98 and then coming up to me after going, what does 98 mean? But they were still chanting it. But yeah, that was pretty cool. So yeah, Captain Pretentious, how the hell are you, bud?
I'm good. Yeah, I got to learn about the table. You know, it was nice learning about that table.
Yeah, I didn't
That was a
know
good
Ian.
time.
I didn't know Ian was even going to jump on. He just randomly jumped on, which is kind of cool.
It's a Monday thing.
Yeah. Oh, he's
Yeah,
back.
Sorry,
I'm
guys.
Welcome back.
Sorry about
Yeah, I'm
that.
trying to
I'm
decide-
I'm techno retarded.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if it would be rude to mention that just the number of people in the chat, the number of people who have been on live with us is a higher number than the number of people who were at a certain tournament in Buffalo last weekend. But that would probably be rude to say that. So I wouldn't say it.
Can I tell you, I would be fucking. I would cry. You guys see me cry if people didn't show up to my tournament after. The amount of effort. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a tough guy, Dad, but I'm sensitive. If people didn't show up after I've done this fucking crazy amount of work, like for a tournament, just the tournament. I'm not talking about the pay-per-view or any of the professional stuff, but like it's just an open tournament. People like to say that's the pro division.
Yeah.
I mean, is it? How many pros are at your event? It's
Right.
like it's one class. Have fun, okay? But even for a tournament like that, the fucking medals that I'm giving are cool as fuck. Basically, they're 4 inches and they're thick, so they're heavy.
Yeah.
And they're not in a circle medallion with your fucking logo sticker stick. No, it's not like the fucking medallion is the logo, and they change the color of the hands depending on if you got gold, bronze, or silver, or gold.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
And because, well, to get the deal, because they're heavier, a little bit more expensive, for me to bring it in within reasonable cost, I actually had to buy 100, and I'm like, well,
yeah.
So you know what I did? They said, well, you can do this option, and they made solid gold ones. So now I'm doing pimp chains like gaudy fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just did it because I had to fill a quota. So I said, fuck, we might as well, if I got to spend it.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you buy in bulk, you're going to get a better price too.
Yeah, that's what's
we did something like that, and we didn't put any specifics on it, like a date. That way we could use them for multiple tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
But Winter Blast has become known for our Dragon trophy. So for Winter Blast, we always stick with the Dragons.
Yeah.
For pro first place.
Well, your guys' event, I would be at. I have Jason Constantini's.
Yeah. That's cool.
Man, that concept, I think it's fucking really cool. Like, he made an individual sport a team sport, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, there's strategy, there's timeouts, there's fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I think I'll do well, but I went from like being really strong about a month and a half ago, then hurting my shoulder and basically doing nothing but rehab and peptides, trying to get right just for the day. So who knows?
Carolyn wants to know if you think how Michael Todd would feel about your table.
Well,
that's funny. Well, he would just have to do his King's move in a legal way.
And to be fair, he was getting really good at that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like he was, I know there was a couple bad matches. Him and Jerry were in one, but
when the strap fucking broke.
The UAL one when they were both like under the table for a bit.
Oh yeah.
But since then, he really tightened it up, right? Like he stayed above, and I don't know. I think to be fair, he'll like the fact that he has an 8x10 fucking pad.
Yeah.
And that the corner is off, so he could probably move his belly over there and keep way away from the being pinned. You know.
That or maybe he won't have to go into a King's move with the extra room. You know.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
We'll see. I guess we'll find out when
Is
people.
Caroline the only person asking questions, or is she paying to ask questions? What's going on here?
She loves asking questions. Ian, are you going to wear the medal
Caroline does both.
gangster style so it can be shared pre-event?
If I get, yeah, of course. It's gonna take like they had to do everything new, right? They had to make a new mold, so it's not like a repeating kind of thing. So I wish JJ was here because he would have a better answer. Like JJ is my guy, man. That guy, he's getting the host hotel for me. He got me the venue.
Nice.
He is trying to get Lids to fucking honor their deal that they've given us up here. Because right now, like, this makes no fucking sense to me. I feel bad, and I apologize if any of you Americans have tried to get these hats and we couldn't get them to you yet. Because Lids, it's supposed to be Lids Canada, Lids United States. It's still Lids. It's under the same, right? So why are we getting these hats made at a cheaper rate than you guys are? Plus, if you really think about it, it's double a spit in the face. Because one, it's an American company. Two, our dollar's worth less.
Right.
We're like 75 cents to your. So we lose a quarter on every dollar, or you gain a quarter, however you want to look at it, right?
Right.
So anyway, JJ's supposed. He might have got back to me already. I don't know, but he's gonna get back to me. Working on these other guys, other managers at Lids and maybe the warehouse. I just gotta tell you, I'm gonna get pretty fucked up in a bit. Like I just took like 4 fucking weed fucking buttercup things. So if I get completely like retarded, you can just kick me out.
John Brownell said it's because of Joe Biden.
Yeah, well, I as a Canadian, I don't want to shit on your president, but he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And you know what?
That's okay. We'll reciprocate by talking about Trudeau.
Well, I wish him and fucking Trudeau could go out a fuck me off island together.
Epstein Island.
Fuck.
Dude, so JJ Jackson hit me up and he's like, dude, he was so sweet too. And he was like, hey, would it be okay, if we bring this table down? And
he's such a nice dude.
Yeah, and I wrote fuck no and just paused for a minute. And then I was like, I'm just kidding, dude. Absolutely. That's fucking awesome, man.
No, man.
I said bring your merch if you want to sell it, set up a table, do whatever you want, man. That's awesome that you guys want to bring it down.
I'll tell you about this guy. I don't know him well, but I feel like I've known him all my. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just met him, and I've given him $1,400 of my cash. I've left tables over there that I never seen money for. You get what I mean? This guy, I trust him like that.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
You know what I mean? And I fucking have family. I wouldn't do that. Like, are you kidding me? But he's just.
That's how I feel with James Reed.
Oh yeah.
No. That's a bad joke. That's a bad.
Yeah. I'm not getting what position I'm in right now. Like I can.
Yeah. You have to be neutral. You got to be neutral.
What I'd like to know is if I come to Canada this summer, will my Wells Fargo bank card work in your ATMs?
Oh yeah, that was your big question. That's right.
Well, I'll tell you, the ATMs, if it's actually like a bank owned, then yeah, likely. If it's fucking, those side by, bullshit
TV or whatever,
yeah, maybe not. I know that certain gas stations, when I go down to the States, they don't accept, Burlington Coat Factory in Watertown doesn't accept my card, but Burlington Coat Factory in Syracuse does. So I don't know exactly how that works, but it is what it is.
I'll be putting the question to Wells Fargo. I finally replaced the passport that I lost years ago, and I may actually come up and wander around Canada for all the summer.
Listen, don't kid you. Like if you're coming out here to see a fucking foreign country, it's basically the States.
I'm basically coming up to see if Andrew Yakimovich is farts smell as bad as they claim they do. But
I see. But if you want a European sort of like, but without going to Europe, go to Montreal or go to Quebec City.
Yeah.
They're really, I mean, Montreal is so beautiful. It's a massive city built on an island mountain.
I went up to Mount Sutton up there, and it was beautiful.
Oh fuck yeah, Mountain Sun. Was that what they called the Eastern Townships?
I don't know. I just
close to the American
it's like a huge ski town, you know.
Was it close to the American border?
No, it was further away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know there's.
I was thinking of Nova Scotia this summer, or also like if I go to the Michigan States, it would save some miles actually if there's something going on, like with the easy rollers, whatever. Up in New York, I could leave the Michigan States and come across at Windsor and come up, cross back.
That's a sweet logo.
Yeah. What do you guys think of this color hat and the?
Yeah, it looks badass.
Yeah,
I like it.
I'm trying to. There we go. It's a mirrored image, so whenever I go right, it does left. So I'm like, fuck.
Oh, that looks cool, man.
Thank you. I got a shit. You want to see the order that came in finally, and I just got it like this afternoon, so people got it. Wait tomorrow, but here's my living room's my gym, but so I got a box here full of the different colors.
Nice.
And then I got some here on the table.
That's awesome. I like those.
Dry fit sort of, and that one's
those are nice.
Regular ones, and there's a. And then these are my personal ones here, and the one obviously I'm wearing. But this one's going out to team, the Capital City Crank in New Brunswick.
Yep.
This one's going out Berta, but I still have more to fill. I had to. They were short on blue hats, so yeah, you got to get a couple.
Cool though.
But this red one, tell me that's not. Okay.
Yeah, that looks slick, man. That's nice.
Yeah, I like them all.
I like the puffed out embroidery.
Oh yeah, thanks, buddy.
That looks cool.
That was really important for me.
Yeah.
Because I said, this is what I did. I walked into Lids, and I said, let me see what is the best looking hats.
Yeah.
What's the best hat? And they all were like, no front panel, like no. Sorry, it's a 5. This is a 5 panel.
Yeah, no seam.
That's it.
Yeah.
And they were in whatever raised embroidery, and he's like, initially I was only going to make 9 and just really bite the bullet hard because I figured it would be retarded, right? So I said 9, and those sold immediately.
Yeah.
So then, and this is a true story. This is ridiculous. The orders have slowed down right now, and that's okay with me. Like, I'm totally fine because this is not my job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I want to make it work, and I want to accommodate everybody. But this is what I've asked. I've asked if you're living and you don't far away and you don't have a fucking club or whatever, and you want to order one off, no problem. But if you're a guy and you have a 20-30 man club, why don't you get an order together around so I can at least save on shipping when it makes it worth it? You know what I mean? Because my profit margin, and this is the other problem, because Canada's hiking their fucking carbon tax another 21%, I have to go and get basically another 50 to 100 hats just to get this deal, because next month it goes up by like $8.
Oh my god!
And that's my profit margin. I'm only making $8 because so. This hat is going to sound bananas expensive to you guys right now, but this hat that I sell people, I'm selling them at $35.
Yeah.
But understand, guys, that $35 Canadian is like $27 American.
Yeah.
Okay, and so what would a hat like this cost down there?
Yeah, probably about around the same price, 25, 30.
Yeah, right. So I'm not gouging nobody. Okay, right. And a lot of these guys, my initial orders were these one-offs, so I have to literally pack it in a nice little box and send it. I don't know how much that's going to cost, but I bet it's more than $5 extra I was asking for.
Yeah,
So,
it takes time to build up to where you have the capital to like buy in bulk and save on cost. Where in the beginning, when you're only doing like 10 packs or 12 packs, it's expensive as shit.
Yeah, well, for me to get the decent, like I said, it has to be 50 or more, and so that's what I got to do currently. But if Mac grows and it becomes like I'm marketing this to kids, I'm marketing this to and not and you I was saying immigrants, like people, different ethnicities, and the reason I'm doing that is when kids think something's cool, it spreads like fucking wildfire and it becomes right. Immigrants, when they're trendsetters, so like blacks and whatever, the people look at them as everything they do is cool. So if I put out a punk bitch fucking cheesy hat, none of these immigrants are gonna want it, right? But if you have a fucking killer look and they can be like, yo, people don't fucking, not everybody
Like,
has,
man, I wear that to church.
yeah, but what I'm saying is these hats. So everybody that has one of these hats, there's only like 100 that have been sold. So in the whole world, there's only 100. So how fucking unique is that? Like,
it's like limited edition,
and even if I made 1,000, like, I mean, let me tell you something. I go into Lids and you're gonna see the Boston Red Sox, Boston Bruins, Boston this. They got every Boston, and I'm in Canada. And then they got that for every Boston professional league. There's how many? There's NFL, right? New England.
Yeah.
You got NBA, you got NHL.
Yeah.
You got MLB, right?
Yeah.
So you got 4, and you probably have farm teams there too, likely. And then do that for every sport and every franchise. And that's what Lid has. So, there's thousands and thousands of those hats circulating the world. There has only been 100 of these made.
Yeah.
Like, I have friends that have bought these hats that are insisting that I sign the inside of it. And look, I'm not saying, and I didn't say that because I think I'm a big shot. In fact, I'm just, I don't think that way. But this is why I don't call anyone that, like, quote unquote works for me is not my employee. They're my partner, because my model for pay-per-view is if you're willing to market yourself as a brand with my promotional code, meaning when you sell a pay-per-view, well, why do I deserve 1 cent more for your sale than you? I wouldn't have bought.
I did see that. Like,
100%.
all your guys have their own code for like, that's cool.
So if you're a hard worker and you're just a harder worker than anybody else on your social media, and isn't this capitalism at its best? Like, you get paid for the result of your fucking hard work, isn't that? So I can't feel sorry for somebody that doesn't put up a YouTube page, doesn't show his training, doesn't market himself, and if he says, "Well, I only got 2 pay-per-view sales," well, I mean, you're a great arm wrestler, but you're a shit promotion person, and that's unfortunately where this sport is going. That's how we're going to make it.
Yeah, social media is key.
And so I'm saying, okay, all right, let's see what you got. Let's see. And some of the, like, I'll tell you, a lot of people are hating on that Goldberg kid.
Yeah.
But he's making more noise than the pro.
Yeah. Dude,
that guy is
like him, and like guys like the Whisperer.
Yeah.
People should really start thinking.
Can I tell you something? I know it's your show and I apologize, but tell
no,
me.
No, you're fine.
You hear like a lot of these people doing pay-per-views, and I don't know if you've heard the horror stories. Like, these promoters, they get, visions of grandeur in their head, and they totally overestimate what they think they're going to get in sales. And I've heard goddamn horror stories like below double digits kind of shit like that. So what it costs to set up something like that and to have nobody buy your
that's taking a big loss.
So let me tell you something. We only became the 2 nights ago or 1 night ago. I can fucking days are blending in. I think it's about 36 hours since we've had the ability to purchase the fucking pay-per-view for Mac. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what do we have against us going right now? Well, we have a not proven concept arm wrestling table. Okay. It had one professional match on it, and the jury's out. I think it was beyond successful, but I'm super biased, so my opinion doesn't matter, right? But I will send each of you. You guys send me a hello on Facebook, and I will send you an early link of the pro match that we had in pay per view at an MMA show as a halftime show, and it's a Mac super match between Nathan Leland and Jason Constantini, and
Yeah.
you, if that's not the sexiest fucking rule set, and
I'll check it out. Yeah.
that went 5 fucking minutes. Sorry, that went 5 rounds and only took 11 minutes, and there was a break between matches 2 and 3.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
definitely check it out.
you guys send me a hello. I'll send you the link. You
You
guys,
got
but don't share it on any socials, because we're taking that footage and then we're doing the proper editing and fucking the blase. Pump it on our socials so people that are on the fence about this tournament and no new table, new rule set. I'm scared. Never did it before. But at least if they see it and they're like, "Oh, that's fucking arm wrestling, but cooler," then you know what I mean. Then maybe they'll come. So
Yeah. Well, dude, I wish you luck with all of it. I think it's a cool table. I think it's a good idea. If we can help promote it in any way, we will. And that's awesome, man.
well, helping me promote it, fuck it. If you can do that, I mean, that's a blessing. Like
I think a lot of eyes are going to be on it at Winter Blast for sure.
Well, yeah. Tell me, like, I know it's a big tournament, but like, are we talking Eric Musen Ottawa Open big, or like how big are we talking?
Last year we had 501 entries.
Did you hear what Eric's was just this last November?
No, I heard it was big though.
700.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's fucking bananas.
Yeah, that's big. That's cool.
Yeah, but 500 is nothing to sneeze at. In fact,
it's only our third one.
Can I ask you a question? How many tables did you have running with that number?
4.
Yeah. Okay, you have to have 4, right?
Yeah.
So
this year we hired Corey Miller to run brackets.
I was only gonna bring 3 tables. Okay, guys, you guys gotta help me here. Okay. Now you guys are good. Okay. You guys were like the size of a fucking thumbtack. I could barely see.
Well, we should mention that I no sooner talk about Yakimovic's farts and he shows up, and he's had 2 super chats, adding up to we're glad to have it, but adding up to about what would cost you for maybe 2 liters of gas in Canada, and
didn't say that. Prize, yeah.
Going on about how he'd like to hear more about the table after whatever, but hey, we're always glad to. Oh, I'm sorry. That was one of them was Yakimovich. The other leader was from Kotlo. But of course, there are a real bunch of conspirators that are going to get together and run that AW5 in Texas in November, which Kotlo keeps telling me I'm coming to it, as does Yakimovich, which we'll see, but it could be interesting match between me and Kotlo.
Oh yeah.
And I will say this, I hate to disappoint you there, Jan, but you're still making more sense, in your somewhat less sober condition than a lot of people do when they come on, absolutely stone cold sober. But so
well, I haven't been drinking, but I can tell I can start to feel I'm feeling good, I don't do it often, to be honest with you, but I got a bunch of edibles, and so I'm like, fuck,
Yeah.
I need to stress the fuck out a little bit. I mean, I'm stressing the fuck out. I need to chill the fuck out.
Always the week before, like Winter Blast, I'm stressed out like crazy. You never know what the turnout's going to be. What
do you charge entry fee? Because I've actually never ran. I've ran, I've ran like a super match, a couple super matches before, but I've never done like a tournament. Like how much?
A lot of the bigger tournaments now are doing 50 an arm. We're doing 40, and then 40 for the first 2 arms, and then 30 for each additional arm. And then women, we're doing 30 for each first arm, and then 20 for each additional arm.
So
our small tournaments, we do like 30.
I'm gonna do this, and this is not to sound better than y'all or anything like that. I'm gonna do $30 for everybody.
Yeah.
And here's why. I'm gambling, and I'm asking you to take a gamble with me. All right. Yeah. And so I don't have the right to charge people that's to do something they've never done before. I don't feel like I have the right to charge them $50 or whatever.
Right.
But if you humor me and help me out a bit, and they'd like to try something new and maybe have some fun, then I think $30 is a reasonable ask.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And you know, anyone that rides with me, trust me, I'm going to look at you like Mac family. You know what I'm saying? It's like you buy my pay-per-view, you buy a hat, you come to a tournament, you come to watch.
Yeah.
That's a blessing, and that makes me feel like, you know, you're supporting me, and it's tough. Like, you guys started a new venture. You know, maybe there's a couple times you thought to yourself, maybe it wasn't going to work, or is it worth the money, or is it worth the time?
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get a lot of feedback and data from your first event.
Dude,
and
I'm expecting a lot of feed and data as soon as I release that match too.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
We'll just it'll be different data, because then people will get on. But can I tell you, I've been now, I think, to 2-3 clubs in the States with my table. I've been to about 4 or 5 in Canada. There's a bunch of guys at the Jason Constantini tournament tomorrow or Saturday. I can't keep my thoughts straight because I'm high as fuck. And they're gonna get onto the table. So and then at Winter Blast, when you guys have your like when it's all said and done, you guys have your after bullet.
Oh yeah.
Then you know, I'm sure that's gonna get a few hundred.
Oh yeah. Dude, last year our after pool went till 5 a.m. in the morning.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Fuck, I wish I wasn't.
Yakubovich said they'd like to invite you to show up at AW5 to sell your hats. That's in Houston on November 2nd. And then Kotlo joined in and said, Eon versus Shaq rematch at AW5.
Who said that? Pavlo?
Kotlo, yeah. David Kotlo.
David Kotlo from AWU.
Of course, he also wants to know, you know, in a less serious point, Kotlo also wants to know who gets more hot African American girls, Ian or Porkchop. But
we've had our fair share, but you know, I don't kiss and tell anymore. I have my own queen.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about my past anymore. It's yeah, if you don't mind. Porkchop's settling down too. He just had another child, and I think he's with somebody that I think he's going to stay with. I'm not going to bet on his marriage, but I think they're good. But I think we're all good.
Yeah. Hey,
Carolyn continues to ask questions. The latest being, who could lift the heaviest Earth moving equipment, Porkchop or Ian Carnegie?
Porkchop. Let me tell you something. I'm armor strong, but I look at lifting weights like it's fucking a disease to me. And I get strong from arm wrestling, and I do have a little home gym. But imagine that. It's always 5 feet from me, and yet I spend more time on this couch than I do on that gym. That being said, Porkchop is the opposite. That guy is always lifting weights, and he's always trying to get strong. So I'm a big fan of Porkchop. Like, he's a guy that hasn't even been pulling that long, and he's iron.
Yeah, I own a Bowflex brand, shall we say, clothes rack. It's in my bedroom right next to the bed, but I'm on the table more than I've ever touched that dusty thing, but whatever.
And I have the best fucking armor. I have everything I need for arm wrestling to be great at it, sitting there, right there in front of me. Like, I literally converted my dining room is my living room, and my living room is my gym.
Nice.
I mean, my kitchen's big enough that we can sit at a kitchen table. Why do I need two sitting eating areas?
Yeah.
Are you guys all part? Do you guys subscribe to that? Like, do you guys have your table and a dining room table?
We have a dining room table that we never use. You know, like I don't know, maybe on
I
special
stand
occasions.
up to eat.
I said,
Right.
yeah, we're just like this. This is a big
I
fucking.
do.
And dining rooms don't get used. How many people have seen like dining rooms that are just like showrooms, right?
Oh yeah.
You
They
know,
look like they're never used. It's just
yeah.
for show. Yeah.
Like, bro, this is a big area. Let's use it. It's a second living room, and then
Yeah.
Huh.
That's cool. Good idea.
Thank you. I often have many.
Yeah.
This is all about, isn't it? No.
Boy, it is late.
But I'll tell you, and I'm glad, we can fuck off here soon if you guys want. But I'll tell you, like, when you get on the table, the common sense is just going to overwhelm you.
Yeah.
You're going to be like,
can't wait.
he's like, I grabbed this handle. Why is it comfortable? Oh, why is my arm hitting this fucking sharp corner? It should be bleeding me right now. You know what I mean? Like, like it just moves. Look at this big fucking pad that I can go over there and. The only big safety thing that I did is I raised the pin pad in a 1/2 inch. Oh no, that's not right.
Yeah. And you know what I liked is that you Dreamhouse arm wrestling room. You know what I liked about it is that you put it out there and got feedback and then made adjustments. I thought that was great.
4 times, bro.
Yeah.
4 fucking. Could you imagine? Like after the first one, I'm like, "Woo! Look at this! I'm changing arm wrestling."
Yeah.
Fucking.
And then you're like, "What the fuck?" Yeah.
But this, and then that, and this, and it like fucking irked me, right? And then we get back to the drawing board. We make the second table. Well, this is way better. But fucking this, that, and the other thing, and it took us 4 tables to get to what we have.
Yeah. I saw you going over the one where you changed the pin pads, like shortened them a little and stuff, because I guess you were able to hit the pad or not.
When on defense,
yeah,
you could. This was a combination of 2 things, though, and we addressed them both. On defense, you could lean up and rest your shoulder on the pad because it was like a big half moon.
Real quick, Paul Lynn says, "What's up, fellas? Ian, I love you."
I love you too, buddy.
That's awesome.
I wonder if did he hear me tell about how funny?
Yeah, he might have heard us talking about him. I don't know. Paul, were your ears ringing? His ears were ringing, and he knew we were talking about him.
That's it. But no, like I've never seen somebody in the sport so like little time and had figured it out seemingly overnight.
Yeah.
He's brilliant as it gets when it comes to an arm wrestling analysis, and he's been like that for a few years, and he's only got like I don't know 5 years in the sport. Like, how do you get from 0 to hero that quickly?
A little bit more than 5 because I'm pushing 7, and he was a little ahead of me.
Oh, is that right?
Maybe 9 or 10? Yeah.
Is it that much? Okay, my bad.
There's something in the water over there in Harrisburg.
Oh, but man, I'm telling you, he gets it.
Yeah.
Well, like we were talking about those arm wrestling science things, where Ryan and I, when we were doing the interview, it was Ryan, myself, and Paul, and we'd say hi there. We'd introduce ourselves, and Paul was on the races. Paul do the questions and the follow up and the whole works.
Yeah, you know who else is like uber smart that people don't really. He kind of looks like I pick things up and put things down kind of guy, but he's fucking scientific smart. Is Lachlan Adair from Australia?
Oh yeah.
That dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He's good dude. No, I mean, aside from being a good dude, there's lots of good dudes, but he just knows.
He's smart. Yeah, he definitely knows his stuff. Yeah.
Paul said 7 years. I'm 6.5, and I thought he was in it longer than I had been when I started.
Yeah,
than that, but 7 years.
I thought he was a little less, but I don't know why.
Yeah, 7 years.
Because it's 2024 now, and I think WAL too, right? Wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was W. What am I talking about? Of course he was. Well, fuck. It ended in 2018, so that's 6 years. So it had to be 7 at least. My
Mhm.
math: 4 and 2 minus, that gets 6 years.
Yeah.
2018, right? Or was it over in 2019? When was the WAL done, guys? Come on. Think
Oh
for me.
no, because I started in
I have no
2017.
idea.
Still around after then. He was still around after 2017
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah.
I went to one of theirs in Baltimore.
Paul said, buddy, we met at the first event at the Sons of Italy. I saw like 2 months in.
Okay, that's me. When I thought he had been in it longer than that. Yeah,
Hey,
that was.
Don't you have it in an Excel spreadsheet somewhere?
No, but I did quote from the Excel spreadsheet a while ago when I was talking about when '98 got started.
That was a good story.
Yeah.
I'm glad. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why Paul's so smart. He told, was it Ryan? He said, he's like, go home, write that shit down, make it happen.
Yeah.
That great fucking.
That's the best advice right there. Is don't waste time. Just get on it.
Yeah, when I came up with my nickname, I was actually arm wrestling Devin in his basement of his house that his wife didn't burn down. Sorry, but his new house is due to because they burnt the other house down. But who did it? I don't know. But anyways, my favorite villain in Batman is the Riddler. Right? I'm attracted to intelligence and common sense people. Like when someone's really smart and common sense, I'm like, ooh, that's my new friend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, yeah.
And
it's just because there's so many fucking space cadets out there. It's like, Jesus Christ, did I just fucking enter the Twilight Zone? Is this a parallel fucking universe where people don't have to be truthful anymore and we all have to accept their bullshit? Like, what the fuck happened?
Hey, Mr. Carney, I have a few questions real quick about your table.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm presuming that it's a metal frame, legs, and then a top, and then you're bolting a carved wooden platform on top of the frame. Is that what's going on? Okay. And how thick is the padding for the elbow pads, and is there padding for the sidewall?
I can't fully is the question how deep of the elbow pad goes? Is that what it wants to know?
Yeah, I want to know that, but also I'm presuming that there is some kind of closed cell foam or something. There's a layer of something between.
It's a high density foam, but it's on a marine vinyl, so it's that stuff is for boats, so it can be left out. It's very strong vinyl. And the height difference, I think I mentioned this, was 2.5 inches from elbow pad to the pin pad. But as far as actually how and what materials actually used, I know that the tabletop padding is yoga mats. But the quality or whatever, that would be a question you'd have to ask John McAlpine, who makes them.
You got to get a picture of you doing yoga on top of the table.
Yeah.
Well, we also the question: what are they going to be using? Are you going to be using that table at the at your event?
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
That's the whole point.
I would imagine. I mean, it's the obvious, whatever. But no, Shubich asked, and hey, I don't want to leave Shubich behind here.
Can you have a full course dinner on the table? I would imagine.
Do you have any pictures of the table without the upholstery on yet?
That's secret information right there.
Because that's what I really want to see what it looks like with its dress off.
Okay. Can you find me on Facebook? Say, hey, send me pictures of the wooden. I can do that.
I think you're in my taxation is theft group chat.
Okay. All right. I'll check that out then. So you're cool with me dumping all that in there?
Yeah, bro. If you don't mind.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
I see you lurking every once in a while, but there's not much going on in there.
Can I tell you, I'm trying my best to get off the politics because it's going to kill me. like stress levels and my fucking. It's just gonna. I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm one day. So I got so much to worry about in my real like day-to-day life that I just to listen to other people's fucking bitches and complaints. Is I got so many of my own. I don't need to hear yours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's just it wears on you. Have you guys ever experienced this? Like, you've been around people that are just so fucking negative, and like, eventually you just stare at them and you think to yourself, "Wouldn't it be nice to just fucking touch the fucking face?"
Yeah, every day,
Like,
every day, yeah.
every day, just sitting there like, why am I entertaining this fucking moron? You know? But it is. I mean, that's what separates us from animals, right? We think it, we just don't do it. You know? So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been
Especially-
clocked in the forehead. I've gotten lobotomized by upperclassmen during high school.
oh, really? Oh,
Yeah. I actually I still kind of have a hard time with sarcasm. That guy really fucked me up, man. So yeah. I get that a lot. Yeah, how much do you think that table weighs? Because you said you make it out of sturdy materials.
Can I be honest and say I have no idea, but it's heavy. Look, it takes 2 seconds to set up, because I don't know if you noticed that I put my platform through the legs, and then there's cutouts for where the legs are, and I just slam it down. I go on my side of the table, you go on your side of the table. Our weight forces the table so sturdy, it's better than bolted tables.
So there's no cross pin or anything?
Dude, the table essentially is a one piece. You don't even need the platform if you're just doing practice, although it just, if you don't use the platform, then you're an inch high, right? So
right.
Yeah, you need to be on that inch platform for it to be 41 inches from the top of the elbow pad to the floor. I went a 1 inch below WAF standard, and I went half inch above pin pad standard.
Shubich wants to know if you're going to make a sit-down version.
If it ever becomes a demand, then of course.
Yeah,
of course. But like, when was the last time you heard of a sit down tournament?
Well, there's going to be one on April 13th.
I have a couple more questions about your tabletop on the wooden part of the top. How thick of a piece of wood are you using? And are you actually carving out those angles for the valley for the elbow?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, we have a template, right? And then we just put that template where we want on the plywood, and we fucking, mark it out, and then we cut it. I think I mentioned this earlier, but it's 2 1-inch pieces of plywood and 2 3/4-inch pieces of plywood. So what's that? That's it's 2.5 inches.
3.5 if it's
3.5 inch.
2 by 1 and 2 by 3/4. That'd be 3.5.
Okay, so there you go. I have a feeling it is 3 or 2.5. Anyway, I could be wrong, guys. I'll send you all the wooden things, like pictures and stuff like that. It's like, so the table, when the table's naked, and I
cool to see.
have measurements. I do have some pictures of me measuring the widths and stuff. I'm too high to recall.
No, that's perfect, man. You answered all of my questions. I have a pretty good image of what the table's made like now. So.
Okay. My big reason for making it stupid fucking Wagner proof was I didn't want to risk having one of these tables at a major event or party, or when I bring these tables to practices, those practices tend to be fucking big, right? Because people want to try. My fear was, fucking Icky Bob there with his cell phone is filming something and the leg breaks, or the fucking pad, or the
right.
You get what I mean? And I'm like, oh, fuck that. That'd be the quickest way to kill my. That fucking idiot giving us shit product. So I went the other way, man. Everything is top of the line. It sucks because it's heavy, but you get 2 dudes. You take it off the back of the truck or that of the. I have an SUV, fits fine back there. and then one guy grabs the board. You go, where do you want it? Right here. You put the table down. You slide the wood through. Boom. You're fucking good to go. Oh, it's time to go. Fucking reverse order back in the fucking SUV.
Yeah.
Like, listen, the common sense of this table is going to make you go like, I will make one and change my league to this because it just makes sense. But you know what? Like, again, I'm biased. I invented it, so of course I'm going to think it's the fucking best in the world. But I'll say this: you are all fucking free-thinking men. When you have a chance, an opportunity to get on one of these tables, you make that assessment for yourself, and then you tell me why it isn't better, more ergonomic. And
Well, you know what? After Winter Blast, once we all get a chance to fuck around with it, we should have you on, and we'll give you our feedback.
You know what? I would love to do that. I would love to do that. It's just I don't know, like, if I'll be on the table or in the middle of the game. We're talking about the 25th, right? Is that what you guys talking about? No,
our tournament's this coming weekend, but
this weekend.
sometime after, when you have time, we could give you some feedback. Like after our tournament and things settle down.
Yeah.
A lot of us will have a chance to have played on it, and we'll have you on and we'll give some feedback.
Okay.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'd be more than willing to make one for the Austin team if you could give me exact dimensions for like the angle of the pocket and like how far the transition actually spans, so that I can actually scale it correctly.
I think the radius was 12 inches. Does that work
for the corners?
Yeah, I think so. Or 9. Shit, I'll get back to you. My bad. Sorry, because remember there was several iterations.
Just get back to him.
Come on, guys. I'm
Just get back to him.
Out of order. Like, look at all these. Look at all this. Hold on.
We know you're high.
I said 4, but I said 4, but I meant 6.
What were they, like peanut butter cups or something?
Once you have 4, you need 2 more.
No, I'm fucking. I think I need to.
Now you're stress free for the night.
Yeah.
All right, boss. Well, if you ever get around to it, jump into that group chat and give me some info, and I can try to make one here for someone in Texas to try it out.
You know what? I should do an all followers follow, like add everybody to a Mac thing, and I could just have everybody like a news feed all up for Mac.
I saw you had I found the Major Arm Wrestling Championships page, but I don't see any technical information on the table on there.
Okay, now there's 2. I have to delete one, but I don't think I do have any specifics up yet because I'm waiting for that drawing and those measurements to happen first, right? But I did do something I think you'll find is useful. Is like I took pictures of every like measurement that I could think of.
Yeah.
And then
do you think, despite the ingenuity that went into this table, that Morocco could possibly still elbow foul?
Yeah, well, guys, you can still elbow foul if you come off the back of the table.
Yeah.
If you come above the 3/4 inch, or you sit all day on the slope with not trying to attempt back on the playing field.
Like if you don't follow the warnings to go back down, right? Yeah.
Is the slope padded, or do you just have it upholstered?
No, it has it's yoga mat fit.
Okay. So like 1/8 of an inch or so, just like maybe like 10 mils or something.
Yeah, I'm assuming that they're pretty standard, but I should fucking ask.
I think they're like a 1/2 inch thick or something like that.
Oh fuck, I don't know if they're a 1/2 inch thick.
It's probably like 1/4 inch or something, man.
Yeah, I think 1/4 inch is probably the more likely.
All right, well,
they probably come in different.
I'm gonna get off here. Those are all the questions I got for you, brother.
Yeah, I will hook you up with those pictures probably tomorrow.
Wood, now you have to come to Winter Blast and try this thing out.
Next year. I'm thinking about this year, but I don't think it's a good idea. I'll be there next year, though.
You make tables? You're a good carpenter?
He makes side pressure machines.
Oh,
I've gotten so many cuts wrong as a carpenter. I fell in love with welding because if you cut something too short in welding, you can just fill it back in.
Yeah.
And it's the completely different world. But yeah, I grew up doing carpentry. Like I did like a few custom beds when I was a kid for fun. You know, I've done like framework, I've done decks and stuff, and you know, boxed in windows and doors. So
Yeah, he doesn't do carpentry anymore because he fell out of the bed when it broke and landed on his head. He's been the same ever since.
I did actually used to have those rails on the side of my bed because I'd fall out of my bed every night.
I did. I fucking did. What year were you born? You sound like you're an '80s baby then.
90.
Were you? Okay. They might have still been floating around in the '90s, I suppose. But.
I was born in '79.
No, you weren't. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a year older than me. I was born.
Yeah, I'm 44, man.
I'm 40, I am currently 44.
So I think people think I'm younger because I act 12.
Yeah. But you're turning 45 this year.
Yeah. In October, yeah.
But I just entered my mid 40s, which is 44. I get to stay there till I'm 46, and then it's late 40s.
Right. Both my parents were born in Canada.
Is that right? My mother.
My mom was born in Sherbrooke.
Sherbrooke, Quebec. Yeah.
Yeah.
So ironically, my mom was born in the States, but raised in the Eastern Townships, which is pretty close to Sherbrooke.
Yeah. Yeah. I was born in New Hampshire.
Oh, so what? Your parents moved down there for work, or?
Yeah, my mom and brother moved down here to Pennsylvania, and then I followed a few years later. But I grew up in Manchester, New Hampshire.
Oh, that's cool.
Badger Drew's territory.
Where did your parents remain in the States, or did they go back to Canada, or what?
No, they're here. My mom's still here. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's tough to convince Canadians with the fucking healthcare up here to just stay down. No?
My mom moved here when she was like 5 years old, though.
Oh.
So, like her parents moved here.
Yeah.
Like my grandfather was like a Canadian carpenter, came down here for work, I guess.
Well, fuck. Oh, why not? Like look, Canada, I love the country, but it's so fucking been destroyed politically because we're in the most left corrupt government I've ever seen in my life. And you know what? Like I don't know what to fucking say anymore. And I had a point to this, but I'm so high I fucking forgot
it. Hey, don't worry. A lot of people get high on this podcast.
But like honestly, that's right. Canada is a can't do attitude. Yeah. Like, and you guys have a can do attitude. Why do you think I'm doing my first? I'm a Canadian citizen. I mean, technically, well, I could say I'm half American, I suppose, because my mother's American. Yeah. But I'm a Canadian guy living in Canada, and it's easier for me to get help and people to buy into my new belief in New York State, in the United States. Like,
yeah,
this is bananas. The venue, like up here, to get a venue, it costs a lot.
Really? Dude, down here we get them for free like crazy.
So that's bananas to me.
Yeah.
That, like, right there, there's always like, what can you do for me? How can I recoup this?
Yeah, we just pitch it to them like, hey, look, you're going to make money off the food, the alcohol, guys here eating and drinking all day long, and usually they'll give us money towards like the trophies or something. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So these guys at JJ's guy,
yeah,
he's giving us the fucking his billiard place, and that billiard place,
yeah,
it's fucking nice. Let me tell you something.
That's awesome.
A fucking circled off area that you couldn't be more cooler for arm wrestling. It's like it almost looks like it should be an arena for arm wrestling.
Yeah.
What's your driving time to the venue from where you live?
It's slightly longer than it would take me to get to Toronto. So if I'm like going downtown Toronto, it's like 2.5, 3 hours. It's like 3 hours, 3.5 hours to Rochester.
No, because I'm almost 5 hours from there. I told them if it was 4 instead of 5, I'd be up more often. But 4 is about my limit for out and back the same day.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. These guys how hard workers these fuck JJ's club. I can't even think, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, they're cool. They're
but
great
these,
guys.
they're fucking. They got Brandon Alcelsor at the helm, like their club pro,
Yeah,
and he's a fucking great guy.
beast. Yeah,
He's a great guy, and
yeah.
he's looking after his boys, and he's doing everything he can to teach these kids and these young men how to fucking arm wrestle. And they've, as a club, have accepted me as like their own, and it's like, what a fucking honor, hey? Like they are doing everything to make this Mac's first event, and it was like they were more certain of it than I was.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and like when you have, and I love Canadians. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying I didn't have that up here, and I got people here that love me, but no one's jumping to fucking give me a free venue. You know, no one's jumping up to find a host hotel for the venue. No,
that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
JJ is out there hustling different hat vendors, comparing, getting quotes, making sure.
Yeah.
He did that, by the way. He did that for my medals. That's why they're so fucking on. He talked to so many people. He had a specific. Well, I had the initial idea, which he then expanded on, and it became specific.
Yeah.
Idea of how he wanted it done, and he got it. And he got it at the right price. I don't have that ability, eh? Like that's why, you know, sometimes you got to outsource your talent. You know, I call I'm a shmee in arm wrestling, so I'm a subject matter expert in arm wrestling. I'm not a subject matter expert in marketing or IT or whatever.
Right.
You know,
well, the folks that you're dealing with there in upstate New York are in the same boat as, say, like the Canadian equivalent would be Alberta. In that Alberta has some sensible people in it, but they're outvoted by the bozos in Toronto. Well, the upstate New York people are in the same thing. Yeah. If they cut off, they cut New York into two pieces somewhere above Westchester, they'd all be happier.
Yeah.
But you got the city that's out. The wackos in the city are, basically telling the folks in Rochester what the hell they're going to have to do.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Politics, we're just joking, Ian.
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay. It's not a big conspiracy, Ian. It's not.
It
fucking is. It is a conspiracy. They want us to fucking work for them till we're damn near dead. Isn't that ironic that
talk about your table?
65 is the fucking age of retirement. Is that what it is for you guys?
Table.
Yeah.
What about the table?
Yeah, 65. I mean,
No,
so you can extend it.
I don't want to talk about retirement.
Well, retirement. The Social Security age is slowly working its way up. When I retired a couple of years ago, you get Social Security, it was 66. It's working its way up to 67 slowly.
Yeah.
But anyway, so the point of the matter is, since the two competitors who were going to, briefly, one briefly showed up, the other one didn't. We're now at 2 hours and 7 minutes. So what do you think there, Ryan? You think we've started to say?
Yeah, I didn't plan to be on this long, but it was very informative. So that was cool.
Where'd he go?
I'm sorry, my wife.
We lost him.
My wife is texting me, and I'm gonna run up there to ask her what the hell.
No problem. We're gonna end the show anyway. We've been on way too long.
Because that's probably what's getting me in trouble. And then that I can't walk to the bedroom.
Hey, you gotta listen to the boss.
Okay.
See you later, Ian.
Okay.
Here, guys. Bye.
Bye.
That was very informative.
Yes.
Look, does anybody have any follow-up questions about Ian's table that you'd like to ask? Now's the time. Everybody forgot to say fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
No, David Moore has it there. Moore to the rescue.
I know some of you guys have more table questions. Do you guys have any questions about the 98 combat arms force tables? If you do, feel free to ask. If you have any questions about Arm Assassin Strength Shop tables, feel free to ask. What's the actual depth of the elbow valley? Shitty. When is the event location and date? Why do they cut your arm? Well, I'm gonna rewatch that and masturbate.
Nice.
Nanya's like, text me when it's over. Well, it's fucking 10:30 at night on a fucking Monday. God damn, dude. Is there an event this week? I don't know. I hope so. Let's stop. Listen, stop asking stupid questions and please, everybody, try to focus and ask questions about the table. Dude, what a bunch of assholes you guys all are. For crying out loud.
Bro, they kept fucking trolling him.
I read a fucking comment in there. I was like, these
fucking
motherfuckers.
guys.
I had to ignore some of them and not put them up because I'm like, we're
They
fucking
were funny. Man, there were a few.
assholes.
There were a few I wanted to click, but I was like, no.
Social awareness on a level of scale from 0 to 10. Same as Eric Harlan.
Well, I don't know, Yakimovich. What's yours? This is a little bit higher.
What the fuck? Where do you get 1-inch plywood? Good question. Like maybe in Canada, you could just be like 1-inch plywood, and they're like they rip it right out of a tree right there. Like, hold on, I'll be right back. Hold my beer.
And since we have tariffs that tax the fuck out of Canadian plywood to protect American plywood people, probably they can get up cheaper up there.
1-inch plywood, dude, that shit's crazy.
Mm-hmm. But anyway,
in the house. What's up, fellas? Hey.
Well, sorry,
So-
Lucky, but we're about to pull the plug on all of this.
For those of you that don't know, in case you missed it during this podcast, Winter Blast is next weekend. Hopefully, we'll see you guys there. And in case you missed it, Ian Carnegie's Mac table will be at Winter Blast for you to try out and enjoy. And we'll give him some feedback like a couple weeks after Winter Blast. That could be an exciting show when we've all gotten to pull on it.
And remember,
What
be
if
on time.
we return it covered in semen?
Ew.
Like, hey, everybody at Winter Blast masturbated on this table and did yoga on top of it.
Naked yoga?
Ryan, am I canceling you? FYI. Yes. I don't know what that means, but sure. Oh, I got canceled? God damn. The Bukkake table.
Bukkake.
I'm getting all kinds of texts of going, well, that was a very informative podcast, but not in such a nice way. Paul Lynn even came in, dude, to learn about the table. That was fun. Thanks for stopping by, Paul Lynn. What does Dan Schwartz think of Ian's Mac table? Dan Schwartz got kicked out of his own team. He no longer has a team, and he was the one hosting practice. How do you get kicked out of your practice from that is hosted at your own house? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it does take time.
Well, Dan Schwartz is a bit of a acquired taste. Can you imagine they're like, hey, you can't come to your fucking house anymore to practice. Now they moved the practice to someone else's house. But yeah, he got kicked out of his own practice. His own team like fucking went against him. But I did hear a little audio clip where Dan was like saying some shit like, you know, I put this team together. This is my hard work. This is this. And I won't say any names, but someone kind of freaked out on him and was like, well, that's your problem, Dan. It's always I, me. Like, this isn't your team. It's our team. We are a team, not Dan's team. And Dan didn't take it so well. So they all decided we're just done with Dan.
And now to answer Shupic's question, Manoa will be at Winter Blast, but Dan will not. Dan has other plans.
Dude, Dan told his whole team not to come to Winter Blast, and they basically told him to fuck off. So, that's nice to hear. Fucking Dan Schwartz. What a sweetheart. I think he fell off the wagon and kind of was going through some tough times, and I don't know, kind of pissed off everyone. Maybe he'll get back on the wagon. Who knows?
I must admit, this is a different way of looking at things here than the way I used to do this.
That is true.
Ian posted all the.
There's not an I in team, but there is a me. Oh, Ian just posted all the sexy goodness. Hey, Wood, can you send some of that to my thing? I'm like interested to see how he built the table also for some reason. Anybody think we could get Ian back on here? Yak is very interested in hearing about the table again. You can spell team without Schwartz, apparently. I'm not telling you to not stub your toe, but I'm not stubbing my toe.
That formulation has taken a life of its own.
Dude, we aren't telling you guys not to come to Winter Blast, but we won't be at Winter Blast.
Even Robert Kelly was shafting him today.
Thank you. But yeah, so hey, any dads out there want to come on and chat about their dad life?
No, don't.
Dude, that one dad was nice as fuck the other night. He was like, "Hey, Dad, hello, dads."
Well, if it goes in that direction, I'm getting off. I have no desire whatsoever to be a dad, except of course for
that's rude, man.
Except of course for Taylor, which I'm not admitting.
Let's have a dad on and tell him about Ian's table. All right, whatever. You guys want to be like that? Why am I getting messages from Eric Harlan?
I don't know. I think he'd still be pounding burgers at this hour.
Eric Harlan just said,
he is the burger.
I had Andrew Tate put in a good word for me. You must watch this video 100. It was gay. I went and buzzed in Jody's ear. Okay.
Oh, Nanya's here.
Hey,
I am live, by the way.
Nanya, let us tell you what you missed about Ian's table.
Oh my goodness gracious, sweet balls!
So the dimensions.
he didn't know. Let me guess. He couldn't even answer Wood's dimensions questions. He didn't know the weight of it. He didn't know the dimensions.
He sent Wood the what's under all the padding and stuff. So Wood's probably starting to build one tonight, dude. To be honest,
I mean.
Imagine Wood takes his entire idea and Wood starts mass producing these things.
All I know is Ian Carnegie. I described it. I was like, it's like he's gay parading this table around. It's like, all right, stop shoving it down everybody's throat already. We get it.
Yeah, but at least the edges around it, so it's not going to tear your throat out.
Yeah. You only got to learn. Now we got to learn new everything. So everything's like all the rules are a little bit different. Like just what we need in arm wrestling. More confusion, more mass confusion. Yeah, that's exactly what we need.
I am interested to check it out though and see what the rules are just for the hell of it. You know,
I'm going on the old school. I'm finally old. I'm almost 40. If it's not fucking broken, don't fucking fix it.
Are you going to join in and masturbate on the table with us?
No, I'm gonna steer clear away from that table. Devin doesn't even have it in his house. That's very telling.
Dude, we return it and both of the recessed pads are filled with semen. Thanks for letting us borrow.
I mean, we might come up with a new glue method though to keep the seams together.
Right.
The pad seams are always coming out.
The leather's all hardened from semen.
Yes. Maybe we can get free labor where we offer Harlan a Motel 6 where he can just give endless prostate massages and just bottle it up.
Carlo's going to leave unless we bring up the table again. Yak said, please invite Ian back ASAP.
Dude, he's really listen. He needs to get a salesperson. He is not a good salesperson. He's way too aggressive, and he
I
doesn't
think he's
have the
got
style to be
JJ
that.
Jackson that's gonna kind of take that over.
He's like, listen, it's the best thing in the world. Just get it. Just fucking buy it. Do it. Like it's like, bro, relax.
Jack would like to hear a little more in regards to his table.
Me too.
Are we gonna have a table seminar? Is he gonna travel the country like Monster Michael Todd or like fucking?
Well,
Whisper?
I invited him. I invited him to do an entire seminar about the table at AW5.
But 4 hours, right? It's gonna be like
Yeah.
a 4 hour long seminar.
Yeah. I'll start to sign up. I'm gonna make a fucking event page for it at AW5.
Well, did Captain Pretentious fall out? I was trying to tell Captain Pretentious, like, man, you think Cam will put you to sleep? It's like, yo, Cam's fucking exciting as fuck compared to that guy.
The only thing, dude, the only thing that would be more boring is if we took a transcript of that entire fucking show and had Dave Shell read it.
Listen.
Well, and
I'd rather watch
speaking of which,
I'd
Dave
rather
Shell
watch
is on
Cam
this
be a
fucking
mechanic
program.
than turn a wrench
Dave Shell's
all
on
day
this
long
fucking
and
program
never
about
say a
an
damn
hour and
word.
20
Let
longer
Ian
than
talk
plan
for
to be
20
here.
minutes.
And so you should be doing something else too, Ryan, not just me.
Shut the fuck up,
You can
Nadia.
stay on and entertain these people all night. That's fine. I'm not going to. Good night, Ryan.
Hey, good night, Dave.
Good night, Mr. Shell.
Why did he single?
Marvelous
Why did he
Mr.
single me out? There's fucking tons of 98%ers out here.
Wow. Why didn't
He only
I just like to say
guy.
Dave Shell
Fuck
is a
that
pillar.
guy.
Dave
It's my
Shell
new-
is a pillar of the community.
My new pimp classes.
Give
dude.
that man an award or
You
something.
can't tell, but these are like tinted green,
Go, Dave.
like an old man, fucking weird pedophile.
Yeah.
Maybe you can.
Well, what's up with the sunglasses, Grindin? You feeling like Paul Italia spicy? You
My
getting prepared for
retina
class?
is-
You feeling your identity?
Actually, I didn't want you guys to know that I have pink eye on both eyes and on my urethra.
I thought you were high on drugs, and you're like, I don't want people to see my pupils.
Yeah,
And
I
maniac
put
stuff.
steroids right in my fucking retina.
No. Usually, if I'm wearing sunglasses at night, I'm fucking blind. You can bet I'm disguising my crazy eyes because my eyes high, like they look fucking nuts. I can't fucking walk around like that. Fucking Animaniacs, way too expressive.
There were a lot of really good questions about the table, dude.
That was he's just a crash course.
I did not expect that at all. I was expecting you and Paul to yell at each other for an hour.
Yeah, no. Paul's gonna play the silent game now.
He's focused, dude. He's
He's fully
meditating. He's doing yoga on top of Ian's table until
do you think he's in a sauna with another man right now, like Ryan Bowen? Like,
he's flexing.
yeah.
Well, I mean, you never know.
I mean, if it's a gym big sauna, but like that was a little sauna to be recording. And why are they got their phones in there? They're gonna damage.
I often get into a sauna with two men when it's a one-man sauna.
Press record.
I mean, dude, just imagine you walk at you just see that scene and they're like holding the phone out there like that.
Do you wear a little towel?
Yeah. I mean, that's the proper way to do it. I know if you're overseas, like you can't be wearing shorts. You got to have a fucking towel, nothing on.
Right.
Even just a towel is frowned upon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's anytime you go in a sauna, someone's always erect.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a breeding ground for tomfoolery, as you can imagine. Just like Planet Fitness gyms and whatnot.
Yeah.
Somebody's always got to make the sauna awkward with the sauna boner.
I mean, that's just weird. Why are you getting a boner in that kind of heat and conditioning?
I know, right?
Dude, a friend of mine owns a gym, and
I would hang good. But I'm not getting a boner.
I get a weekly picture. Someone in the gym, in the locker room, sits down on the bench to like get dressed or whatever, naked, and leaves like a weird shit stain every week.
Bro.
I'm like, who the fuck is going to the gym and doing this? Like, it's got to be like some fucking little old man,
like a Harlan,
Harlan, yeah. That you could tell Harlan has that weird ass flap skin thing. Like he probably doesn't wipe properly.
That's what happened in Shawshank Redemption. He got Shawshank.
Oh, he's clicking. I ain't looking.
I'm not putting it. I'm not putting it.
That's what happened. He probably got the broomstick. He got the broomstick.
Yeah, he got something. You don't get that kind of scarring from allowing something in there. That's forced.
Yeah.
That's like some Jeffrey Dahmer fucking retaliation.
Yeah, he should be ashamed of himself. To talk about
the shit he's been talking about is
because look at what he says on this random bullshit podcast. Could you imagine if some people in like power came and like gave him like an AR-15 and were like, "Hey, we're gonna make you famous, bud."
Oh, he would do it.
He's perfect MK Ultra. MK Ultra assassin.
Winter Blast could
Throw
have
him
an
in
active
a
shooter.
movie theater. Throw him in a movie theater. Paint his hair like the Joker. Just like be like, "Here, you're the Joker, bro."
Can someone give me a summary on what Ian covered about this table? I missed most of it. Really curious to know some more details.
No,
we could recap it at the end of
Hey, is this going to be the new trend? New tables with slightly different rules? Is the 98 going to come out with their all set table?
Let's do one that's like octagon or something crazy, or like a shield shape, like the 98 shield shaped table.
Circle.
I'm trying to bring back a different kind of X arm, like an evolved version of X
Are
arm.
you X-arming Harlan?
That's the only way I arm wrestle him. I told him he has to make an apology to me, you, the whole 98.
He won't do that.
David Cott. I told you he needs to apologize to everybody and make a video, and then I would grant him. And then I said James Cochran would fly him out to Alabama, and he'll get lobster and steak, and be put up in a 5-star hotel for the first time in his life. All you have to do is make an apology video, and apparently Harlan's could admit all these weird things they do and like be that depraved, but it's completely beneath him. He said, and I quote, "I won't kiss ass like that."
I feel like Nanya would prefer a swastika table.
I don't get it. He said he doesn't kiss ass like that, but I mean,
would you pull on a swastika shaped table?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It would match I got a swastika on my right vein track on my shoulder. You'll see it. You see it. It's
what hotel did you pick? Lawless asked.
Oh well, I'm not gonna tell.
What to stalk you?
I'm like, I got people out there that could be coming after me. Like
you don't even know who this dude is. He has a mask on. That's great.
Yeah, absolutely not. That's on a need to know basis. There,
a risky question right there, bro.
Yeah, Captain Pretentious, Paul Italia's new henchman.
Nanya's just gonna sleep on Ian's table. It's a yoga mat. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Dude, Harlan, can you imagine like his coworkers, like whoever's washing dishes right beside him, like the shit he tells that guy? Like, bro, how was your night? Oh, let me tell you, man.
Hey, grounded.
Raped him.
Isn't there like a way you can pay like a company in India and you can just get like 100 Indians mass calling at Freddy's looking for Harlan, and then
that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll drive it home.
I'm sure I could find like some like
that'll show we mean business. That'll show we mean business.
And they all Ian's back.
Okay.
Ian, did you get in trouble?
No.
Ian, do you still remember how to breathe?
No, I'm so high. I thought you guys just asked me to come back.
No, we did not. We figured you needed to be in bed, bud.
People wanted to hear more about
bed.
I need to go to bed. Yeah.
Bed.
All right. Good night, man.
Bye.
BED.
You guys like Mayday.
Hold on, Ian. How much does the table weigh?
Don't worry, we got rid of him before the demons got to him.
I think he's gonna remember any of that and tomorrow, and then he's gonna feel like he has to come on and repeat it.
Well, because he didn't explain it correctly in his eyes. He's gonna be like, "Dang, damn it!"
How much for a 98 tattoo like yours? Thinking about getting one, maybe at Winter Blast. Circle of Life, Circle for Life. 98 for life. Yeah. I don't know. It's free because my little brother did it. But he won't be at Winter Blast because he's facing life in prison.
Listen, what he's asking for, he's trying to get a tattoo. This is what you should do, Grounded, because now people are
I'll tattoo it.
I propose a deal here. For every person that gets a 98 tattoo, and you send a picture proving that it's a real tattoo, you get a 98 shirt. I think that's fair. You get a tattoo.
If you get a 98 tattoo, you get a free 98 shirt from now on.
There you go.
But it can't be like a little tiny 98.
And it can't be on like your butt cheek or inner thigh. It's got to be on place people are gonna see it.
Oh, dude. Ian teased everybody. Look, they all wanted him to be back. Kotlau came back, Yak came back, and then he fucking dipped off. You know what's funny? He said, I'm high. I thought you guys invited me back. Someone probably did invite him back just to,
It's definitely a Kotlau thing.
Just to be that person. Like Kotlau fucking invited him to the dad group and then sends him the link to here.
Yo, post in the dad group. Let's get some dads on here.
Yeah, let's get some dads on here, dude. Fuck this.
Dude, we need.
I'm a dad, you're a dad, and he's a dad, so technically we fit into the category. So
second they come out.
Dad.
Bippity boppity boo.
So how long have you been a dad, Roger? And like as soon as the guy comes on, we're gonna fucking ask him questions.
Hey, dads.
How
are you today?
I want to be like, Roger, did you feel a certain way while your wife was bonding with your kid breastfeeding and you couldn't?
They're like asking, like, they got like problems with the track on the garage door,
Did he latch properly?
Yak wants a hat, dude, from Ian. So, Ian, if you're out there listening, yeah. I mean, you guys are the same countrymen.
Yeah, I'll take a hat. I'll take a hat too. Hey, you get a 98 tat, you get a 98 shirt and a 98 FTG hat. There you go.
If you get a tattoo, yeah.
Yeah. If you get it on your arm.
And you get a 98 blowjob from Dave Shell.
and
sloppy.
And if you want a prostate massage from Eric Carlin.
I don't know if he can get on his knees now with his knee replacement.
Why does it just keep
He's going crazy with these surgeries. What a boomer. Like, I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of surgeries right before I fucking die. What's he doing?
Oh, fucking Carlisle did ask him to come back. Oh, funny as fuck.
Go Carlisle, get some
Carlisle said they want you to come back and sent him the link. And he said, I'm so high. I thought you guys asked me to come back.
I want to troll dads. If we get some dads here, like, listen, this isn't an arm wrestling group. This is Northeastern dads.
98% blowjob, 2% prostate.
98% dads.
98% dads. 2% of us don't pay child support. Yeah, let's fucking get someone. I joined like fucking 20 dad groups after that night. So let me go.
I've never been a member of a dad group.
Tell me you spam them with the StreamYard info.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Arm wrestle in groups.
Come on.
Yes.
The dude dad community group.
There you go.
Dad's only group. Dad's
so
on.
Come on with it. You have to put on the Nanya, and you have to just start fucking railing them.
Some of them accepted me, dude. I'm in Dad's only group, Dad's Uncensored.
Oh.
Dad's only group, Dad's Dude Dads, and then the Dude Dad community group.
And the Dude Dad income now chat.
Post like
what?
Prostate milking exercises. For the old dad.
Dad chat, come join, and then the link.
I mean, technically, you're not lying.
Tonight's topic: the Mac
All
table.
three of us are dads. So you're not lying.
We'll show a picture of the Mac table. Hey, would you play poker on this table?
Would you play poker on this table?
Like, welcome, father. Are you my dad?
I would be proud to bang my wife on that table.
Dude, let's just ask him ridiculous questions.
I feel like that's what is the main cover for like swingers, like dad group, like people looking to have their wife fucked or fuck someone's wife. Talk about like fixing a barbecue. Start carpooling the kids, save gas. little bit of everything. Lawn care advice.
Come chat with other dads on the 98% Dad podcast.
Their Honda Pilot that has
With
a
the winch.
built-in washer dryer in the back for after the soccer game.
We need some dads, dude. We could get some.
You know, like
maybe we
there's
need to
super
be more
dads.
specific.
Listen, we might be out of our element, fellas, because you get like coach dads, or like he's an assistant coach for 4 different fucking high school sports. You know, the kind of dads that stare at fucking high school kids moving around all the time, fucking
And
coaching
then
them and shit. They have a passion for
we
that.
arm wrestle, and he's like, "I would fuck you guys up. I would fuck you guys up in arm wrestling." We got to find like a specific dad. Like maybe there's some dads out there that are amputees.
Yeah, the struggles of amputee dads.
Like dads with
their children not respecting them because they don't have, you know, appendages.
Dads that have AIDS.
No, why exactly would you want dads?
Dads that have AIDS, but there's no trace of it in their blood. And we got to get more specific. Dads that have herpes, but only have an outbreak every 7 years.
Yeah, that's like you don't even have it then.
Dads that know about Ian Carnegie's table.
All I know is the easy rollers really like
Shubich is angry. He turns into a homegrown terrorist.
Where is Italia? We don't know, dude. He's like fucking in some secret group.
He's mysterious.
Yeah, he's like real mysterious right now. Dad that yells when he's irritated and just says, "That's how I talk." That's every guy, dude. When I'm excited, I get my
thing on. Yeah, a lot. Like I'm not yelling. I'm fucking talking. I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Talking.
Oh, dude, my wife says it all the time. Why are you yelling? And I'm not fucking yelling. Bitch.
After that comment, I will be yelling.
When I went to California, like for the first time, everybody was like, "Yo, shh." They were like, "Well, calm down." I was like, "Yo, I'm not excited. Like, I'm just talking." Everyone thought like I was like hype as fuck or angry.
In
like,
California, they're all fucking calm.
I was relaxed and stoned, and I thought like I was like, very, very calm. And like apparently, today, like, yeah, really like.
That's like down in Georgia, how slow those fuckers talk. It's like, dude,
they're like, "Whoa, buddy,
spit it
you
out."
don't do all that fast talking around here. We are not in no rush like you New Yorkers."
Oh, dude, when I went down there for work, they were like, "Y'all gonna get that done in a week?" And I'm like, "What the fuck, bro?" I'm like, "It's taking you longer than it's gonna take me to do this job just to spit this shit out." Holy moly. That's like Harlan, dude. He has to think about your question for 10 minutes before he talks.
It's so irritating.
The fucker, like, he just stares blankly at the screen and then, like, answers your question in, like, 20 seconds.
The only
what the fuck were you thinking about, dude? Just answer. In Florida, they're all docile, fluoride drinking sheep.
Yeah.
Fuck fluoride. Paul's matching Devin's 400 milligram ketamine trip in prep.
Devin keeps talking about doing ketamine IV.
You do ketamine?
I find it funny because I've never done ketamine IV, but I've snorted a whole bunch of it, and like it's just weird. It's weird, because I'm usually doing ketamine at a festival or like back at like some place or in a tent with somebody, and it's like he's going and getting. So it's like a totally different thing to imagine, like going into like a professional setting and getting injected with it, and then I couldn't imagine. I don't know if it would work for me because I'd be like, I'm in a doctor's office. Like, I need to get the fuck out of here. there's no fucking.
Yeah, but what do you feel like, Nanya? Like, legit, what do you feel like? Like, what?
Okay.
First off, what is it?
Okay. Well, it's first of all, it was popularized, used as like horse tranquilizer and it's tranquilizer for certain animals, but that's in very high dosages. And ketamine, the dosages matter. It's kind of like mushrooms. Like you take one cap, you just got a brisk, nice day. You know, you eat a lot more. You could, if you eat like an ounce, you could have like an ayahuasca trip. Like So ketamine, the dosages matter, but the easiest way I explain it to people is out of all the drugs I've done, ketamine is the best. Acid's number 2, but the reason ketamine's the best is because on smaller dosages, all the dosages are different. And what it does is it's the one thing where I'm like really free. I have no mind, like at like a samurai mind. Like I'm, and not like in battle, like I'm just chilling and I can just like associate. I'm not like it is just disassociative. So when you take it, disassociates you with all your worries and certain all like anxieties or anything like that, and you could just like be in the moment. And the way I could describe it further is it's like they show how they glorify cocaine in movies, how cocaine is and how it makes you feel, and how it's like ketamine is more, that's more like ketamine. Like you do a little bit, you don't think about it, you don't fiend for it. It's not like cocaine where you're like, oh, I need more. Like I would have it, I'd be dancing and shit and like chilling like 2 hours, and I'd be like, oh shit, I got a whole bag of ketamine on me, and like let me do a bump. But it's like you get so in the moment and doing what you're doing where you literally forget about re-upping and doing more of the drug. And that's the key. If you've done a lot of drugs, you know, a substance like that alone, how it works, that's what we're really all looking for at the end of the day. But yeah, just
So
complete. I've never felt more.
What happens when you take too much?
Everybody and the universe as on ketamine.
What happens when you take too much of it?
You get like, I've never been in a K-hole. Like I've never really like tried to take massive amounts at the same time, but I've been where I feel like other people would not be on their feet, and I call it like drunken kung fu, like the style of like so like dancing wise or moving wise or walking, like you'll never fall down, but like you're just all over the place. Like it's weird. You go in a natural drunken kung fu,
like the yoga masters in Kensington.
No, you're able-bodied. You can hop, skip, and jumping around. I can predict the music beat that I've never heard before it's coming. You're in the void. You're in the void. You're not.
Yeah.
You got to be there. It depends on your willpower. It depends on your willpower. Like if you're the type of person like, oh, I'm fucked up, and you lay down, then yeah, you're probably going like a K-hole. Me, I'm like, I got to move, and I start walking, and I'll just walk into someone's campground and like start talking to them, and start like walk up to the stage. It just directly, it's interesting, and I suggest anybody is the best, and you can't overdose on it. You can't overdose on it at all, so it's safe as fuck.
So what is the Devin Larrett and I think what is it, Monster Michael Todd? It looks like, I think he has a video out that said something about ketamine, and I saw a drip going into his arm. What are these guys trying to achieve with this in this professional setting? What's the end goal here?
Therapy for your mind, body connection. So if it's one of the best things. It's beyond a trip. Like it's different than like a psychedelic trip, like an acid trip or shroom trip, or even a DMT trip, ayahuasca. It's you have your faculties, so you're able to like kind of like third person yourself in a very clear way. So done in that setting, like it's a very good substance to work on yourself. Like if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to change things. Like, and especially if you're intellectual, if you're a smart person, then it's going to affect you heavily like that, where you'll start critiquing. You're like, wait a minute, I need to check. Like it really makes you get to brass tacks with what you really want to achieve with yourself, how you want to live your life.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll have to try it. I've seen my brother do like just
awesome.
Walking down the hallway and just bouncing off the wall.
Just grinding, little key bumps. Just start off. Just little key bumps is all you need. It's just, dude, it's wonderful, complete bliss.
Would it help me sleep?
Possibly. If you got I mean, it's not gonna put you. It gives me energy. I wouldn't sleep on it. Like, but if you were doing it for a whole day or like a while and like being active and then stopped, yeah, you would sleep. It wouldn't keep you up. Put it this way, it wouldn't. If you stopped doing it,
hey,
it wouldn't keep you up.
What's up, Leo?
Hey man, how you doing?
Good.
What up, Leo?
It doesn't give you one of those like full body.
What brings you here tonight, sir?
suck into the couch feeling? Like,
What was your question?
Again, if you do
And,
it in that
what brings
setting,
you here tonight, Leo?
down and you do a lot, yeah. But if you're in a setting where the vibe is up, you're not.
Yeah.
You know.
Leo, are you a dad?
I am a dad, yes, and I am
Hey.
a professional own a moving company.
Oh, welcome, Father.
Welcome,
sir.
Dad. Hey, baby, we have a dad on here. Our dad finally came in. You want to say hi? No.
Razor.
Hey, Dad.
Hello.
Come on, man.
Dad group.
What's going on? Who's in this
Dad,
shit?
we're just
Do I
dad vibes
do I belong?
tonight.
Do I belong
You
in
don't
the
be-
dad group?
Hey, did you have a sex dream?
You're good, Steph. Go up to the top right corner.
Why is there a woman in here? You're making us feel really uncomfortable right now.
Bro, he looks like he's Filipino. You're a Filipino Canadian.
Maybe,
You're
gee,
Filipino and half. You're Italian, Filipino, Canadian, Razor.
I think Stephanie identifies as a dad.
She's definitely. She got daddy energy. She got daddy energy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's a single mom. She got that. You know how many times she said, "I'm the mother and the father." Right?
I never said that.
Probably said
Yeah,
that.
she's playing the dad role.
I'm just so mean. If I yell at the
your mic
kids,
is muted for some reason.
if I yell at the kids, they're scared. They're scared. I'm scary mom.
Well, I would advise your kid if you got lippy, they should just go buy some bacon and fry it up in the morning.
Oh my god. They would not do that.
I would tell them, I was like, "You really want to be a rebel? You really want to piss your mom off?" Yeah. Yeah, Razor, you need to fix your mic there, buddy.
Super chat from Dave Shubich, another dad, saying she will make these guys regret having a daughter.
What?
I mean, Stephanie, you realize every penis inside of you is a dagger in your father's heart.
True story.
Anyway,
What happened to that guy?
He can't figure stuff out because he's a Canadian Filipino.
So when I log on the iPad and there's no sound, I just take these headphones and I plug them in, and then I can hear the sound. And if I don't want to use headphones, I unplug it and the sound turns back on. It does that every single time I log in with my iPad.
could you speak in a deeper voice? You're making all these
Hey,
dads.
Stephanie, I can't wait for you to be a grandma. You're going to be a cool ass grandma.
I told.
Can you be my step grandma when you get to grandma age?
I think Stephanie has daddy issues.
No,
I have
think
grandma issues.
No, I told the kids that you have to wait till I die to have kids. I
Dude,
don't want to be a
Stephanie,
grandma.
you're making Leo nervous. This is his first time on here.
I know. I'm like, what's going on, man?
Leo, I'm not really a mean mom. I do bribe my kids though. I told my daughter that if she competed in the strength sports with me, I would give her $50. And so she every time the contest comes up, she is right there. What?
Stephanie has
compete with you for $50.
What? Oh, I see. She competed in the strength contest for $50.
Strength contest.
Yeah, she did. She did the power curls this weekend, and I gave her $50.
Oh, look, we got another dad coming on. Hey, David Marr.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, that's not a dad.
Hey, fellow dads.
I have not seen him in a long time.
I got this problem with my kid. He's been a real pain in my ass, but the problem is he's 6'2" and 330. Do I just take a bat to him while he's sleeping? Is that how you deal with that?
What the hell?
I am an expert. I'm an expert on this topic. So
if you still have phone books, you need a phone book. Put that down first.
Wrong angle. When you have a son that's bigger than you, you have to molest him to establish dominance.
I'm gonna throw up. Leo, they're trying to scare you. You know that, right?
How often do you guys get together like this?
Every single Friday night.
Yeah.
We came on randomly tonight, but usually we're on Friday night.
You got to tell them why we're coming on randomly and promote the event, right?
Yeah. We came on randomly tonight, but
okay.
Normally we're on Friday nights at about 8:30. What area of
Okay.
the country are you from? Because we're mostly on the East Coast, so usually we're central East Coast time.
Okay. This is the first time I get on here. How do I get back on here again?
I usually post a link around in some of the dad groups.
Okay.
Where are you from? Where do you live?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, Houston.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Osho, come. You gotta come to AWU5. Get in touch with David Cotlow.
Yep. They have a big a dad event down there in Houston.
Okay, cool.
Everybody hangs out. They have like a supper.
Stephanie, what the hell's your problem?
I don't know why it's so funny.
I'm gonna fucking mute you. You know that?
She doesn't know about the real dad problems. Is the problem.
We let a woman in here one night and she ruined the whole.
This is bullshit.
You guys are. My glasses are getting steamed up
This
over
is
here. It's
Stephanie.
been too long.
Stop it.
David Martin.
Look at
There's
it.
too many
My
dads in the room. You're
glasses
getting
are
all
steaming.
steamy.
What up, G-Man?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to mute you, Stephanie, if you keep ruining the podcast.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Because we're doing you a favor letting you in here. This is for dads.
Yeah, we've been waiting to have our dads meet up for a while. Don't come in here with your
No,
feminism.
my dad's dead.
With your feminism.
It's a dad's group.
Yeah, this isn't an oil match.
And you look like my dad.
Oh, you were listening. Ryan, were you awake the other day? You heard me and Paul talking.
Stephanie looks like my dead dad, and it's making me sad.
Oh my God.
No more girls allowed after tonight. Just because you do double role as a mom.
She looks like a young version of my grandma. That's why I was.
Oh my God.
David
He has
Martin,
the glasses and the headphones.
Would you?
They look like the grandma fucking things that they don't lose their glasses in the lake. So like they're not headphone wires to me. She's got the grandma things on.
Oh, he
on her
pounced.
glasses.
No, I just need a knitted blanket.
Yeah,
Like you know, and yeah. Oh my God, you guys!
No,
Oh, it's so funny.
the Houston dad group is the most active one because that's like 2 nights in a row.
Yeah,
someone from the Houston.
There's a lot of dads in Houston.
I think we
You guys did not let him talk enough. He needed to talk more.
Is that that rapey group?
I think we lost him at "You should molest your son."
You said it on purpose. You're trying to scare him away, and he stayed on.
You scared him away. You're not. You're
You want to come
trying
back?
to be a man,
Back.
Stephanie.
Huh?
That guy's coming to AW5. We just recruited a new arm wrestler right
We
there.
should tell him AW5 is like just straight up like a dad group fucking meeting.
It's gonna be a dad haven.
Oh, that's how we get arm wrestlers in the sport. Like they show up, and then we're like, "Hey, you have to arm wrestle the fucking."
Well, dude, that's the kind of people you want to be pulling in. Bored dads that are looking for shit to do. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, arm wrestle thing, but
Obviously, he's not fucking spending time with his kid right now.
No,
well, like he should arm wrestle. All of us are neglecting our kids right now. Oh my God, fucking Leo left you without saying goodbye. What a piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Fuck Leo, dude.
Fuck him.
I'm excited for David Marr and his son to be coming to Winter Blast, dude.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
I'm not excited that your son's gonna beat me on the side table and embarrass me in front of everyone.
Yeah, he said he's feeling strong.
I bet.
And,
Yeah,
and he is.
Your wife said he's been actually like working out and shit.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
all right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. Paul ain't coming on here.
Goodbye, fellow dad.
All right. Take care, especially you, Stephanie. Dad.
Yeah.
Well, if we could get more dads to come on Friday nights, dude, after midnight, this shit would be crazy.
Dude, that'd
be awesome.
I
It
can't
would be
believe
off
you
the
posted
hook,
that
dude.
thing in the
Those
fucking
universities
chat.
need to fly. Dad groups and arm wrestle.
Those groups.
All right. All right.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Fucking, I can't believe Leo left, dude. What a piece of shit. He's a fucking bro. You know what? Leo's a terrible dad. He didn't want to.
No, I was gonna tell him. I cut my grass twice today and once yesterday.
Dude, I want to know why these dads.
I went diagonal the other day.
What makes a
Oh,
man?
that's what I always do. That's why I
What
cut
makes
it.
a man get into a dad?
Never mind.
seriously though, like what do you think would make a man get into a dad group? Like
I don't know.
are there some issues there? You know, like I feel like the average dad is not going in a fucking dad group.
I got questions that need to be answered.
Like if I'm gonna bond about fatherhood, it's gonna be in the slut group, not the dad group. You know, like
Couldn't they just? I thought the dad group was like the bar.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we're gonna, I mean, it might be a way to recruit arm wrestlers though, and get these lonely dads in here, and be like, you know what? Take out the frustrations on your cheating wife, on the fucking. You know, oh, did your wife cheat on you? You must have a lot of aggression. You want to arm wrestle? That's how we could get them, dude. Oh, so she took the kids away and you can't see them? Do you want to arm wrestle? You want to let out some of that aggression?
I'm crying.
Oh my God, your wife sucked off the whole fucking. And then we just get them all amped up like they're so fucking mad. And be like, do you want to come to this arm wrestling tournament? Fuck yeah, dude. Trust me. You're going to feel so much better, dude. It's like Fight Club.
So how come we haven't seen David Marr in here for a while? Where have you been? I haven't seen your face.
I've been busy.
Oh.
I've been lurking in the chat, but haven't had time to jump on.
Did you stay on that whole time that me and Paul and somebody else were on like all night long? Did you stay on the whole time?
I stayed on most of it, but I rewatched all of it.
Oh my God! I was like drinking vodka off camera. Like I did not let anybody. I was like taking shots. Like I would go on I would go like this, and then I take a shot of vodka, and I sit back down.
David's out there working so hard that he's neglecting his family, and that's why.
Oh my God!
That's why you need the dad group.
That's right.
So
only
David,
that neglect their families are up this late.
So David, you have to tell me, what did we say that was interesting? Like, because I'm trying to think about it. I'm like, was I talking to Paul the other day, or was I doing that all on the live stream? Like, I felt like sometimes you get on a live stream, you feel like you're just talking to your friend, and you don't even think about 25 people are watching.
Oh, Leo's coming back. Leo's coming
back.
So,
what do you think, David? Tell me what do you think?
Are you going to put that all on your new podcast? Wasn't that the trial?
No.
See if you were no. Yeah. No. You guys were getting crazy towards the end there.
I have to be. The ladies' podcast is different.
You had to sneak out to your car because you didn't want to tell all your stories.
I remember that. It was just the tip of the iceberg. Yeah. But everybody liked this story. I felt like everybody was leaning in. Were you like leaning in for more? The only thing missing was Ryan and the professor. That would make it better.
I was masturbating to the sound of all.
You beat me to it. I was masturbating the whole time.
Dude, if Leo comes back, we have to bombard him with questions.
Okay, what's your first dad question?
Do you drink celery juice?
That's a definite ropey question right there. That's how we rope him in.
I thought you were supposed to drink pineapple juice.
David Martin, that's your question you asked right when you come.
That's to make it taste better.
That's right. I heard that. But I don't know if it's
true. Does he need a finger in the booty to finish?
Celery is for the ropiness.
The celery juice is to paint your face.
That's how you rope people in, dude. You guys agree that Engen has crazy fucking eyebrows? And forearm hair?
I have trouble listening to someone with a thick accent. It feels like I have to listen really, really close. And then I still can't understand them. So the accent distracts me. But when I see Engen, I don't think about the other things I usually think about when someone has an accent.
I just want to say, fuck Dan Schwartz.
What's wrong with him?
Fuck that guy. His whole team booted him. I trust his team's judgment.
Whoa, what's wrong with him?
Doesn't he host the practices for his team?
That's what makes it even funnier. Like, dude, he's the host. Like, the practices at his house, and they kicked him off the team. That's how much they hate him that they have to find a new place to practice.
Well, what did he do?
He's a douchebag.
So what? There's lots of douchebags out there.
Yeah, he's like an odd duck. I think he molested some of them.
So practice at the pit's going to have as many people in it as it is viewing it?
Yeah.
So he's gay?
No, I mean, yeah, he's a faggot. But I mean,
That's
he's
terrible.
He's married. He has a wife and kids and stuff. But he's just
It's all covered.
There's a lot.
He's
No,
like
there
one of
are
those
a lot of
guys.
guys that are gay.
Well, he's
Yeah.
one of those guys that's like friendly to your face, and then he's off talking shit behind your back. And it's like, why even bother being friendly? Like, if you don't like someone, just let them know you don't like them. I don't like James Reed. I don't like him. I don't like Dan Schwartz. Not a big fan of Chuck Bardo anymore. Fan of meth, though, thanks to them. Fucking love meth.
So, what happened to Chuck Bardo? I thought the only thing I ever heard him complain about was the weight classes for his wife.
He used to come on here and he was friendly, and then we had kind of a parting of ways with James Reed, and he just, I don't know, couldn't fucking stay neutral or something, or he just
I swear he was getting drunk and asking me about my stack and trying to give me advice on steroids, and he was like,
that is
adamant
quite
about
possible.
it.
I mean, the funny part is he would. I mean,
think
he was like Josh T here. He'd come on the podcast and not say a word for fucking 6 hours. You know, Josh said 2 words tonight, though.
He was dynamic.
How come? I think we're going to have James Reed on the Lucky podcast. But I don't have any questions for him.
I feel like I have to DoorDash now that you guys.
I thought it was an all-female podcast.
We do like one person to interview.
What are you guys interviewing next?
Did you see who we interviewed? Well, so far we only.
How come you guys didn't have a pre-Winter Blast podcast since Winter Blast is coming and both of you bailed on coming?
Oh, I will, Ryan. If you buy me a ticket tonight or tomorrow or even the day before, I'll pack my suitcase and I'll.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Well, then, but I'm saying I didn't bail. I didn't have enough to go. But I'll be there, and I will pull everybody with my left arm until it's tired. And I was trying to help her get some money for her to come, but like. It wasn't very easy.
So, what do you Oh, Ziggy, who's this? Ziggy the dad. Hello, father.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm gonna talk like I have a speech impediment.
No, that's dumb.
Hi, father. Welcome. Jody Williams in the house. Jody Williams is a dad, dude. Get on here.
Yeah, get on here.
Ziggy's device hasn't connected, so I can't add him to the. But he sounds like he's from Texas.
How many places did you post? What did you say with the link?
Jody would really think we hit an all-time low with this whole dad chat thing. He would not. He would think we're ridiculous. Oh, Jody, yeah, dude.
And you're the one who's
never. I would
link on some dad sites.
Dude, Harlan sent Jody a message saying like he wants to pull me, and if I and have Paul Italia pay $500 on the match, and then if I lose, I have to wear a shirt that says I'm Harlan's bitch or whatever, and if I win, he has to quit arm wrestling.
Okay, Jody said that he's just sent you something.
Welcome, Andrew Wood, father.
You know, it could be true. I'm just not sure. You know, and I never.
You might have children out there, Dad.
Yeah, there's. You know, I did get suspected out one time to see if the kid's dad. You know,
Jody, you would not approve of what we've been doing tonight.
Oh God,
dude, Kotlau put a link to this in like a dad only chat. So all these dads have been coming on, and they're like, "Hello, fellow dads," and we're like, "Hey, dad," and we're just pretending like we're a dad group. It was awful.
And they got mad at me for laughing.
But Ian Carnegie came on and talked about his table for like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, I wanted to talk about that table. I just got done researching it.
He's excited. What can I say?
Oh, he is definitely excited.
Dude, it's 2.5 inches thick. It's
Yeah.
of pure wood. It's freaking. It's a tank.
It's a tank. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
Do you think I should pull Eric Harlan?
Listen, man. So he just got off a show with me and Ryan Espy.
Yeah.
And
he got on?
Well, he didn't get on. He was in the chat. Though.
Okay, yeah.
So he goes, and for some reason, when he sends a super chat, it's always directed at me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right. So he gets on there, and Ryan's cracking up. He goes, "Should I read it?" I said, "Go ahead." He goes, "What? How about me, as an Eric, pull Ryan Grondin, and if Ryan loses, he has to wear a shirt saying I'm Eric's bitch, or if I lose, then he has to retire, and he wants Paul Italia to put up $500 for it."
Oh,
what
yeah.
a
Hold on.
retard.
I think we have another dad. Hold on, guys. Hey, Dwayne.
What's going on? Who is this?
Oh, are you a dad?
Not really. What's going on?
I don't know. We're just chatting. How you doing?
Good. Somebody just invited me in here that I haven't talked to in years.
Oh, who invited you?
Some arm wrestling guy, Kotlau.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. He's like a leader in the LBGT community now.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, same guy for sure.
You arm wrestle?
No.
Oh. Well, he invited you to an arm wrestling podcast.
Figured.
So anyway, I
Possibly,
just want
guys.
to come over and kind of put that out there. And
Yeah.
I asked Eric, I said, "Once you pull Paul Italia," he says that'd be kind of stupid. So I'm like, okay. So
Dude, he keeps challenging me that same challenge, and I keep telling him, like, dude, I have no interest in even giving you a fucking platform or letting you pull me for any, like, I just don't want anything to do with him, dude. And he just keeps persisting, like I'll quit arm wrestling if you win, and I'm like, even though that's very tempting, I just still don't want to like give him what he wants because he wants this match so bad. I just don't want to give it to him.
but and I know, if you beat this guy, he's not going to retire.
No.
So,
What if one of the stipulations is he has to off himself at the match if I win, like right after, like immediately after the match, he has to like take a bunch of pills or something.
Why does he have to go like gladiator style and scrape off the tattoo if he loses?
Yeah. No, I just don't. Dude, did you like you know how we booted him off twice because he said the N-word twice?
Yeah.
Dude, he pulled his fucking pants down and pulled his asshole out on the podcast, dude. And I'm like, bro, I thought him saying the N-word was like rock bottom for this guy. This dude pulled out his taint and like slapped his ass cheeks on the podcast. And I'm like, bro, we cannot have you on here. Like, you're a liability. Like, every time you come on, you'll be normal once or twice. And then all of a sudden you're doing something fucking crazy.
You talk about a guy that needs all kind of attention. It's like, what the fuck,
Yeah. I didn't know what he, like, when he started going for the belt, I'm like, all right, this guy stood up. I don't know why he's touching his belt. Maybe he has to go to the bathroom or something. Then he spun around and pulled his pants down. And I'm like, and he had some weird skin flap. And I'm like, dude, that's like a weird scar from like forceful entry. You know what I mean?
He got wrecked.
Yeah, he definitely got wrecked. So, in prison.
Jody looks like he's about to throw up after you tell him that story.
I'm going to send Jody the video clip and just put Merry Christmas so he has to.
Yeah, it's a fucking mistletoe.
This guy is so starved for attention. Like, that's why I don't want to give him a match because he just keeps begging for it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to pull this retard. And I don't want to touch his hands. He told us this whole story about how he massages prostates and all this weird shit. Like, dude, no.
Right.
No thanks. It'll be the first match where they have to allow me to wear gloves.
Yeah,
it's getting to an all-time low with that guy. But I just thought, let me let Ryan know. I wonder if Ryan. First of all, I wonder if you guys are still alive. Second of all, it's like I wonder if Ryan knows that because I'm surprised he's on your show now.
Bro, he keeps challenging me constant. Every time you come on the show, he tries to come on, and I fucking bounce him out.
Oh, well, then let me go ahead and get off them before he chimes in.
But every time it's like he has to say your name or my name, or he brings up like fucking Cobra for some reason, and I'm like, dude, no one did anything to you. Like, you're a fucking weirdo, and you got yourself in trouble. We didn't Nobody contacted anyone to get him fucking banned. It's so weird that he's stuck on that.
And here's the funny part. Well, not funny, but this happened in October of last year, and here we are, March 18th.
Oh, dude.
Of 2024. So
It's gonna be a full year anniversary soon. We're gonna have to throw a party. Fucking, this dude's gonna never let this shit go, bro. He just has that personality fucking issue where he can't let it go.
Right. All right. Anyway, I just wanted to kind of let you know about that. But I was like, okay, he might make a special appearance at Winter Blast. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Well, probably not. I can't guarantee his safety at Winter Blast.
Hey, you should go. Hey, you want to pull me? Show up to Winter Blast.
No, he wants. Yeah, but in order to come, he wants flight, hotel, all this crazy shit. He has all these weird demands.
He's not that guy.
I'm like, dude, take a bus and get up here.
Who has he beaten for him to be offering that?
No, not even. He didn't even beat Paul Italia.
Yeah, go start a GoFundMe. Where the fuck?
He had one. He started one.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Didn't he get like $5 for it?
Me and Kotlau were the only two that donated. We were trying to donate the smallest amount, but $5 was the smallest. But yeah. But yeah, he keeps challenging me. Like this is not the first time. He's been asking me for months now, and I just keep telling him no.
The funny thing
scared.
is that he challenged you, but yet, okay, I'm trying to do the math here. He challenged you on our show, me and Ryan Espy's show.
Yep.
And then he wants Paul Italia to put the money up. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I know, he's fucking whack, dude. He wanted, when he was gonna pull Captain Pretentious, he wanted Captain to pay for his hotel and all this stuff to do a super match against him. And I'm like, bro, why would your opponent pay for you to come fucking pull him? Like,
I tell you what, before I get off this show, you want a wackadoo match?
Yeah.
How about this? How about Eric Harlan versus Nanya? Fuck it.
Dude, that could be good. That
The
could be
most
good.
wackadoo match of all time.
They're
That way, it's
planning-
like both of them are nuts, crazy.
Well, they already talked about doing it at AW5, but an XR match where they can punch each other and all that. I would watch that for sure, dude. I think Nanya would knock him the fuck out.
I think Stephanie would knock him the fuck out.
I mean, that lesbian did shoot him in the love handle.
If you got shot in the fucking gut by a lesbian,
Dude, he was on here drunk the other night, and Andrew Wood and Captain Pretentious at two separate times got him to like open up, and he's talking about his childhood and how the babysitter's son raped him when he was a toddler. All this weird shit, dude. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude. This is just getting crazier and crazier.
Oh boy.
That's why like now he says stuff and I'm just like,
Do you think he was being earnest though? Because with all the WWE antics he pulls, like, was he just trying to go for shock? Or
I don't know. He was pretty drunk, dude. He was going on. And
Yeah,
on.
I think he was.
But he
telling
does
the truth.
want arm wrestling to be like WWE. He keeps referencing Jake the Snake and weird shit.
I'm on the
Jake,
fence.
Jake the Snake's a crackhead now and fucking probably dead.
I'd really like to believe that he was just playing a character there in the long run, because it's pretty disturbing to think about that, you know, that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah, but that's just something you don't put out in the air though either. If it's that, you know, like that ain't nothing I would share, whether if I was drunk or sober. That's just me though.
Fuck no, dude. That shit would be my secret to my grave.
Right.
If someone anally raped me, like, I'm not telling anyone.
Yeah.
I'm going to lie to the doctor and be like, listen, my asshole looks like an inside out elephant trunk because I was in an accident
What can I say? I was real drunk and I got aggressive with the toilet paper, man.
I'm not telling anyone the truth on that one. Fuck it. I tripped and a stick went up my ass. Something, nothing. I'm not telling anyone the babysitter's son.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Jody's like,
why do you have to scare Jody away, Ryan? Ryan, you
I'm sorry.
you do,
Fuck that
I
guy.
think you do it on purpose sometimes.
Oh no, I love Jody, dude. He's the man. Jake the Snake is still alive. That's good. Last time he was like on, I think he was on Howard Stern or something. He was like a fucking crackhead now. Same with the Iron Sheik when he was on Howard Stern. He's like a fucking bum, dude, like homeless. Like, how do you guys go from like the top of your, all those guys made decent money in arm wrestling. I mean, in wrestling, and they just fucking threw it away.
No, they just quit going to the gym, man. I mean, Hulk Hogan's the only one who still lifts.
Yeah. You see him trying to get his son out of that fucking DUI.
No, I think he was more like trying to make sure that the crackhead girlfriend his son was running around with didn't take off with his car.
I mean, that's possible too.
Girls be like that, man. I almost got a DWI once because of a girl fucking threw a pizza box out the fucking window while there was a cop behind me.
Oh my god!
And we split a bottle of fucking tequila at like 5 a.m.
I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Ridiculous.
One time I was doing my makeup in the car and I dropped my eyelash curler and it fell under the gas pedal, and I had the guy who was giving me a ride reach down and grab it, and he hit somebody.
Wow.
That was bad. And you know what I mean? Are you guys ready for the bedtime story?
Why else am I here?
Okay, so when I worked at the club, a bunch of high school kids came in and they wanted dates with the dancers for homecoming. And so I was like, yeah, I'll go if you give me $200 and buy me a dress. And he's like, okay. So there was like a bunch of us girls who went, like and that was the high school kid. He was picking me up to take me shopping to buy me a dress to go to the dance with them. And while I was at the dance, there was this fat kid, and I went behind him and I grabbed his boobs and I shook him and I laughing at him. And some girl came over and got in my face and was talking crap. And one of my girlfriends like reached over my shoulder and just punched this chick out. She flew straight to the ground and a big old fight happened and we all got kicked out. That was my story that goes with the eyelash curler. I wish I would have even one photo with that guy.
Welcome, fathers. Welcome, Dad.
Oh, is there a dad
Christian,
here?
Welcome.
Ryan, you better come on so we can see this guy. Is that one of your fake accounts? Oh, he's gone.
Fucking him.
I went rock climbing with my sister one time, and we had to bribe her that we'd buy her a dress if she made it to the top.
Fuck yeah.
Did it work?
She like made it halfway up, and we're like, we'll get you a dress if you just make it to the top. And then she made it like another 10 feet, and we're like, we'll get you matching shoes. Just get to the top.
What kind of dress did she get?
Your sister's in my pocket.
I have no idea. I don't remember.
Oh my God. Captain Obvious sent me a nice, cute message with popcorn, some red lips, and a carrot.
This thing never went to the gym. Cigarettes, his warm up.
Sounds like he's serenading you.
So I need a sheet of 3/4 inch plywood, and I need a sheet of 1/2 inch plywood.
No, you need 1 inch.
And I need like a 2x4, and I have to cut a 15-degree cut into it.
Don't you fuck up the specs, dude. You need the 1 inch plywood.
And then I need some like 1/2 inch trim that's 3/4 of an inch wide.
And 6 yoga mats.
Yeah, and I need a yoga mat, and then I have to like figure out. I have to do the whole vinyl top, because the way they do the vinyl top is they have it in like a onesie and they like stretch it over the whole casing.
Onesie?
Yeah, dude.
Like a baby onesie?
Yeah, so they just like they stitch up the whole top and like then you just have to jam it over the tabletop to make it fit. It's ridiculous.
Fuck yeah, dude.
But it is kind of cool though because the slope trim boards create a proper center line on the table. So like even if you're not like at the what are those called? The handles, the handle line on the center. Even if you're not there, you can still see the center line because of those two opposing 15-degree slopes coming to a point.
Dude, it's honestly, it's probably a fun table to pull on, and it's probably cool with the rules and stuff without the elbow fouls. Like WAL rules. I'm not a big fan of the WAL rules. I mean, it does make watching more exciting, but that's for super matches, But the strict rules are better for pullers, to be honest, a tournament style. But it would. I mean, I think it's just fun to try something new. I mean, like you said, new rule set, new table. Like, fuck it, let's try it out. It sounds fun. I know everyone was like joking around, giving him shit, but that's just because he was high and rambling.
Dude, 2.5 inches thick of plywood, though. That thing's a tank.
That's serious.
If you get the 1-inch plywood, you won't need so much material.
Yeah, it's 2 layers of 3/4 and 2 layers of 1/2 inch.
That's crazy, dude. That's like overkill, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe you don't have to do that much. Like do your own thing.
I mean, it was so exhausting to look at them putting it together that I was like, I could totally make this easier with metal.
Yeah. And you probably can, dude, honestly.
But it like the tedious part are all those little trim pieces they have, because they have that 3/4 inch flat trim piece before the slope, and then the slope is like only 1.5 inches on one side, and then it's like 2.5 inches on the other sides. It's really weird. And the other thing is, how do you make a 9-inch radius turn with metal?
Yeah.
Sounds like a simple build.
I mean, for a piece of wood, it's not too bad. I mean, you just do 4 9-inch radius cuts and 2 picture frames, and then you call that a tabletop, and then you glue some yoga mat onto it. I've never been good at making picture frames. I don't know about you guys.
Nope. Those angle cuts are tough.
Hell no, dude. Do that shit on your table saw.
Yeah. I don't got a table saw, dude, but
You ever urinate in a cup and then accidentally drink it?
I've never accidentally drank it, but I have had a trucker throw his piss cup at me before.
Dude, when I used to play video games, now and then I'd urinate in a plastic bottle, and my brother accidentally drank one. He was so mad. You could say
I haven't drank it, but I definitely took a mouthful and then realized what I did wrong.
Oh, dude, me too, and I spit it out.
Yep.
I was like, oh, that shouldn't be that warm.
Yeah. Man, I could go for a cup of this coffee. Fuck.
Yeah.
I had a friend who was drinking too much, and he asked for water, and we gave him some salt water. And then he realized it was salt water, and so then we gave him a glass of vodka.
Yeah.
You gotta sober up one way or the other, buddy. Can't be asking for water now after all that drinking.
It's not so bad when it's your own urine, but if it's someone else's, that's gross.
Yeah.
Have you drink your own urine?
I did once in a dare, but I put ice in it, so it was not warm. Cold urine is way easier to drink than warm urine. Warm urine is just no.
You took the time to put ice cubes in a glass of piss?
Yeah.
You're on a different level, man.
I appreciate that coming from you, Wood. Stephanie's a terrible dad.
Yeah, she is.
What?
You're
What am I?
You're a terrible dad. You scared all the dads away.
I did.
Yeah, what's your problem?
Have you ever like looked at someone like, hey man, you're really healthy. Can I have some of your poop so I can put it in my poop? And it'll make my poop.
That's a great idea because then you'll have the right bacteria in there and stuff.
Yeah, it's an actual medical study. They realized that the gay dudes that were going to orgies and getting butt fucked by a bunch of different dudes were extra healthy.
Yeah.
And so they studied those gay people, and they were like, they're exchanging gut bacteria, and that's why they're so healthy. And so now you can go to the doctor, and they'll give you someone else's poop to put in your poop.
Everything's healthy about them except for their anus.
And I don't know how do you get someone else's poop in your poop? You know, it's like
Didn't South Park do something with that?
Like the
where everybody wanted Tom Brady's poop, and then they were shoving it up their ass with turkey basters.
I think that's what you got to do. You got to go finger someone's ass and then finger your own ass.
Interesting.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. You've seen it too.
Spice smells.
Well, see, age is really good because then you can go to the doctor and get Anavar.
Anavar?
Yeah. Like the
steroids?
Spice.
Yeah, the best steroids in the world are given to AIDS patients.
Really?
That's why when you go to a gay pride, there's that one jacked fucking gay dude. He's got AIDS. That's why he's so jacked, because they gave him Anavar and he's got a running prescription for it. I'll look it up real quick.
No.
That one Jack Power Top.
So that's how we gotta get that dude arm wrestling. Big strong motherfucker.
Wrecking arms and anuses.
Oxandrolone. Is that what it is? No.
Why am I late? Monday night.
Yeah, I know, Monday. Gotta work tomorrow too.
What a bad idea this was.
I think every time you did Rando Lives, it went for 7-8 hours. It's another work day.
Fuck.
So what's up with Winter Blast on Friday? You guys are starting at 7 p.m. and it's going till like what, midnight? How long is is it just super matches on Friday?
Yeah, just super matches, yeah.
Are you doing the same location both days?
Yeah. Shouldn't be too bad.
Is there alcohol on the premises, or is it like BYOB, or is it like incognito BYOB, or what?
Oh, there's alcohol. There's a restaurant right there.
Oh, so it's a proper expo place.
Yeah. Who the hell's texting me? Oh, it's Dave Shell.
Your DoorDash has arrived?
It's Dave Shell and Eric Harlan. What the fuck?
They're grouping you?
End the show, you fat fuck. It's dry as fuck. Thanks, Eric. Fucking weird homo fucking stalker.
What I was thinking was going kayfabe, and then you would work it into this other thing.
He must be mad because he's trying to get Jody to amp up the fucking match between me and Harlan. And that angle's not working either. Sorry, Harlan. I'm just not going to pull you, dude. You're going about challenging me all the wrong way.
Are you going to be live streaming both days?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
How many camera angles are you going to be running for your live stream?
17.
Are you going to do it? Are you going to be doing it like where you change camera angles and you get full screen of whatever view, or like you're going to look at all 17 at once?
I was kidding about the 17, but right now we're only set up to do 4.
Okay. So like one per table and like an overview or something?
Something like
It'll
that.
look just like it looks right now on the internet.
Ooh, we got a dad.
Except stitched all together.
On Finch.
So instead of the spacing, each table will have a Everything will be stitched together in full screen.
Eric Hardiman, stop texting me, you fucking homo. Fuck. To block this fucking loser.
Thanks, Kevin. Obvious.
I think Eric wants to hear more about Ian's table.
Yeah, that test stream did look good. I will agree.
Dude, Ian fucking asked the guy, he was using a staple gun, and he was like, hey, can you shoot one of the staples across the room so we can check velocity, for the record?
Yeah. No one gives a fuck, Eric. Here we go, Josh Fisher, dude. Fischler.
What's going on?
Hey there. How are you? What brings you here? Are you a dad?
No.
Are you an arm wrestler?
No.
Are
Just
you
a Cotlow fan?
You're a what
fan? Cotlow?
David Cotlow?
Yeah.
He's a very different
He should be coming on later. Just give him a few minutes. He'll be here.
Yeah. Did you know that Cotlow's anus looks like an inside-out elephant trunk?
Yes. That's awesome.
Did he invite you here?
I think he crashed.
Did Cotlow send you the link to this? Oh, he left. Fuck that guy.
That's funny.
Did you say he was a Packers fan?
I don't know. Something about packing the fudge.
He said he was a Cotlow fan. That's weird. Cotlow's putting in work today, dude.
Yeah, weren't you guys practicing at Latimer? I saw you guys had a live stream the other day.
Yeah, Josh went live there.
It was me.
I couldn't make it to practice, but after Winter Blast, I will.
Yeah, I don't know. Josh was flash pinning everyone in practice, man. Every time I tried to skip to a part where he was pulling, it was already over.
Not me, baby.
He's not an arm wrestler. You know?
I lose.
It's ridiculous, dude. He's a liar. It's not fair to us arm wrestlers that suck for some guy to say he's not an arm wrestler and then he smashes everyone.
Yeah, Colo's still been training. I have no doubt that he could, get a win in an amateur tournament.
Who, Colo?
Yeah.
Like his super match with Dave Shell?
I don't know. Is Dave Shell any good?
Colo will probably beat him, but
I don't know. I feel like Cotlow, the way he works is he'll definitely run to the strap if he feels like he's going to lose. He'll draw it out. But apparently Dave Shell's got fucking the endurance.
Stamina for.
Is Cotlow good in the straps or something? Or
I don't know. I just air pulled him one time, and I just remember that rather than staying in the grip, he just did the weird finger thing where you point all the fingers together and you run backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Get some cat enthusiasts in here, Cotlow.
Oh yeah, where'd Stephanie go? She's already out of here.
She's trying to put a bushel of carrots in her vagine.
It is getting fucking late, dude. I think I might head off.
Yeah, dude. Me too.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired as fuck.
I agree.
I told Dave Shell when we got on, let's just go on for an hour. That's fucking 3.5 hours.
You said that every time that you random went on. Just gonna come on real quick.
Dude, and we were only supposed to come on to have Nanya and Paul figure out their contract situation.
And that never happened, did it? We got sidetracked with table talk.
I didn't expect Ian to come on. I mean, I am interested in his table and all that.
Yeah, definitely. It looks cool as shit.
It does look cool, yeah. I didn't expect him to come on. Like, I would have rather had him come on a night where we don't go live, so we could like discuss it and then do like an hour broadcast or something and film it and release it.
Kind of like the arm wrestling silence deal.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to bring back the arm wrestling science thing, but we just haven't had time, and we need the right cast, and
Winter Blast is coming.
Yeah, I got to get through Winter Blast, then we can figure all that shit out. And I want to throw out a lot more tournaments this year. So
That you had Paul's match too. You got a lot of shit going on lately.
Yeah, before that, yeah. So once we get through Winter Blast, we're going to try to get ourselves set up to where we can throw like a lot more tournaments and spread out more. Be coming to New York.
Sweet.
Piss off.
Be there.
Piss off some people up in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that East versus West in Buffalo? It looked like it had 20 fucking people.
I missed that.
Yeah.
What one was that? Just recently?
Yeah, the Angry Bird one.
Oh yeah.
That they tried to throw a week before Winter Blast. They had they were all there like explaining the rules, and everybody was crowded around the tables. And by crowded, I mean like 20 people standing there. I hate a dick. You know what's funny though is like the community starting to rally around us because of the dumb shit. Like, no, people aren't stupid. Like, they can tell when someone's fucking with another fucking group,
Yep.
Like they see tournaments being thrown on top of us and pranks. Like the pranks that are being done to us. Like, I literally had someone reach out to me that worked for WAL saying that person that did those pranks back then too and thought it was hilarious to other people. Like, why would someone risk reaching out to me that I don't know from WAL to tell me that, yeah, that person probably did it because they used to do it all the time? You know what I mean? What would they gain from that? So, and why would they lie? Of course not.
Yeah.
Michael A.
Yeah, not cool.
Saloto. Oh, we got another Kotlau fan, probably. I'm a fan of David Kotlau. What the hell? Sorry to hear that, bud. Are you okay? You need money? 20 camera guys really ruins the appeal of showing up to spectate. Yeah, I agree with that. We don't have we have like cameras that we're gonna mount to our truss system, kind of aim down at an angle if we can find the right angles for each table, and then we're just gonna leave them record. At least 3 of them anyway. Then we'll have one that's either stationary, or if Josh has time, if he's not down reffing, he may walk around with it and get some cool footage and stuff. So we might have a photographer that might walk around and take some good pictures too, possibly. I haven't decided yet, but either way, I think it's gonna be fun, dude. I'm so glad that David Marr that you're coming down here, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. It's been a couple years in the making.
Yeah.
And you want to know what's fucked up? Thank God I got this new job, but they're talking for snow this fucking Friday and Saturday up here.
Well, it's a good thing you're away from it.
Yeah, I was like I said, this year I was coming hell or high water. I don't fuck the snow.
I think the last time I ran into you guys in person was at that fucking car.
Steve's Hot Rod.
Yeah, Steve's Hot Rod, yeah.
For New York State Underground. I forgot what that was. 2021 maybe?
Yeah, I don't remember, but
a couple years.
I don't remember who threw that tournament, but I remember the promoter was a piece of shit. I forget his name.
Some guy up that way.
Yeah, some douchebag. Steal speakers. Speaker. Been a year now. Year anniversary on Winter Blast. Still no speaker.
So do they got everything figured out, Paul and Nanya? Or are they still?
Yeah, we figured
Sticking
it
the
out.
dog.
It was kind of a pain in the ass, but there's some behind the scenes fucked up shit that we had to handle. It is
Sweet.
all figured out, and the match shall go on, despite
Sweet.
some setbacks. So, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, I think so, dude. A lot of people coming. The great thing is a lot of people are telling me they're coming that I don't know. And I'm like, oh man, if I don't know all these people, this is great.
Yeah.
You know? Well, you know, like some women coming from outside our normal group, you know? Hopefully that will entice more to come.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of frustrating if you throw cash prizes and trophy, you know, really good trophies and a discount, and then they don't show up.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, how long do you do that before you're like, okay, like we can't feasibly keep having
Doing that, yeah.
trophies left over. Like I got a stack of trophies left over from the last 3 tournaments where no women showed up. You know, and they want more weight classes because they say, you know, like a lot of people complain about James saying that, you know, he only sets up heavier weight classes for like Michelle and, you know, her weight class and up, and never does like, you know,
a lightweight class,
135 or something. Well,
yep.
So we throw one, but then none show up. So it's like frustrating. We got to find.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Got to find a way
Well,
to build the women's side of the sport and get them out here.
Yeah, I totally agree. We were at they came down towards my neck of the woods in Albany through a tournament, and one of the people out Shubich's way, she drove all the ways down there just to fucking drive all the ways down there to find out nobody was there. I was like, that sucks dick.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, dude. Is like,
you know, you just drove an hour and a half, and then you just sat there and just watched. I mean, going there is all fun and everything, but when you're there to pull and nobody's there to pull you, that's a ball bag driving 2 hours.
I agree. 100%, dude. That sucks. And we've had that happen where, like, you know, like Alec Guth's wife will come all the way, dude, and then no one shows up, you know?
Yep. I've been trying to convince the old lady I should just go up there and try it. Just
but she only weighs 95 pounds. Yeah, she'd have to go in the 135 class because that's like the lowest class.
Yeah.
So she'd be pulling up, you know, 20 pounds or something, 30 pounds.
Good.
But yeah, I mean, we got to find a way. Like I was thinking about maybe throwing a practice outside of like a gym where we could target women and have like Sue Fisher. You know, I've been talking to her about some ideas. Oh, my girl will be there at Winter Blast. Cool, man. That'll be awesome, dude. The more women that pull, the better. It's going to be, we got women coming from all over. So it'll be more fun to see more women pulling. But yeah, like I was talking to Sue Fisher, like maybe what if we get a couple girls that want to pull and we go outside of like a girl only gym or something, you know?
Yeah.
Or we,
I don't even know what the answer is because it's been a thing going on since as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
I got an arm wrestle in 2019. Actually, before that, like 2017 or so, and that's all I hear is we got to get more girls recruited. I really don't want to do it.
Yeah. What made you get into it?
I don't know. I just I was getting to where like I wanted to be a little more. I mean, I did manual labor and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I got into maybe more fitter than what I am.
That's why I don't want to arm wrestle you because I'm afraid you'll kill me. Yeah, we can hear you.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old lady was calling me. Sometimes it messes with this thing.
How dare she?
But Yeah, I got into that, and then I don't know, it kicked me over. Just getting into fitness shit kicked me over to arm wrestling, and I discovered actually the first person I discovered was Ryan Bowen.
Yeah.
And then I seen Devin, and I watched a bunch of Devin stuff, and then I just deep dived like really hardcore into arm wrestling.
You watched Ryan Bowen and then decided to continue?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I like Ryan.
That's when he had only like 2,000 subs or so. He was like a nobody. He was still the little guy.
That's funny. Yeah, dude, bring her along, man. That's awesome if she'll compete. That'll be cool. What if we go set up in a Planned Parenthood and get couples that are there with STDs? Oh, you just had an abortion? You want an arm wrestle? An arm wrestle at the blast?
Want to take out your frustrations on the table?
Oh, JJ Jackson in the house. JJ, you just missed. Ian Carnegie was on tonight, and he was high as fuck. And he talked about the table for like a good 3 or 4 hours. No, like 2 hours. But it was very, very informative. And he spoke very highly of you.
Yeah, JJ's the man. That dude's awesome.
We're super excited to have you come down to Winter Blast with the table, dude. I feel bad because some of the guys in the chat were trolling Ian, but he was kind of high, so maybe he won't notice that they were trolling him.
JJ's coming to Winter Blast?
JJ's coming to Winter Blast, and not only that,
awesome.
He's bringing a Mac table with him so we can all check it out.
Oh, we can all try it? That's awesome.
That's pretty cool, right? So
yeah,
I'm excited about
JJ,
that.
you're gonna have to. You might have to pull my son again. He'll be there.
Oh, dude, I don't even want to pull your son. Like, if he gets on the table, I'm like, nope,
nope,
not getting embarrassed by this big fella. Do you even bother pulling him anymore or no?
Yeah, we mess around.
Okay.
He always
Practice, right?
pretty much whenever we see each other, he always puts his hand out, and I grab him, and
yeah,
there's not much I'm doing.
Yeah, you're like, well, fuck.
His grip is like insanely, like it's gotten even stronger.
Yeah,
like it hurts. It fucking hurts. Like, let go of me.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Do you tell him that?
Yeah. Fuck you.
No, he's fun though. He's a good dude. I look forward to, I'll play around with him for a second and let him pin me and embarrass myself, and I'll take it out. Then I'll take it out on you.
Yeah, he might be beat by the end of the tournament.
You probably can pin me too.
I don't know about that. I was after you guys were looking up the rankings or whatever. I was like, oh no shit, I'm in this thing too. Yeah, I'm like on the left. I'm like 3 up from the bottom on 176.
I don't even have lefty because I've never competed lefty. Because I know what would happen. I'd be 3 under you.
Yeah, see, JJ, he squeezes your hand so tight you can't even close your hand in the setup.
Yeah, that sucks. It's like, what do you do with that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you basically gotta go to ref script.
You gotta say, hey buddy,
and hope.
Are you okay if we just start in the straps?
and hope that they close your hand first.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't even if he started squeezing my hand that hard, I'd be like, I just let go and tell the ref I can't match his back pressure. Just lie.
You did it. JJ was saying that, and they were giving him a hard time. He's like, you got to get a grip, and he's like, I can't.
Yeah, if you can't, you can't do that. And you know what? The refs have to wait till you can't, until like you're comfortable too. Like they can't force you to arm wrestle in a bad position. I'd be like, ref, dude, this fucking kid's bullying the fuck out of me.
You can catch a foul for delaying the grip.
Can you get a hold of this kid, dude? He's bullying me, and this is not fair. Have some respect for your elders. You'll start crying. He's hurting me. You're like, if you don't get him to relax in this grip, I'm gonna go punch his dad. And then you got to come up and be like, son, relax.
Yeah. I go over to him with a black and blue eye.
Like, well, every time you ground him, you end up with a black eye.
Yeah.
Like, grounded? You got to beat me in arm wrestling first, Dad.
Next time you guys see me, my face is all mangled. Oh, it was a bad month with him. A lot of groundings.
I told you, dude, you got to start molesting him to establish dominance. And he'll be like, he'll feel like inferior. You know, like it just weakens him mentally.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. You do the American Dad, and you do the breadcrumb trail of whatever he likes into the bedroom, and you're just hammering on your.
You're wearing Shubitch's shorts.
Yeah.
She's like, "Don't look, son. Don't look, son." You're like, "Look, look."
This is becoming 98 dad talk, dude.
Yeah, this is dad talk.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep. I'm getting off of here. See you guys.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind you.
Walk that guy.
Walk that guy.
Oh my god. This is crazy that we're on 4 hours when we were just supposed to be on for like fucking 45 minutes.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I gotta be up in fucking, what time is it? Midnight? I gotta be up in like 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm like an hour more than you.
JJ said, tell some dad jokes. Oh, JJ doesn't know, like David Kotlow has been going into like these dad groups and dropping the link to our podcast. So like every now and then some random guy will come in and be like, hello, fellow dads. And we're like, so we're just playing along now when they come in and we're like, hey, how many kids do you have, fellow dad?
It is fun.
You're in the wrong room, buddy. I'm a level 3 sex offender and I'm not allowed within 500 feet of a school.
I have 5 Amber Alerts under my belt.
Yeah. I have 5 Amber Alerts. How many do you have? Oh, only 2? Dude, we could have an argument. We could have an argument in front of them. I'll be like, I have 5 Amber Alerts. How much do you have?
Yeah.
You fucking amateur pedophile.
My license plate is known in 6 states.
Right. I'm banned from every state from here to fucking my kid's nutsack. Oh god, dude, we're terrible.
Yeah,
We're going straight to hell. Oh man. My kid ate Tide Pods. What do I do? Next show, I'm bringing tons of dads, he said. Nice. Call out, dude. We should seriously do a night where we just get tons of dads in here and just play along and fucking ask ridiculous questions. Like, what brings you here? Why are you home alone on a Friday night? Is your wife out banging people at the club with her girlfriends?
Yeah, what's crazy is, I mean, it depends on where they're at or whatever, is the time they're coming on too. Like, what are you doing up so late? Drinking?
Right, yeah. Are you a failure?
Do you hate your life?
Like, hey Dave, how much child support do you owe? And you're like 15,000.
They just locked my account out the other day.
Oh, dude, what is this?
Hello. Yes.
Hello.
I just try my best to enter the meeting.
Oh, hello.
Nice to meet you.
Konnichiwa.
Yes.
Pendejo. Are you a dad?
Hello.
Do you identify as a father? Show us your tits.
Yes. So now we communicate.
Yes. How do you communicate?
So now we come.
What's the largest dildo you've ever used?
The medal order.
Yes. The metal.
You know that guy.
Metal dildos. Are you into any of that weird, bukkake type stuff? Do you like anime? Do you manufacture anything?
Are you that yoga instructor that beats those girls if they don't do their shit right?
How many missiles do you have in North Korea?
Oh,
Andy-
sorry, I'm here now. Sorry, why did he do this? Sorry about my friends; they're kind of weird. But if we could go ahead and continue our conversation from earlier. What were you trying to say?
I got $5. Where does it get me?
Oh, happy ending.
I forgot I have a lot of orders. Where are you located exactly?
Longer by of doing here. Did you invite her here, Andrew Wood?
No, but I wanted to talk to
Where
her.
the fuck did that come from? Holy Jesus.
Yeah, bring her back on, man.
My God.
I'd talk to her some more.
Maybe I gotta find out how to say show me your tits in Chinese or Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was different.
Yeah, it was.
Man, this is a hell of a night. Why is it
hell of a Monday?
Hell of a Monday.
Way to start the week.
Yeah, dude, seriously.
Winter Blast.
Holy shit, dude. No one's gonna come to Winter Blast if they watch it.
No, not yet.
Oh man. Who's texting me now, people?
They watch this pack.
Burger.
They watch this podcast. What did you say?
What's that?
What's that?
Burger took a fucking screenshot of her fucking looking confused.
Awesome.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, she was confused. She was excited at first. Oh man.
I got a text from Drew saying, "Sorry, I haven't texted you in a long time." What a sad face. Why was she here? I don't know, dude. Who the hell got her in here? Kotlo probably got her from some kind of fucking anime group or fucking some weird shit. Some like happy
Something like that.
Future massage therapist fucking happy ending group. That's terrible.
Fucking lady boys.
You're confused as fuck, dude.
Yeah, she did. She had no clue what was going on. She's like, who are these two fucking grimacing faces looking at me?
98. Oh my god!
I'm looking extra suspect with the fucking dark ass background.
Like, why is this guy in the dark? He's masturbating in his closet. Doesn't want to wake up his son. That's in the dad chat. Oh, she's back. Someone's back. What do we got here? We want to see your breasts. Hello, how are you?
What can I help you?
How are you tonight?
What can I help you?
I am good. Where are you from? Where do you come from? Can we see your vagine?
China.
Oh, China? Nice. I like China.
Hello, yes, I placed the order. Can we please review what the order is? Hello?
I've been to China before and I got multiple happy endings.
Hey, can you stop? I placed an order, okay? Can you please confirm the order I made?
Are you coming to Winter Blast? You are beautiful. May we see your areolas?
Hey, she's my girlfriend. She's not yours, all right? You already got a wife.
Oh,
Give me some chances, all right?
Yeah. Do you have an OnlyFans?
Are you related to Asa Akira?
Oh, she's a dad. My bad. You've transitioned well.
Are you from a dad group? Are you from Houston? Or are you from overseas? Where are you located right now? It looks like it's daytime. Are you in Taiwan? I like Taiwan more than Japan. They make better tools. Do you think that Taiwan makes better tools than Japan? Okay.
You wanna marry Andrew Wood for a green card?
It's too late. She's already gone.
God damn.
Is this your break from the sweatshop?
Why does she keep coming in and not saying it? It's awkward. She's trolling us.
No, she's doing screenshots so she can complain about someone adding her to the group.
It's not the other way around. Like, she's trolling the fuck out of us, dude. She speaks perfect English. Man, they never show us their tits and stuff.
Man, you guys remember, like, you guys at your high school, did you ever have those weird dudes drive by in a van, like, and jerk off at the kids? You guys ever hear about that?
I did hear about the Philadelphia Swiss cheese masturbator that would masturbate with Swiss cheese in front of girls.
Really?
He'd call him over to the car, dude, and he's whacking off with Swiss cheese.
Weird, man.
Fucking dude's a genius. You got caught, dude. Look it up. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I don't know, man. I kept hearing about these dudes jerking off and driving, so I tried jerking off and driving one time.
Yeah.
And then the light turned red, and I lost my erection. Because I don't know about you guys, man, but I fucking hate red lights. Like, why am I sitting here? There's no one else around. Like,
Yeah, it's a bummer. That'll definitely make you go limp.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know how they do it, man. And then, like, apparently these people, they jerk off in their cars and they let other people see them jerking off. I didn't do that part, you know? It's just hard enough to just drive down the road and maintain an erection.
I agree. Here, let me
When
see.
you drive over the road a lot, you can make shit happen.
The more you masturbate in a vehicle, the more you get used to it.
It was harder back in the day via magazine. It's a lot easier now via video.
I don't know. And like if I'm like masturbating while driving, all I can think about is where's the nearest location with running water so I can wash my hands, you know?
Yeah.
It's like there's nothing attractive about jerking off and driving, you know? Now you're covered in your own shit, you know? And then how do you clean it off? What do you do? Fucking wipe it on your suit?
Not worried about it.
Eric Harlan's telling us we're disgusting people because that girl looked younger than 18. Dude, you got fucking raped as a toddler by your fucking babysitter's oldest son, so it was disgusting. You were asking for it. Eric Harlan probably wore a sexy diaper and just was asking for it. You know? Like he had like a onesie that he pulled down off the shoulders, like showing his baby fat cleavage. Fucking drunk loser. He gets drunk at night, dude, and sends me random texts. What a loser.
You know, I drowned a few times when I was a little baby. And I gotta wonder, you know, after the first time, I really feel like I was doing that shit on purpose, and these motherfuckers just kept fucking bringing me back to life after I was just like trying to turn myself off, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
dude.
Shit.
Why the fuck does Eric Harlan keep texting me, dude? Just shut the fuck up, dude. Go to bed.
so it's 1,700 miles to get to your fucking event, and apparently I have to drive through fucking Washington, D.C., Baltimore, and Philadelphia to get there.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But if you're on 95, it's a straight shot. You don't actually have to go into the city.
Okay.
Yeah, 95 is pretty much a straight shot right through all that.
Dude, that's still just like, I don't know, man. Like the farthest I've ever been is fucking North Carolina. All that fucking weird shit up north is kind of scary to look at. It's like, isn't that where all the crime is, and like all the districts where you're not allowed to have a gun with you?
Just don't go through Kensington if you can avoid it.
Kensington. What fucking
Actually,
state
you know
is
what?
that? Kentucky?
No, it's outside of like part of Philadelphia.
Bro.
Actually, you know what? You should go there. No, I'm kidding. It's just like the heroin central of the universe. Why can't I fucking show this picture, dude? What the fuck?
I'm just wondering what the fuck happens to people who drive through Philadelphia with Texas license plates.
Why is it? Burger took some good still shots of that chick, dude. Holy shit. I'm trying to post a picture of the Swiss cheese masturbator. It won't let me.
How do you do that?
Masturbate with Swiss cheese?
Yeah,
I
man.
wonder if it's like, I mean, in the picture it looks like a slice of Swiss cheese, but I was like, dude, is he taking a block of Swiss cheese and sticking it in one of those little tiny holes?
Yeah, I mean, and then just like blowing it out and then just mashing it around, you know?
Mashing the fucking block. He's got a cheese wheel of Swiss cheese and he's just mashing in one of those little holes.
I mean, dude, if I had to have sex with cheese, I would like get some like Gouda cheese and just drill a hole, you know?
Yeah, or something like, put a little goat cheese in your hand. It's like kind of creamy. I'm not going with Swiss cheese, dude. That's for sure. You know?
Man,
I'm gonna have to block Harlan, dude. He's getting fucking too crazy. He's like fucking annoying now.
how far away is Philadelphia from New York? I feel like I could walk from Philadelphia to New York.
It's like 2 hours. As long as you don't go on to Long Island.
It says it's 50 miles from New York to your venue.
Yeah, because our venue is actually north of Philly.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's not that bad. But yeah, it's like 2 hours. Philly to New York is probably like 2 hours roughly. Maybe less if you don't hit any crazy traffic.
I mean, like, holy shit, dude. If I fucking go all the way up to Philadelphia, I might as well go to New Haven and get a proper pizza.
This is true. You should come up, dude, if you can. That'd be cool.
Yeah, fuck it. It's just a 25-hour drive.
If you leave now.
Yeah, I could take a nap before I get there.
Could possibly stop for gas a few times. Oh, Meta said you could stay with Shell. Shell has offered anybody that needs to stay for the venue in his hotel room. He has 2 beds separately. So no one has to pay for a hotel if they need it. %starts World War III with North Korea. That's like Kim Jong-un's fucking niece, and we're fucking like insulting her, and he launches at the United States. Oh, here's another one, dude. Yes. So now this guy smells like curry and C4. So now. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh man, I am fully erect. What are you up to?
Where are you from, Sonal? We're from America.
I'm from India.
India?
We come
what
in
part
peace.
of India?
Sorry. It's
What
too
part?
far. It's too far. It's other country.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's another country? It's another continent.
Sorry.
How do you like it there?
Sorry, I'm
You
not
like-
getting you.
Do you like India?
You're talking about me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I stay here, so why shouldn't?
Okay,
I love-
yeah.
Zabaishan, where is that? Do you stay near the mountains or are you down near the rivers?
Do you know our buddy Mostak?
No.
No, Mostak's in freaking Indonesia or Singapore or
Same
something.
thing. Same thing.
No, he's in Malaysia, right?
Do you want America?
You're looking for a husband?
So now, what do you think about Sri Lanka?
Sri Lanka. What?
Think about this dick.
I used to know some gangsters from Sri Lanka.
Hell yeah.
They tried to run over a bunch of people and went to prison. If you try to drive people over with your car in India, do you go to jail?
Are we talking dots or feathers?
Hmm.
You dive into a prep. That's a great question. That's a great question. So now, Sneaky, are you shy? Is that why your camera's off? What's the measurement of your areola? Is it 15/16? Oh,
I'm sitting at 1.5 on my areola. Is that good or bad?
1.5.
Yeah,
You got the
1.5.
biggest so far.
Bigger than Dave Shell's.
Bigger than mine.
I never actually measured mine when we were all measuring our. So now I was like, mine's 3 inches.
Well, that's normal for a girl, man.
You go pancake fucking out areolas. I would never date a chick that had like huge stretched out 3-inch areola.
Why not?
Like it covers like most of the boob.
No, I mean usually it's
part of the boob is
no. What if it's proportionate? What if she's got really big boobs and it matches her big areolas? You know,
Glass is getting all this international attention.
have you ever seen those big boob girls and they got small nipples? It's really weird looking.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
like big. I don't like when the entire boob is like an areola stretched out all dark. It's like well, that's fucking nasty. No offense if any of you have giant areolas, but
I think the only thing I don't like are those wire bras, and they make it look like everything stands up on its own.
until you take it off and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, it's.
I don't like sloppy mess, dude. There has to be they have to hold themselves a little bit. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, there's some girls that look better with clothes on than they do with them off. And you're
You
like,
don't
can you
wanna
put
take
them
it
back
off.
on and we'll just rip a hole?
Her areola is vascular. But yeah, you definitely don't want to fucking like take off the bra and they just fall onto you. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. I mean, it could impair your breathing.
You seen those new breast implants where they anchor it into the sternum, so now they stand up on their own? Because like the old breast implants, they would flop around underneath. You know.
Yeah.
Now they got them tied down with fucking hurricane wire, you know, to make sure they don't fly away.
Hurricane wire, like dental floss. So now, can we blindfold you with dental floss? I guess she got shy, dude. Do we remove her? I mean,
I just want to know if she likes spicy food, because I like couscous, and I like couscous with a little bit of onion in there. You know, some wild onion. You dice it up real good, mix it in.
so now, do you like curry and C4? You'll go now. And that worked.
Did you know that India has been selling America poisoned children's toys for 100 years?
Really?
Yeah, they make it out of like toxic plastics. It's like this ongoing conspiracy where India tries to kill us. And like basically any child's toy that is sold in America that was made in India is made out of some kind of toxic material that's bad for you.
They're just hoping like our children like chew on it and stuff.
Yep.
That's awful. That's fucking so now, bitch. Dude, if we did this on Friday nights, can you imagine? Like, we just started having random guests like this. Like, so now, what's your address? We're gonna mail you a rape whistle.
Yeah.
Stephanie can get her into the film industry. So now, where the fuck is Kotlow finding these fucking weirdos, dude?
I don't know.
That's not in a dad group. Would David Marr donate his hairline for something? Or to me?
Yes, yes, I would.
Wait up. People are just waiting to jump on the random video chats. Dude, we should, if we opened it up to like weirdos like that on a Friday night, this shit would be crazy.
You're gonna have to work on your temperament for strangers, man. You can't be you're chasing.
I go too hard too quick.
Yeah, you gotta slow boil them, dude. You gotta just turn the water up a little bit, you know.
Like if she comes in, I'm like, I'm fully erect.
Yeah.
No, you have to like start off with I can feel my blood pressure changing, you know, and then a few minutes
in my pants.
And then a few minutes later, you talk about how your pants are becoming uncomfortably tight. You know,
yeah.
You slowly build up to it until you say you're fully erect, and they've already heard it so many times they're okay with it. You know,
right? Like the frog in the boiling water story.
Exactly.
You know, slow and steady. You know, get her talking about vascularity. Would you like to see my main vein?
I mean, she was from India. You could have fucking made you could have made some jokes about altitude sickness and segued into like taking Viagra and how you just took some.
Someone else coming back, he said.
Job interview.
Is it really a job interview?
This is a job interview for sure, dude. We got to ask her about her toenails. Where is this bitch, dude? I don't have all night so now.
Yeah.
Stupid cunt.
All right, so we got to ask her about how many words per minute she can type.
Yeah,
and, if she's confident of being able to assist in an executive director in all of their duties and to make sure that they're extremely comfortable.
You're like, what do you feel is appropriate for how many buttons you'll have unbuttoned on your blouse in the office? Soft touch, gentle touch. Remote
ask
call.
Ask her if do you work for T-Mobile? If so, I think I just talked to you the other day.
Just say, welcome to 7-Eleven. Ask her body count.
Man, whenever all you got to say
compared to Dave Shells.
If you want to insult an Indian person, all you got to say is inshallah.
Dude, they hate it too if you talk about curry. Because they know like all we do is insult fucking them with curry jokes.
No, just go on and on and on and promote Islam, and they'll get really upset.
Well, when she gets back, let's try it.
Have you heard about the Hindu genocide?
Oh yeah.
Like what was it? 60 million people or something. The caliphate in India, when they took over, when Muhammad was still alive or whatever, they had a quota on how many Hindus they had to kill every year, and it went on for 100 years.
Jeez.
And they killed so many Hindus that there were literal rivers of blood flowing through India. And that's why Pakistan exists, because the aggressiveness of the Islam culture that wiped out all those peaceful Hindu, the cow bros, is still an ongoing feud. So they made a separate state just for Islamicists.
Are you related to Dave Shell?
No, Dave Shell, anytime I talk about history, he talks about whipping slaves and beating slaves.
He does go that way pretty quick.
This is Andrew Wood's equivalent topic of Ian's table.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like I can make it out of metal, but I'm just a little stressed because like it's the blueprint in wood is pretty effective and it's pretty easy to follow.
Make it out of Swiss cheese and then masturbate with it.
I just, dude, 2.5 inches of plywood.
That's crazy, dude. I mean, that's like abnormally excessive. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need fucking the thing to weigh fucking 200 pounds.
It's literally gonna never break, But at the same time, I think like for 2 sheets of plywood, I think I could probably make it out of metal for cheaper. I'm not even joking. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to hate on the table that hard, man.
I think there's probably other options to make it lighter. I would assume.
All I want to know is he was talking about making a mold for it, and I'm like, what is he gonna do? Fucking make this out of fucking ABS plastic?
Can you imagine, dude? I'm gonna 3D print that motherfucker tonight.
Could you make if you made a mold for ABS plastic, would that tabletop actually hold up?
Probably would, dude. Honestly, that shit is fucking, rugged as fuck. Come on, where are these fucking Indian Asians?
Yeah, I'm beat. Be cutting out pretty soon.
Yeah, I can't handle this, dude. This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm just getting back on for the pussy, but the pussy keeps running off because you guys are coming on too strong, man. You gotta simmer the water first, man. You don't just go straight sear,
Don't go hard R right out of the rip.
Yeah, they're not a freaking steak, man. They're a freaking,
I was hoping she'd just be like, fine, I'll show my tits.
I think you got to go like with a French girl if you want that kind of treatment, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Like proper French girl.
You're probably right, buddy.
Either that or some girl from Canada. Those girls from Canada are real friendly on the live streams.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. What the fuck, dude? None of these goddamn Swiss cheese masturbators will save properly. Fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh man.
You know what? I'm just gonna have to take a picture of it, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, Grondin, when you go through those videos, I think Ian was really fucking high because he like reposted a few videos. So
Where?
There's a few duplicate videos in that chain of messages he put in that chat.
Dude, he's a fucking retard.
Will do, JJ. See you Winter Blast.
Oh, poor JJ was still watching us fucking do
Yeah,
this.
he was still watching us the whole time.
JJ, oh, so now's back. Oh, device not connected yet. How many speeds does your vibrator have? So now
You're coming on too strong. We need to see if she actually wants to apply for a position as an executive assistant. I mean, and then we can explain to her what a casual Friday is.
Try this again. Yeah, her
Yeah.
device isn't connecting. Yeah, I can't add her just yet.
Then we'll explain to her what a Philly sidecar is.
It's a Philly sidecar.
You ever hear of it?
Dude, look at this guy, dude. Philly masturbator, Swiss cheese masturbator.
Come check out my cheese.
Bro, dude, that Canadian nose. Holy
Just
shit.
holding a fucking slice of Swiss cheese, dude. Look at his
Cheese
pants.
sandwiches for everybody.
His pants are down by his knees. Just ready, bro. Like,
Just ready to put the block on.
Want to make a sandwich? That's so crazy to me, dude. Like, why Swiss cheese, dude?
Oh,
Like,
man.
Why not like American cheese?
Yeah.
You piece of shit. Fucking Swiss.
Oh, man.
You think
Whoa, holy shit, man. They fucking stick their wee-wee in the food port?
Yeah.
Bro, he's all into it, dude.
Oh my god,
This
man.
guy, like, it's a disease. Like, they fucking need. And then, like, whenever he smells Swiss cheese, dude, instantly fully erect.
Bro, I'm just saying, someone who fucking sticks their wee-wee in a man-made hole,
Yeah.
that's a cold-blooded killer, man.
Well, dude,
That's
like when I first heard about the Swiss cheese masturbator, I thought the same thing. Like, this dude's taking a cheese wheel and trying to jam his dick in one of those little fucking Swiss cheese holes. But now I see that it's a slice of cheese that he just kind of wraps around it. He makes like a little pig in a blanket and then strokes it with the cheese.
He looks like a fucking pig, man. Look at that face.
With some cheese on it.
He pulled up to like multiple like teen girls and made them watch him masturbate with Swiss cheese. I wonder how long they watched before they were like, I'm good. I don't even like Swiss cheese, sir. Any other cheese and you had me.
You know, Swiss
every time
cheese.
I gotta
It's
take
like
it down before we add Sonal back in.
You know, Swiss cheese can get like crusty, but at the same time, if you warm it up, it just develops a little soft suppleness, but it doesn't melt. You know, like other cheeses melt, but Swiss cheese, you get put a lot of friction into it.
Do you think he would have got like a worse charge if it was baby Swiss?
God, yeah, I
Yeah.
hope so, man. That's just wrong.
Like, bro, baby Swiss, that's too far. You know what I mean?
Imagine knowing that guy and being like, why the fuck does it smell like Swiss around here?
Right, he's fully erect. He gives you a ride, dude, and his whole car smells like Swiss cheese. You're like, fuck, dude, I'm fucked. I know it. I wonder if he did it with American cheese, if that's treason. Or like some kind of like something against the American flag.
No, the American cheese wouldn't hold up, dude. That stuff would tear apart.
Yeah, tear easily.
The shearing forces, it would fall apart.
Maybe that's how he got to Swiss cheese. Like he went through all the cheeses. That one held up. That one held up real good.
Yeah, Swiss cheese has really good structural properties. I mean, even provolone isn't as strong as Swiss cheese. You know.
What about blue cheese, dude? So you could get like a shot of penicillin.
I mean, it just sounds like crumbles. You're just like mashing a bunch of crumbs on there.
Look, everyone's telling us their cheese references: provolone, cheddar.
I still think that like a wheel of Gouda cheese, and then you just drill out a hole with like a tolerance, you know?
Yeah.
So like it has like some pressure when you stick it in. And I feel like Gouda cheese would have some pretty good properties, but you'd have to keep the wax outside intact so that like the wax was like the superstructure holding it together.
I feel like cream cheese would have been the obvious, like, all right, I'm going to jerk off with a handful of cream cheese.
Yeah, but once again, you're just mashing it. I mean, you don't actually have a structure that's holding itself.
What about like that spray can cheese and you just fucking spray it on like a
Little whiz cheese.
hot dog.
And the guy's center console, instead of napkins, he just got slices of cheese.
Yeah. Dude, he's like, can you hand me something from my glove box? You open it and it's all Swiss cheese slices. Will this work? Yep. Why are your pants down?
I mean, or you could just get like a fish fillet, like a double fish fillet that's still connected, and just use it as like a hot dog bun, And then when someone's like, "Man, why does it smell like fish?" Be like, "Yeah, that's right. Yeah."
Brie, that's a good one. Brie or some sort of like goat cheese. Or some of those like really gourmet cheeses that taste real odd, but they're real good.
I feel like brie would work if you wrapped it in saran wrap and once again like poked a hole and you had this wrap holding it in place.
Like you made like a fifi out of goat cheese.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like I feel like cream cheese would be a good or actually, you know what? Whipped cream, dude. Whipped cream in a fifi. There you go.
She would said fill a Pringles can with it. Stick your dick in the Pringles can. That's too big, dude. I would need like a much smaller tube.
We just drill a hole in the bottom so you have the pressure relief, so you don't have it queefing and spraying on you.
Oh man,
this is ridiculous.
She's fucking fired before she even gets hired.
You know shit's ridiculous if Wood starts giggling. Sardine can. Oh man.
I mean, you just always go old school and just use a vacuum cleaner and one of those flex hoses.
What about those cheese logs? It already comes like one of those cheese balls or a log, or just fuck that thing.
I mean, at that point, you might as well just get one of those 5-pound logs of ground beef, But I guess the ground beef prices have gone
You
up.
have like a cheese log in your pocket, dude, and it's like it's really a pocket pussy. Oh, Carl Chen in the house, dude. Man, their devices are having trouble. Like, it just says not connected, and they leave.
I bet that Asian chick freaking reported your stream.
A shot glass with Cheese Whiz. That'll do it. Cheese Whiz would probably be real nice. That's like silky smooth. Or like a jar of queso. You just fucking warm it up.
To do a bunch of cocaine so you don't care about getting your shit burned.
I want to dip my balls in it. Warm it up a bit. Warm up the queso, dude, nacho cheese and stuff, and just dip your balls in it.
What about some mashed potatoes and you just add extra freaking milk, Get them real nice and soft.
Breaking news, 98% Chinese government. Do you think these fuckers work for TikTok, dude? They're trying to take over our cheese master. I love how they put a tiny little star over his penis. Why not let us just see? Like, there's no way that his dick is out right there. Like, it's probably curled up in his pubes, like a little mushroom. He looks like a pervert, dude. Look at this motherfucker. He just looks like he masturbates with Swiss cheese.
Look, it's a complex, man. Everyone's got a complex, and it just happens to be the people that, botched circumcision left them with a micro penis.
Yeah.
They develop a complex and they show themselves off in some kind of display because they can't perform in a private setting.
Dude, the headline says, "The cheese may stand alone, but the Swiss cheese perverts' alleged victims are standing together." Christopher Pagano, 41, made headlines in January for allegedly driving around Mayfair and exposing himself to 3 women while he asked them to pleasure him with Swiss cheese. A 4th alleged victim came forward to the police on her own account, already charged with 3 counts of each of stalking, indecent exposure, and harassment. Dude, he's done this before with cheese.
You know what it is he got kicked out of all the massage parlors because they wanted nothing to do with the Swiss cheese.
Oh my God, dude. Pagano, who is married and has a 10-year-old daughter, turned himself in on the latest charges and remains free on 10% of $90,000 bail. Let's get him on. Bro, we got to get this dude on the podcast.
Was he married?
Yeah. Christopher Pagano. I'm going to look him up. See if he has Facebook. Hey, dude, we have to have you on. We are such fans. Fucking Eric Harlan's going to try to fuck this guy. No way.
Man, did I ever tell you about trying to pick up some chicks on Craigslist? And this dude was like, "Hey, man, do you want to have a threesome with me and my girl?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm good."
Was it James Reed?
And he was like, "Do you want to hang out?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I was like 19 or 20 at the time. And the fucking dude, he knew all the bar owners downtown. And we would like go bar hopping. And I got to drink at all these bars. And he had like a private wet bar at his house and shit. He was a pretty cool dude. Just every once in a while, he would just be like, "Hey, you want to see my pocket pussy?" You know? But besides that, he was a pretty cool dude.
That means sound good.
Shit.
I actually ran into him a few years ago while I was bar hopping. And I was like, "Hey, this is my cousin. This is my friend."
Nice.
This is my pocket pussy.
This is that guy I met online, and we used to hang out and get drunk together, and he kept trying to show me his pocket pussy and tell me to use his bidet.
Dude, you're dancing with a chick and you slide your hand into her front pocket and it's full of Swiss cheese. How do you handle that? Meta said, "This is the most I've ever heard Wood laugh."
You guys do realize it's late.
Yeah, it is.
It's a 1 a.m. Holy shit.
Yeah, 1 a.m.
I'm going to
Probably
go
should call it soon.
See if there's Swiss cheese in the fridge.
As soon as you get off of here.
Dude, there's going to be a news article like, "There's a copycat." A copycat. Swiss cheese masturbator out there.
Wait, you do like to push things through toast, so I guess the Swiss cheese hole is pretty equivalent.
Oh, I'm going to do a whole new one of things I've pushed through Swiss cheese ending with a penis. Things I pushed through Swiss cheese holes. That's my next artistic fucking venture.
It is a whole art to melt Swiss cheese, man. It's really hard to melt that stuff.
Oh, man.
So I had a girl, in the morning after like a one night stand, she tried to make me like a fucking breakfast sandwich with like Swiss cheese, and it was fucking disgusting as fuck, dude. Like, you can't just microwave Swiss cheese. It came out so disgusting. I was like, I took a bite and I was like, wow, that's good, thanks. And she was like, let me try it, and took a bite, and she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was like, hey, that's nothing after going down on you.
Yeah.
Right.
Speaking of Swiss cheese,
Yeah.
God damn. I would never go down on a chick without doing the finger test first anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guys know what the fucking finger test is.
Yeah.
She's not in the waiting room. She's not in the waiting room, Kotlo. She was, but she it keeps saying that she can't connect. Tell her to leave and come back if she thinks she's in the. Oh, I just broke my headphones. God damn. Oh, jeez. Fuck. But yeah, that'd be awesome, dude, if we can have her as a special guest at Winter Blast. Or the Swiss Cheese Masturbator. Dude, if he lives in Philly, we could try to have him come by, dude, and sign like some Swiss cheeses. Just have him sign slices of Swiss cheese and pass them out to the kids. Would it be bad to have him there with kids around?
Well, I mean, like technically, he was a sex offender with adults, so I think
Yeah,
kids might be safe.
I mean, plus it's only Swiss cheese. I mean, whoever got killed by a slice of Swiss cheese.
Dude, those sex offender registries really fucked everything up. Like, I know I have a handful of fucking alcoholic friends who are all sex offenders because they took a piss, you know?
Carlo said, next show we will open up the floodgates for chaos. He's going to have them joining during our fucking tournament. If we go live stream the tournament, all these Asians trying to join. Like, fuck. Dude, you know what? I'm going to see if Josh can 3D print some slices of Swiss cheese for Winter Blast for the free giveaway. Just hand them out.
They're cup 3D printed too, so they're already molded to fit.
Yeah.
Just get real Swiss cheese and have them laminated at the freaking mailing center.
I just can't picture why you would want to masturbate with a slice of cheese.
I wonder how long the Swiss cheese would last if you laminated it.
I don't know, or just clear coat it.
Yeah,
like a spray can.
I wonder how many slices of Swiss cheese it took for him to finish.
Breaking news: cheese stroker at Winter Blast. Every kid that comes in to compete, we're like, "What's your favorite cheese?" We'll put it on the registration slip. What's your favorite cheese? And the only options are Swiss or Swiss.
Coming up next, we have a guest speaker explaining the finer delicacies of how to have sex with a slice of cheese.
Dude, like, if we could have him on to explain what his attraction, like, why did he use Swiss cheese? And did he try other cheeses until he narrowed it down to Swiss?
All I'm gonna say is Swiss cheese is edible, and that motherfucker probably ate that shit when he was done.
Full of semen. Oh yeah.
Seriously.
Or he threw it out the window in Kensington and the crackheads ate it off the sidewalk.
Oh my god.
Full of semen.
I'm so hungry right now. I spent all my money on drugs.
Yeah. Burger. Make a handle that looks like a block of Swiss cheese. Like you just hold it and fucking pronate the Swiss cheese, dude. Oh, now we got a hashtag Swiss cheese, dude.
Yeah.
Now we have to have a T-shirt with a slice of Swiss cheese on it.
I'm actually looking forward to next year, and I'm hoping that this guest speaker actually shows up. You know, it'll be worth it just to show up and listen to this guy.
We got to find Christopher Pagano. 98% chance he grew up on a dairy farm. The poor Swiss travel name was not respected. They got raped and pillaged. Dude, what if he shows up and someone's like, "Hey, I happen to identify as a Swiss cheese slice."
And he just starts masturbating with them.
Like, hey, see that lady over there, Stephanie Spencer? She identifies as a Swiss cheese slice. I feel like Eric Harlan would try to fuck the Swiss cheese masturbator. Dude, that skin flap on Eric Harlan's asshole was a slice of Swiss cheese. Oh, Sonal's back, dude. Here we go.
Hi.
Hey.
Sorry, actually, I was getting logging through my PC and it was not connecting
Oh,
properly.
that's okay. We were talking about Swiss cheese. How are you?
I'm good.
So you're
You
from
have a very
India?
nice smile. How many words per minute can you type?
I type 45.
45. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any experience with Excel spreadsheets?
Yes, I mostly work on Excel only, and mostly I work on Excel only.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you?
Can you
Do you
Can
work
you-
with
can you-
other Microsoft products like Word?
Yeah, Word. But mostly, I use Excel, and then I know Microsoft Word and PowerPoint also. I know.
Oh, nice.
So if we needed a presentation, you could.
Yes, I can make.
Okay. And do you have any experience with framing photos or working with Photoshop to touch up a photo?
See, I don't have much experience because I never got this type of work, this job. So, but I can try from my side because mostly I do my own study through YouTube and all.
Yeah.
So I can manage with that. And recently I was working for US company. So there also I made some videos and all.
Do you
So
like?
I try from my side. Yeah.
So you can do video editing.
Do you like Swiss cheese?
Yeah, I can. No, not cheese and all. I'm too fatty. So I avoid.
So if we sent you videos, could you trim them down? Because we have some videos that are a bit too long, and there's only a few moments in them that we actually want to use. Could you go through some videos and shorten them up for us?
See, I can do one thing, but I will need a 1 week because this is something new for me to do. So, but I can do it. I can't say that I can't do. I can do it because most probably I just love to, learn more things, something related to anything. Means, you can
Yeah.
say all rounder.
Can you manage content on someone's OnlyFans that's about Swiss cheese?
Content. I think I use Chat GPT.
Oh, okay.
Do you have
Not
any?
much good.
Do you have any experience managing social media accounts?
Yeah, I can manage Facebook and Facebook and Instagram, but not much. Recently, I was working for one company that 3 months. I worked for that company for 3 months, so I was doing social handling of that company. That was something. This havoc that is heating, air, cooling, and air conditioning, cooling, air ventilation and air conditioning company in US. So I did his social media work, but I got a reference from my friend, so I worked for him.
Do you have any experience with PDFs? Do you know what a PDF is? A digital book?
I think PDF it's a reader book. Means you want me to do something editing or something?
Well, it's kind of like Microsoft Word or PowerPoint presentation, but it's called
Okay.
it's called a PDF, and each page it reads like a book. It's like do you know Kindle?
Kindle, no.
It have you ever taken any performance enhancing drugs, or do you take any illicit substances on a regular or irregular basis?
See, I had work, but now I'm looking for a work. Means, presently, I'm looking for a job because I was having serious treatment. Means my medicine issue is there, health issue. But I can work from home. That's why I was looking for a job. Previously, when my health issue means, I am having bone marrow issue, actually. So that's why I left the job in between. So now I want to continue. So
Have you
doctor now, hmm?
do you have a garden? Do you have any plans to take care of at home? Because
Sorry,
we're a very loving and vibrant community, and we like to have a lot of life around us. Is there a lot of plant life around you right now?
see where I'm right now. I'm staying at my friend's place due to health issue. So here is all greenery, like and now maybe tomorrow I'll be shifting to one place. There is a pond, lake, and yeah, greenery side it is.
Okay. Well, if you start working for our company, you're going to have to keep at least one potted plant in the room with you while you're working. We believe in the spiritual connection between plants and people. Okay, and we want
Okay,
you to have that connection of life with you wherever you go.
okay. I
Hey,
see.
I
You know,
hate to interrupt your interview, but I got a block of Swiss cheese calling my name. You people have a good night.
Bye.
Good night. Good night, David.
Good night, David.
He's a
Bye.
CEO.
So these health issues, are you your friends are helping you?
Yeah, they are helping me.
Okay. And how old are you?
34.
34.
Single.
Perfect.
What is this in between?
And do you know anything about our company? Do you know what we do?
I don't know anything about it.
Okay. And do you know who referenced you to our company?
David.
David Kotlow?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he's a nice man.
He's a very nice man.
Yeah, I want to
Beautiful
work
hands.
for
Have you seen
him.
his hands?
He beats his wife.
Sorry?
He's got beautiful hands. You should see his hands.
I never seen him. I have never seen him online. I just spoke through chat.
He's a hand model
Yes.
for like
Okay.
commercial.
He's a
Art Blossom.
He's an angel investor for our company. And
Okay.
he actually gets all his funding from his hand modeling.
Okay. I'm modeling. What's that?
Have you talked to Ian yet?
Sorry, who?
Ian Carnegie, our next project, we're going to be blueprinting Ian Carnegie's table. And I was wondering, because you have experience with Excel spreadsheet, is there any
Yes.
way that you could help define these parameters in an easy to read pamphlet that we can send to people? Because we're trying to get this table made across the world.
Okay. So what will be the exact work what I have to do in Excel? See, I have done a research part also. I've been doing researching also. Like some company send me the company name, they tell me to find the details. So I get the details through LinkedIn and the all the emails and numbers and all. So research or any relating to research relating to marketing also I've done. If any topic they give me. Now I'm doing research on my health issue also, and I'm getting a progress because now they also told me it's you have to do bone marrow, but I'm doing my own research and making my health good,
If
because
you don't mind, is this health issue something that you'd like to share with us? Will this affect your ability to work? If we can work
yeah,
around your health issue, but we need to know what it is.
Yeah, actually, what is my problem? There is a ladies issue, problems, periods issue. So it was about 6 months, more than 6 months. So when I went to the doctor, then they said me that I'm having thrombocytopenia. Means my platelets is very less.
Okay, so
Means
you have
my plate.
an iron deficiency.
They think that it is a iron deficiency because they told me that you are having anemia, a
Mhm.
plastic anemia. So it did my all report. My I think 4 times they did my biopsy aspiration, but the report was normal. I think in 2019 I was diagnosed with this. Earlier also I was diagnosed with thrombocytopenia 15 years before, but now in 2019 when corona was there. From that day till now, I'm under treatment. But they are not able to find the. They told me it will be a plastic anemia. Then they told me MDS. So they are totally confused with my report because all my reports are normal, but my platelets it was I think 2,000 platelets, which should be 1,50,000.
Mm.
So now I think from this year, in 3 months, there is a little improvement with the health. They told me to do bone marrow, and I think bone marrow it costing 60 lakhs here.
Bone marrow as a food supplement or bone marrow transplant?
Transplant. They told me to do.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but that only doctor was shocked. But still, and my blood was around 4 hemoglobin. And yesterday only my report came. I have my report yesterday. So my platelets went to 76,000.
That's good. That's a huge improvement.
Yeah.
So do you have
Yeah, there is an improvement.
did you happen to have any vaccines since 2019?
No,
Okay,
no.
good. So do you know your vaccination history? Do you know if any
Sorry?
kind of do you think that this is an environmental effect, maybe from a previous medical issue, like that
Yeah,
they
where I am. See, what happened, I can say when I was in Mumbai, which is a totally polluted area,
yes.
pollution. So I came from there to Vasai, which is a greenery type. As I came here, my transfusion went. Means now I'm not doing any transfusion. Earlier, eight bottles transfusion blood every month it was. But as I changed the place, I came to good area means environment. My means there is an improvement in my health.
Yeah, this brings me back to my original statement about our company. We are a green company, and we
Okay.
believe in a connection between life. Okay, so
Okay.
you need to have plant life with you. You can't just be in a room with blank walls. You know, if that means
Okay.
you have to carry a potted plant around with you, you need to have, you know, the greenery, like you were saying, the lakes, the ponds, and all that. You need to keep that with you.
Okay. So that is yeah, it's there. I can show you. I can send you the image today by afternoon if you want to see. Now, right now, I'm in other place.
Okay, good, good. I'm glad you're not in the pollution anymore. It's very bad. It's very bad.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear that your the blood transfusions had an effect, and I'm glad that you changed to a healthier environment. It sounds like
Yeah.
you're taking very proactive steps to
Okay.
make your health better.
Hmm. I don't
Now,
know why Ryan is laughing. I don't know.
do you have a computer? You're
Yes.
you're on the computer now. I mean, it looks like you're on the
Yeah,
phone.
yeah, but I have my PC on, but camera was not working, so I came on my mobile.
All right, we're gonna try to get Kotlo on here and see if he can come on and talk to her. Um, Kotlo's asking us if we're gonna hire you or not, but we still need him to interview to make sure that this is a good deal. it sounds like you're willing to learn some new things. It sounds like you know the things we already need you to know. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of room for you to excel.
Okay.
And we're just gonna have to figure out what bit rate we can get you to edit videos at, because it looks like your computer won't be handling 4K. But I think if we kept it under 5 minutes, I think we could get you to edit 1080p videos on that computer. So
Okay.
so do you know how to download Windows Movie Maker? It's kind of out of
Yes,
date. Do you
I
have
had
Windows?
tried. Yes, I had tried earlier, but it was a paid version, means only just for 5 days, 6 days trial. So now that is over. I tried it.
So do you have Windows operating system? Do you have a valid key for your Windows operating system?
No, it's. I think it's my friend did. I don't know about this Microsoft. I'm using his.
Is it so? It's okay. So like maybe it's a pre-installed Windows key. Is there a Windows key taped to your computer? It'd usually be right there on the keyboard if you have a Windows key.
Okay, you can you can use my through Edidex. I'm not aware about this installation software. About software, I don't know what software at all.
How many nudes?
Sorry, Ryan's kind of a pervert. He's very physically attracted to you, and he's actually been flirting with you this whole time. I've been trying to ignore him, but
I don't know. I think
I don't know what your proclivities are, but I think Ryan would be obliged if you would be a little bit more forward with him. I think he would appreciate it.
what should I just I was just Google armstring and all wrestling. You are into wrestling?
Areolas.
Okay, you was. Why
Yeah.
you hiding your face with the cap?
I'm nervous.
And I'm shy. Sorry.
Just want to see those areolas.
Have you heard of Winter Blast before?
Winter Blast?
It's an arm wrestling event. We
See,
need some
that.
executive producers. It's actually the largest arm wrestling event in America.
Okay.
And we're looking for people to help us produce it. I don't know if there's any way you can make a promotional edit of some arm wrestling footage with the Winter Blast logo. You know.
Okay.
I really wish Cola would come on, because I'm trying to. I mean, he's the one who's going to be cashing the checks. You know, he's going to be paying you.
Okay.
I know David sent you on here. I'm looking him up right now just to see if he's still active.
Actually, I messaged him that I'm not able to connect. So he said, now if it is not able to connect, then I can't do. That's why I tried to do from my mobile. So maybe left.
Miss Mehta.
Yeah.
Are you engaged?
No.
Has Kotlow ever paid you for other services in the past, or no?
Sorry?
Has David Kotlow
ever
paid you for anything in the past, or
yes,
yes,
he has paid.
What did he have you work on?
I worked on the events, all events and all registrations about the events, yeah, and all.
Oh, okay.
And I think 10 years or 7-8 years also I had worked for him for this ticket booking, ticket master, I think.
Okay.
Then yeah, then after 10 or 10, I think after 10 or 15 years again I work for him right now recently, matlab, maybe 3-4 months before or more.
Gotcha.
But all on Excel only.
Well, Grondin, I have to say, I think you have good taste. I think
Thank you.
this is a winner. This is a winner right here. Mrs. Meta, I think we're inspired by you, and we really want to hire you. But once again, we need Kotlo to come on here because we work for Kotlo. He's the one who runs the show. We don't know where he
Okay.
is right now. But if it was my choice, I would hire you.
Okay.
I believe in you. I believe in what you're doing, and I think that you would do a good job.
It's a yes from me too.
Ah, okay. So how many people have been interviewed till now?
I think you're the third person we've interviewed today, and I think we've had 5 different interviewees in the past week.
Okay.
Oh, Tony Aziz.
Tony.
Would you like to join this conversation? We see you're muted right
We have
now.
another person in here, Tony. I didn't even notice. Hi, Tony.
Can you unmute yourself, Tony, and say hello?
Hello. Hello, Tony.
Hello, Tony.
Hello.
Tony.
Hey.
Tony. Tony. Jeez.
He is also on the PC or what? Because that only I'm saying while PC connecting, it was blocking us.
We're not hiring Tony. Tony, you're not hired. I'm going to
So
remove.
you,
Tony has
so
been removed from the stage.
okay, and so you have been interviewing Indian people. How many Indian people?
This
India?
is. I think you're actually the first Indian we interviewed. We interviewed an American. We interviewed someone from Taiwan.
Okay.
I think we interviewed someone from. It wasn't Singapore or Malaysia. What was that? What was that country? Where's Mostak from?
Okay.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. We interviewed someone from Bangladesh. He was a liar. You can't trust anyone from Bangladesh. Have you ever met someone from Bangladesh? He was a compulsive liar. He was trying to rob us blind. It was ridiculous. Everything he said was just outlandish.
A liar.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Don't ever trust anyone from Bangladesh. That's
Okay. I'm from Mumbai.
Good. So we
You
can
should
trust
visit. You should visit here. Mostly all out of people means come in India and visit Mumbai.
Would I be popular there?
Yes, 100%.
Oh.
People are my cousin. He is into this what we say boxing and all. There I'm more crazy with this all sports and all.
Oh, nice. Does he like arm wrestling?
Maybe, but mostly boxing and all. My sister, she was into boxing.
Well, boxing translates really well over to arm wrestling.
Yeah.
The elbow structure of a boxer with the body shots, the side of the body, that's kind of the same motion you would make in arm wrestling, or like an uppercut. That would be an arm wrestling move.
I think she knows Pradeep.
Yeah, do you know Pradeep?
Sorry, what?
Pradeep, he's the most well-known Indian talk show host when it comes to arm wrestling.
Okay, no. My sister may be knowing more. She is into sports. Now she changed the field, went into makeup artist. I have she is good and makeup also. First she was in boxing, then she went to makeup. She is beautiful.
Well, I mean, if she's related to you, I can believe you.
I'm dark, she is fair. People only face match is similar, but colors are very far. So some people that are your sister. Well, yeah, she is fair. That's it.
Nice.
It looks like Kotla would like to have you back on for a second interview. I'm not sure exactly
Okay.
when we're going to be back. Ryan, do you know when we could have her back on for a second interview?
I would say Friday.
Friday?
Right. Yeah. Will do.
What time are you available? What time is it right now?
It's now 11 a.m.
Okay. We're probably going to be hosting interviews around 7 or 8 a.m. on Friday, if that works with you.
Yes, it will. For job, I can do anything. You can tell me if you want to work 10 hours, 12 hours. I can.
Anything?
For job, I mean.
So Meta, what is this? What is this light and dark with you and your sister? Do people notice these things?
Yeah, some people. We are four sister. So my younger sister, she is more beautiful. So she got married. And the two younger more sister, one is fair and dark. That's it. But yeah, some people matter because I was ignored for my dark skin also for while in marriage purpose.
Hmm.
Yeah, that girl is black, so her generation will be all black because his family was black.
Hmm.
Dark color, that's why.
I guess I've never encountered that with the software engineers I've met that are from India.
Yeah.
I've never really noticed that that's part of their culture.
Hmm.
That's
I'm
interesting.
from I'm from north side, Bihar.
So,
Cool.
did you go to school to learn how to work on computers, or did you teach yourself?
About computer, you're saying? I
Uh-huh.
learned from my own only, but I was a IT student in college. IT
Okay.
student, yeah. So I was good in IT. Like only 2 years I took IT. Then after that, I tried to do my MBA, but due to health issue, doctor told me to leave. Don't put much pressure. So I left my MBA.
And are you exercise? Are you going for walks every day? Or are you doing things to,
See,
stay?
now they told me. Yeah, now they told me. Actually, I've gained 20 kg. Because actually I was having low hemoglobin,
Uh-huh.
so they told it's very risky if because I was having very less platelets, so it was danger for me to walk or take heavy things.
Yeah,
So my
because
bleeding doesn't stop. My bleeding
yeah.
doesn't stop. So they told me that's why I was not able to walk also. This way I gained my 20 kg, and now my hemoglobin is around 9 or 10. So now they told me that you can do your workout. So from tomorrow I'm going to start my because yesterday only I came from hospital. Response was good, so they told me to start. So I have to just reduce my 15 kg. That's my target now. So I'm going to. That's why I'm shifting tomorrow to other place. See, it's a house here. It's a very small place, very small. So tomorrow we'll be shifting to other place.
It has a tall ceiling. You're very lucky. We have very short ceilings here in America.
Okay.
So
So now I can share you the picture. Right? Miss today I'll be going there, and that place is very peace. Very no noise of anything. Yeah, it's a salt water, salty water.
I like salty stuff.
Because here is a salt plant. Salt plant. People make salt here. I can with that I can share you the things what is there in Vasai.
well,
Yeah, I'm new here. Maybe 8 months only. Here I've been. So, but it is
nice.
a drastic change by the
Do
environment.
you like the community? Is it a little bit more friendly than in Mumbai?
Mumbai is more friendly. Here people doesn't talk much. All are inside the house. Because in Mumbai, it's totally whenever you go, you won't feel like it's very late. You won't feel it. But here, as it is 8 o'clock, people are inside the house. No one is outside, so no one is there to talk. Also, all Vasai people, they run to Mumbai only for job, and that also something 2 hours up and down. So their 4 hours goes in just up and down by train, and they have to work 8 hours over there. So this way people get tired. So that's why no one beside me, no one is there to talk also. But it's fine. I'm good. I have my job at my home only, so it's become easy.
Well, at least they're tired from doing honest work, So
So what else? And
I would
yeah.
suggest before the second interview on Friday doing some research about arm wrestling.
Okay.
This company is called 98%. Okay.
Okay.
And what we like to do is make very crass jokes. So
Okay.
we're going to need you to have an open mind and remember that everything is funny to someone. Okay. And you just need to remember how is something funny, and what we're going to be counting on you to do is we want you to keep the conversation going. All right. So when you hear or see something, we want you to do something that will make people laugh. Okay. Because
Okay.
we're not counting on you to be a sportsman, or you're not an arm wrestler, right?
Mhm.
So we want you to we need a bit of comic relief to keep things light and friendly, and we want everyone to feel welcome. So just remember, you need to get some plants. You need to have a plant with you when you go to bed. You always need to have a piece of life with you, and keep that connection to the earth. All right.
Okay. So about the on Friday we have to talk on arm wrestling only. So mhm. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
So can you do you prefer the hustle and bustle of the city, or have you learned to enjoy the quiet reprieve in a more spacious and less populated environment?
I didn't got you. Sorry. Should I realize? David, Andrew, I didn't got you. Can you repeat?
Do you prefer high density city life, the hustle and bustle of a city, or
Okay.
have you learned to appreciate the more quiet life of the smaller town with less population and maybe a little is the new place you're at, there's spaces to walk around and not bump into other people?
Yeah, there is. That's the reason I'm shifting to that place. It's very good.
So now we just have a message from Kotlo, and he's asking you to check your Google chat.
Yeah. Actually,
So we are going to be hiring you temporarily under the presumption that the second interview on Friday morning goes well.
Okay.
Just try to make yourself available around 7 or 8 a.m. I believe Kotlo will be reaching out to you to get you back on here so that we can talk further. But I don't think I have any other questions at this time.
Okay, no problem. I will be online.
Anyways, it's good. It's good night for me. I know it's good afternoon for you. You know.
Yes.
But it was nice talking. I hope to see you soon.
Yeah, sure. Same here. He is messaging. I just have to reply.
I love you. I love you. I love you.